Well, Berkey. We are back in the commentary booth once again. We finished here at 4 a.m. last night, Berkey, in that long heads-up battle between Ricardo and that of Stephen Topakis, the Big Show. But today we've got basically a dual stream going on. We've got the mini main now, straight into that of some PLO stuff, and then back to the mini main to call out the remainder of this particular event. We had 501 entries into this mini main, 30 do remain. And Berkey, I'm looking forward to calling the action again with you one more time.
As always, Monkey. And let's get straight into it.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what a heads-up battle that was last night. If no one saw that, you are missing out on a stream of a lifetime. That was absolute bonkers. And you could hear by the end of it that you and me, Monkey, were very, very, what do you call it, all over the shop. Bit tired.
You know what? To be fair, though, Berkey, after 11 hours of calling the action and a heads-up battle that lasted 2.5 hours, I think we did a bloody good job, to be fair. Again, we want to thank everybody for joining us in YouTube and on Facebook. We are on a 20-minute delay to protect the integrity of the game and the players. This is the mini-main, prize pool of 126,252. 26 lacquer up top here, Berkey, 17,202 for second, 11,600 for third, and the rest of those payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen.
You got to remember, guys, this is a $300 buy-in tournament.
Yeah, crazy.
So playing for 26,000 up top is just insane.
Well, it's the eye drops in, Berkey, if you don't mind.
No, you do what you need to, Monkey.
You can't see the hands right now.
Okay. So we've got Zach Gindy, I'm going to go with. Under the gun, Queen 10 suited.
Open. 2 days, 40,000.
Does raise it up to 40,000. Folds round, Mr. Yang, +2, ace-9 off. Round to Ali Aria. I'm going to go with Ali Aria. Does have 45 bigs, ace-7 on the dealer button.
Wayne 31 coming in saying, holy, early start today, lads. Yeah. Straight back into the dealer's chair for Masaki, who, I think that's Masaki, is it? Coming straight back in today? Could be.
Yeah. I thought he was going to have some time off.
Yep. Early start today from Wayne. Yes, it is. We've got little to no sleep. That's okay, Berkey. We're seeing some vets calling the action and looking forward to doing it again today until whatever time we finish. And I remember Matty Marshall telling me yesterday that don't worry, boys, you've got an early night today. So guaranteed we'll be finishing again about 3 or 4.
The Matty Marshall curse.
Got a confirmation here coming in from Jamie that the dealer here at the moment is Gindy. King's dealer?
No. I'm guessing Gindy is in seat 2.
Oh, sorry, pardon me. Zach Gindy. It's actually a King's dealer. He's sitting in seat number 1.
Seat number 2.
Seat 1 for sure, I believe. Maybe they've got the names back front. Seat 2, I do apologise. Good call, Berkey. Sorry, mate.
That's okay.
A bit early, and I've got a bit of that
that's okay.
marine relief for the irritated eyes, so apologies.
Look at this turn, though, from Zach. Flop top pair. He's going to get himself in a bit of trouble. Found himself out of it, though. Getting the queen on the turn. No heart. He does bet into him now after being checked to.
Yeah, picks up the 2 pair on the turn. It's going to bet 160k or 8 bigs. Zhao Chen, or Zhao Chen, I should say, has made the call. Turn the river card, I should say. Brings down the 4 of diamonds. A little bit rusty this morning, Berkey, trying to get this coffee into me, and I've got the old marine eye relief for irritated sore eyes, so it might take me a second or two to readjust.
Okay. We are staring very, very close to a TV. We actually just turned the brightness down.
Yeah, we had it up to 100 until Jamie Hall came in and said, boys, you should probably turn the brightness down a little bit. Found out we've been streaming until 4 o'clock in the morning with brightness level at 100. Couldn't go any higher. So a bit of a bad beat for us, Burke. Strained out the eyes, but we are back again, no doubts. Calling the mini main. Huge prize pool over that $100,000 guarantee. Some big money up top, 26,000. And I'll tell you what, this is going to be a hell of a good dogfight in this $300 buy-in. Creating this massive prize pool like I just alluded to. Here comes Zach.
He just snap him off.
Yeah, 250K from Zach Gindi, one of the dealers, like Jamie was alluding to, and gets snapped off from Zihao Chen with the pocket jacks. The bet was 250K. Just like that. Zach Gindi is now up to 65 bigs. Now, last night, Berkey, we did have Stephen Topakis have, I think it was 260 odd bigs at one stage.
It was
seven-handed.
It was just wild.
There's the announcements for tomorrow. Very, very important for you at home if you're going to come down here to the St George Leagues Club. It is game day tomorrow, which means that the car park and the traffic is going to be out of control, so allow for plenty of time. And make sure that you're bringing your members card.
I'd almost be Ubering in for that one, not even parking. So
It's needed, the members car park, if you're going to park here. So make sure that you've got your members card. And the game will be upstairs next to the Chinese restaurant they have upstairs here. So don't worry about any of the tables down on the main or the outer feature rooms. No gameplay will be played downstairs tomorrow because of the game day.
Huge derby between St George and Cronulla. Apparently, it's one of the biggest days of the year.
I think it might be. So make sure that you give yourself plenty of time. I'd be giving at least 90 minutes, Berkey, and probably then some.
Yeah, and then the change, yep.
Kiwi Bird special coming in. Hello, everyone. Please remember to hit that subscribe and likes and thumbs up button, folks. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Wayne saying hello to Kiwi Bird. We get back to the action. And Berkey, we might take a slightly different approach to commentating today. Our voices are a little bit burnt out from last night. So we might just call the key hands and maybe have a little bit of downtime between the hands just to catch our breath or two. For the time being, Zihao Chen did make a limp in from the small blind. Zach made a raise and he's going to take it down. Joe Hickory coming in, go the Dragons. So he's a big fan.
I think it's 501, I believe, Monkey, into this event. 501, down to the final 30. Pointy end, everyone's already in the money. So we're going to be streaming this for, I believe, a couple of hours. We're going to take a half an hour break. We're going to come back and stream some PLO for a couple of hours.
Yep.
Then we're going to take a break. Then we're going to come back and see out the mini-main final table.
Not just the mini-main. We've got a whole bunch of tournaments on today, and one of them is the main event, I should say, Flight D, that kicked off today at midday. And they've already got 49 entries into that. That's going to go off its melon.
It's not even 2 hours in yet.
It's not even 2 hours in. And then we've got another flight at 5. So there you have it. And a little bit of information on that too. The main has already passed its guarantee, now up to 309,400. So eat your heart out, poker lovers. And I'll tell you what, there might be a little bit of a chance that it could hit the record, Berkey. 512,200 is the record in the main. And that was dealt up last series, the Colossus series at St George Leagues Club. And it appears that maybe there might be a little flutter at that record prize pool again over this weekend. You've got today's flight at midday, another flight at 5, and day 2 entry.
With the amount of entries that have been in today's, in the last 2 flights and today's flight, it is going to go very dangerously close. So, good luck to the boys. I really hope they do it. Another record would be, back-to-back records would be absolutely amazing to see.
Yep, and obviously they're teeing up for the Sydney Million Series, Berkey, in October, where they're hoping to get $1 million in the main event there, and that is tracking quite nicely too. Not much action to speak of in that particular hand. Mini main day 2, Berkey. Blinds 10, 20K, 20K big blind ante. They're the chip counts on the screen. Zach Gindi up the top.
Tell you what is starting in 8 minutes though, Monkey.
Yep, tell me.
The PLO high roller.
Oh, you beauty.
750 buy-in.
Yep.
Beautiful. We'll be streaming some of that later on, which I can't wait.
Yeah, I think, production with Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall, we had a bit of a sit down and tried to figure out whether or not we could put some 4-card action on. And I believe we're doing maybe a couple of hours of the mini main, jump over to some PLO, straight back into the mini main to do the final call, and that will be GG's for us. Berkey, straight home, straight to bed, I'd imagine. So,
What do you mean? Straight home, straight to bed? We've already had the Mozza put on us from Matty Marshall.
yeah.
That tournament will go to heads up at about 9 o'clock and last all the way to 1 a.m.
Yep, that is a good shout for you, from you, Berkey, as we get back to it here. Aria has picked up the Ace-7 offsuit under the gun +2. Let's see what he does.
40,000. 940.
Does raise to 40,000. Now, for those watching at home, the yellow chips, they are 1Ks. The orange chips, they are 5Ks. And the blue chips are the 25Ks. So a bit different than the ones we've been calling, but you always got to have the different chip sets, different colours to make sure, you know, the integrity of the games are all well and good. So
Yeah, you can't keep having the same chips in every tournament, hence the reason for why there's different colours and textures on all the chips to make sure that there isn't any blending between the events that are going on simultaneously to that of this mini main today. So we did have the grey 25s in last night. We do have the blues 25s in today.
and just like that, Monkey, down to 28.
Yep. A couple of people already knocked out of this mini main. Everybody is in the money. You can see the payouts across the bottom of your screen at the moment. Pay jump coming up shortly. One more bust out. And the flop comes down a couple of 9s and a 5. No real help to any of the players competing in this particular pot. Ali's out with a lead at the moment with the old ace-7.
It does come out for a bet. Looks like 45,000. And that's just going to get the job done, Monkey.
Yeah, I can't imagine Ma Young Jun Yang in the big blind making a call with the 8-4. A brand new event on later on this evening at 6 p.m.
Is that the Hitman?
The Hitman, $300 buy-in, 40k starting stack, 20-minute levels, unlimited until 9:50. It's a brand new event. And for every time you bust out a player, you pick up 100 in cold, hard cash. I thought you might like that.
Yes.
Ma Young Jun did make the call with the 8-4 of hearts. He peels a jack of hearts on the turn. So now he's picked up a flush draw. And he's got 10 outs. Here comes the river card, and it brings in the 8. And there is one of his 10 outs. Making 2 pairs here, 9s and 8s. Taking it away from Ali. Aria.
Who was, to be fair, miles ahead.
Yeah. A little bit of equity. I can't believe that Ma Young Jun made a call on the flop, but what would I know? Better 45k, 2.3 bigs, called. Spikes a jack of hearts on the turn, and now made 2 pairs, 9s and 8s. Now, Berkey, we would like to have a little bit more interaction from the chat today. A little bit dry in the chat last night, to be fair. So we had a little bit of a discussion when we got home last night about how to engage a little bit more with that of the people watching the stream. And it's not just the giveaways and all the stuff that we do, Berkey. We might have to put them on hold. We might just ask the chat a few questions here and there and see what their responses are. And if their responses are good, Berkey, we might activate some guarantees. If it's a bit dry, then activate some guarantees. Some giveaways.
I think everyone knew what you meant, Monkey. Everyone knew what you meant.
Yeah, I was looking actually at my screen just a second where it was looking at the
Where it says
guarantees.
guarantee.
Activate some giveaways is what I say.
Can't believe that. Speaking of guarantees, the main's already passed its guarantee.
Yeah. Jamie giving us that information just before.
So 309,400. They're only 2 hours into this flight, and there's a flight at 5 and max late reg.
So essentially it's up to you, chat. If you guys want to engage with us, we're happy to maybe do a few giveaways, but we're going to leave it in your capable hands. The more active you are in the chats, the more active we're going to be with the giveaway, Berkey. Simple as that.
Simple as that. Very, very easy.
A give and take relationship, obviously. And we have given quite a lot, Berkey. We gave a lot last night. We're going to be doing it again. Zach Gindy in the cutoff. Ace 10 off.
44, it looks like.
43. 34.
43. It's 10 corrected.
Ma Young Jun picks up the kings in the small blind. Good to see some action here. Ma Young Yang, I should say. Ma Young Jun Yang, actually. It's got 714k or 36 bigs. So he can easily apply some maximum pressure on that of Zach Gindy. How much do you reckon he pops it up here to, Berkey? 120? 25 maybe.
Yeah, that's actually the perfect amount. I like a good 3x here. Oh, no, wait, he's in the small blind. No, I like bigger. I'm going much bigger. What's he at? 43. I'm going to go 200.
Kavinda coming in. Let's
Maybe
go
bigger.
KK.
You've got to remember you're playing out of position. Even though you've got a premium hand, you want to isolate. You've got to make people pay to see the flop because you are out of position. So I'm a big fan of, you know, even the 5, 6, sometimes 7x raises out of this position.
48. Wow.
One thing I'm not a fan of is very small raises. But here we go.
Yeah, it pops up to 115k. I would have liked it to be slightly bigger. That's okay. 5.8 bigs. Round 2. My Young Yu Lee. Giving us all the difficult names here, Berkey, on the
Yeah, I knew it was going to happen.
on the opening of this mini mainstream. New beauty. Pretty strong Asian contingency at this feature table for the time being. Here comes Zach Gindi. Does he make the flat? Got the headphones sitting on the top of his cap here. No phones allowed at this feature table. They can, however, listen to some music if they wish, but they can't watch or listen to the stream. Obviously, they can't watch it if they don't have their phone in front of them, but they can't listen to the stream. So the TDs are making sure that that is in effect. Back round to Zaki. 72k or 3.6 bigs to make a call here, Burke.
Yep. I think with the light price that Mr. Yang put in, it's going to cost him 72,000 into a pot of 260. So he's getting just short of 4 to 1. So I'd be peeling one off.
He does make the fold. It's a good fold too from Zach, to be fair, as Chris Deckett joins us in the YouTube chat. Good afternoon, legends. Good afternoon to you, Christopher Deckett, the man, the myth, the legend from down in Melbourne. Coming in clutch again.
He's always in clutch.
He's actually just bought himself some more merchandise from the You Can't Make It Up
He did.
.com.au
He actually-
website.
he actually sent us the
YCMIU.
video.
Yep. He's bought a little onesie for his newborn. And well played there, Deckett. And he's also bought the hooded
I just know that just
You Can't Make It Up
play shit on.
hoodie.
It's gonna be like,
Showed us a little video of him putting it
Your friend
on.
gonna blame you. What the fuck you
So it
doing?
looks very, very good on
free
him.
betting that shit. What are you for betting?
This picture table has
There
a
you
little
go.
bit pressure, you know?
There's a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I like it.
Just, but I don't care.
Tell you what, that eye relief stuff is off the chain.
I look at it.
Get some of those bad boys into your Berkey. Honestly, try that out.
All right, let's give it a crack.
Mate, I'm watching everything in 16K definition at the moment. Forget about 4 and 8K. Open the eye.
Just
Right
bring
up
your
and get some of
whole
that into you.
your bankroll. It's like yourself. Look at some of the bankroll.
A lot of people always like ask to do that. I just go, let's play heads up. You know, what do you want to play for? 10k? One coin.
I think it's Zlock Chiong has picked up the old ace-8 of diamonds. Might have got that incorrect in terms of pronunciation, but trying my best here. It's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. Blinds here, 10 and 20k with a 20k big blind ante. This is hand number 7 of the stream.
All up the button.
Z Hao Chen under the gun +2 has made the call
I'll buy 3 rows
from seat number 1.
for 65.
My
Extra.
Yung
5
Yang will get out of the way. Alan Cassis.
What? 3 rows for 15k?
He's a gentleman you can see on the screen at the moment, sitting there in
View? 10%.
seat number 6.
Sure.
He's picked up the old Queen 9 off. He's flicking 1 big to make the call. He's got 13 bigs left.
I make the chips back when my
It
stack
does
is more
flick it
intimidating
in,
and they
Bert.
fold.
I'll tell you what, Monkey, that is quite refreshing.
It's good, isn't it?
I see what you mean.
A coffee and some eye drops for breakfast.
what a day. All right, the flop comes out. Queen 9-4, if you don't mind. Alan did flick in the big blind. The 1 big blind to call has flopped top 2 pair. Geez, Mr. Chen down there with the gut shot. And Mr. Chung with the ace-8 of diamonds. So he's got the backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, and that's pretty much all she wrote. Alan having an absolute grip on this hand.
What's my old table?
He's basically got this one locked up. You can see 74% equity. He did check it out of the big blind. Z-Lock Cheong has bet out 30k or 1.5 bigs. Gets a call from Zihao Chen with that gutter ball to make the straight to the king. Needs to find a 10 ball. Now back round to top 2 pair of Alan. And he's going to put in a raise like he should.
Straight up to 90,000.
Kavinda saying, how about you put the 10 of diamonds down on the turn for a bit of action? So we've got a couple of people who are a bit morbid in the game of poker
Oh, we love
joining
it.
us.
Absolutely perfect.
Want to see some coolers, a couple of sadists joining us, and I like that. We are in the same position, Berkey. We'd love to see the 10 of diamonds on the turn. The ace-8 did get folded.
Mr. Chen there does make the call. So we are off to a turn. That's going to be the deuce of diamonds. Got the suit right. An ace-8 of diamonds would have actually been happy with that turn.
Yeah, Z-Lock Cheong would have had the nut flush draw now, but he did fold on the flop to that bet. Zihao Chen has actually made a call here after there was a raise from Alan to 90k. Trying to catch that gut shot 10. Couldn't find it on the turn, deuce of diamonds. So Alan's going to basically put himself effectively all in with the exception of a couple of chips behind. In fact, 2 1k chips. So about 155k, 7.8 bigs. And see how Chen's got no other option but to fold that gut shot.
No way. They want to score.
Now, Berkey, for the people who stuck by us last night in that Mystery Bounty tournament,
Grueling
was
session.
a long session, not only for us, but also for Big Show. And Ricardo ending up taking it down. And the Big Show himself had plenty of opportunities to finish that tournament off. But
Did
in the
I?
end-
Big Show was messaging us this morning. He absolutely loved it.
Did he? You heard it back on the stream, did you?
Yeah, he watched it. So get this. How late did that go?
Well,
4
I-
a.m. or something?
Yeah, we got out of here about 3:50, I think.
I got this video from him early morning. He's out and about on the ocean. I'm just like, what are you doing up, Big
That's
Show?
good. That's good. I have
Big
I have
Show
that
just-
feeling, so it's good.
Doing a little
Out in the ferry looking at Brangaroo. And good on him. I just said, what have you? And I said, what are you doing up?
what time did you send that?
At 11-ish.
It's a compliment.
Jeez. No.
He goes, I need to refuel the Big Show. So he'll be back in today to create some carnage in the main.
Sounds like something he would do. Z-Lock Cheong under the
dear.
gun does make the raise to 40k. 2 bigs, ace-3 suited in the diamonds. Round to Alan, who took down the last pot. Flopping top 2 pair.
Just one. Are you on 2?
Now picked up pocket 10s from the small blind.
Give them away.
Yeah, I'm just giving them away.
All right. Does raise up under the gun with ace-3 suited. I think it's good line.
I think it's a good opportunity here, Berkey, to give a big shout out to all the staff that has been working this King's Premium Poker Room series, the signature series down here at the SGLC. They're putting in monster hours. So a big shout out to all of the dealers, all of the TD staff, all of the production, all of the management, everybody. It is
And you, Monkey.
It's a big job, Berkey. Thank
Yeah.
you, Berkey, and to you too, Berkey, for that matter. It is a big job putting on these series. A lot of long hours, bugger all sleep, and basically quick turnaround times from when you finish to coming back in to deal the cards again. And they've done a phenomenal job. So I will tip my hat to all of the staff who make this event series operate. So well done. Great job. As Ellen does jam it all in for 517k, 26 bigs. Ali's going to get out of the way with the jack-8 off. Back round to Z-Lock Cheong, who does fold the ace-3 of diamonds there.
And
No action.
want to give a huge shout out to Mark and Natan. They've really looked after us coming up here. absolutely, made it very homely for us. And that's why we wanted to come back and do some more work. And I'll tell you what, there's going to be no more work than the Sydney Millions that's going to be coming up 16th of October through November 2nd. That is I think it's an 18-day series or 19-day series.
Yeah, 4 million plus anticipated in the prize pool in that particular series. And I'm pretty sure, Berkey, they will eclipse that quite comfortably if this particular series is anything to go off.
So looking forward to seeing how that shapes up. But we'll be back up here in Sydney in a couple of months for that as well.
Oh, I might have to do this. This is too funny.
34.
Appears that Shannon Vanderberg down in Melbourne, I'll get to that maybe just straight after this particular hand, has written a book. Oh, dearie me. That is just too good. Oh, dear. I'm going to have to give him a big thumbs up on that one. That is a beauty. From Shannon Vanderberg, the Prince of Poker, who runs Mixed Games Academy. Oh, dearie me.
I'll tell you what, Monkey, send that to me and I'm going to post that on the site. So under the gun, Mr. Chen did jam all in for 8.9 bigs with 9-6 suited. Ran to Ali Aria. I played with Ali a few times
Yeah, me
here
too.
in Sydney.
Yep.
Lovely bloke.
8 orange.
And he's just going to jam over the top with the twos. Oh, what a time to find it, Monkey.
Oh, and Lock Cheong finds the ace king in the big blind. He's going to whack it too.
Oh, dear.
No, worst card. live.
So
Just
Ali
live, all live.
has the
all
pocket
live.
twos. Mr. Chong,
During
the
the-
big blind, did wake up with ace king. And Mr. Chen, 6-9. Now, Ali has them all covered, so if he can hold with the twos, he can get a double elimination.
The next hand big blind suited.
But what a time to wake up with the small blind, trying to isolate, and then the big blind just wakes up with ace king. Just a brutal time.
Kavinda coming in, and I agree. 43 bigs jam with the pocket deuces. You're only ever going to get snapped off by a better hand, and most of the time you're going to be
Good start.
flipping at absolute best as the flop comes down
I just
376.
Short start. Right,
No,
okay,
you
hold
only needed to
it.
get through the big blind, but did get called. At the moment, he's holding, with the exception of Zihao Chen, who has picked up a 6 and now got trapped in the turn. The river card that comes in at repeat 3.
The no side again.
It's okay,
Monkey.
two
No
shots.
side, no side.
Fold.
Oh, dear.
And we will lose Zaylock Xiong in that particular hand with the ace king. Couldn't find it.
Now, Monkey,
I have to do this shout out, man. I'm sorry. I just
can you send me that photo?
That is an absolute rip schnotter. Yeah, well, I'll send it to you straight after this. So the Prince of Poker himself, Shannon Vanderberg of the Mixed Games Academy, has written a
Yeah,
book.
obviously I don't have strong hand.
Can't make it up.
But if I
And the
have
name of the
pocket
book
aces,
is
good luck
"Do
to
You
me, but-
Understand the Game?" Question mark. Exploring the art of mixed games poker. It's a phrase that,
Yeah,
oh
he got
geez,
more.
that Shannon and I and some other people
That's
in the poker community
I've been using for a
I
long,
have no
long time.
choice.
have been
This
using
hand
for probably a good part of a
Then
decade.
one pocket, one ace king.
Which
What
is,
the hell?
do you even understand the game, or do you understand the game? Question mark. And
Yeah.
that's the name of the Mixed Game Academy book.
But it's okay. At least I
Has
got
been
ace
written
queen.
by Shannon Vandenberg,
Snap
Prince of
all
Poker.
in there.
You can pick up that bad boy for $29. That's the launch price at the moment. The regular retail price will be
Yeah,
$39.
you just have fun.
You can jump
This-
onto
this hand you just have fun.
mixedgamesacademy.au. That's mixedgamesacademy.au for those people who like to play more than 2 cards and pick up the book. You can also find all
It's
of
fun to
his
flip with ace
series
king,
he
right?
does around the country right on that website.
Ace
shout
king
out
not doing
to
anything.
the Prince of Poker, Shannon Vandenberg, and congratulations too. That is a very nice looking book. Probably the
didn't
best name of a
expect
book
like a
I've seen in
three-way
a
or
good part of a decade, Berkey. Do you understand the game? Shannon Vandenberg.
Yeah, because I under the
top notch.
gun like.
Well, I'm
guys
definitely going to post that on the
respect,
site if anyone wants to pick up a copy.
Yeah,
I might actually pick up a copy myself. That looks like I haven't read a book in many, many years, Monkey, but that looks like an absolute rip schnorter.
It does.
It does, Monkey. Look like a rip schnorter.
That's up.
For those who like the 12th man references. I'll tell you what, talking about a bit of flop leg,
always
Monkey.
next
Look at this.
hand.
7 deuce deuce.
Always next hand.
We've got Jack 6 in the big blind under the gun. did call with a 3-4 of clubs. It goes check bet of 25,000 from under the gun with only 4 high. But I'll tell you what, Zach takes it down. You sent that through, Monkey. There you go.
Do you understand the game? We might even try and post that on the You Can't Make It Up Facebook page and maybe even on our Instagrams. Berkey, Shannon is a good friend of ours and one of the nicest guys in the game. So happy to post that up there and see if you can get some traction, some audience.
First thing it says, Monkey, couldn't download.
Yep, on cue. Another bad beat.
What the hell?
Try send it to my WhatsApp.
Seriously?
Try my best.
좀 비슷해 뭐하고
I was enjoying chip leading.
All right, around to Mr. Lee in the +2. Under the gun +2 has the pocket 10s. Here's that gentleman in the grey sweater, right in the middle of the field.
You got a 2.8?
Does bump it up to 80,000. Blinds are 1530 with a 30,000 big blind ante. Folds all the way around so far. We are going to get a new player, Aaron Hahn. Button does fold around to Mr. Chen, the small blind, 7-8 of diamonds. Tis a pretty looking hand, Monkey.
Yeah, it is a very pretty looking hand, the old suited connector in the diamonds variety. And it's in the small blind.
Can you ask Shannon to send me a link that I can post with it?
Yep, I've already got it, Berkey. Don't even have to ask. I'll do it for you. What an unbelievable name of a book. Do you understand the game? Does fold the 87 after there was under the gun +2 raise with the pocket 10s from Mayung Ku Lee. And Zach Indy in the big blind is going to defend Queen Jack unsuited or double suited, as some people like to call it. Ace 6-2.
Keep
on the flop.
reminding you.
2 spades. No help for Zach. He will check.
An absolute cracker, Monkey.
It's a beauty, isn't it?
It is a beauty. I'm gonna make sure I get that posted.
You take care of that, Berkey. I can hold the fort here, no problem. Zach did check. My young KU Lee is going to bet at 50. And Zach will fold the Queen Jack off. Don't know what I was thinking this morning, Berkey, by putting on the winter pants. They're like ski pants, and my legs are on fire at the moment. They are pretty good. Uniqlo. Absolute nut place to go and get clothes if you're like a bit of comfort.
We
Bloody good if you play golf too, to be fair.
we did drop by there, but unfortunately didn't have my sizes at all, Monkey.
Yeah, that's true. Berkey's a little bit bigger than max size in store. So he has to order everything online. Oh dear, that
I'll
was
tell you
quite
what,
funny.
it's kind of funny for the amount of size that a lot of people are. It is very hard for people who are over a size L to be shopping in shopping centres.
You're not even that big too, Berkey, to be fair. There's a little bit on you, but you're not like a big guy, you know. You walked in there and max size in store was
Well, no big show. Maybe a medium show.
yeah, medium show. Yeah. The watered down version of the big show, who no doubts, will be joining us at some point today
This is one that
after coming second in that mystery bounty last night in a epic 2.5-hour heads-up battle with Ricardo Bono, who's actually gone back-to-back. He won the Summit Freeze-Out and then went on to win the mystery bounty last night.
I think there's a shot we get the big show in here for a little.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
yeah,
I'd
that's...
actually like to ask him about that.
Well, I mean, if we can make some room, sure. Let's see what we can do. Maybe need to get another partition. But it would be a beauty if we could get the big man, the big show.
More better than Ask
I'm
Queen.
just slightly worried if he decides to drop an F-bomb or two,
Yeah, that's actually very true.
which is very likely.
Oh, dear.
Alas, Billy, wow, did you guys commentate till 4 a.m. this morning too? Huge effort. Hopefully earlier end today. Thank you very much, Atlas Billy. Yes, we did. We called the action until the concluding stages, which I believe, Berkey, was somewhere in around 3:50 a.m. Got home,
60,000.
and I think I said cheerio to you at about 5:45 in the morning. Set the alarm for 12:30.
Yeah.
Got up after the light was pissing through the windows at about 11 o'clock. So we're working on fumes at the moment, but hopefully doing a good job again in the commentary booth. And hopefully you guys at home watching are enjoying the tones of Berkey and myself, Joshua Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Adam Burke. Berkey, part of the You Can't Make It Up commentary team. We do have a Facebook page. There's a couple of key posts also on our new Instagram account. The old one got shut down for a completely unknown reason. Such as life. So we have started up a new one there. That is YCMIU commentary on Instagram. Follow that page. And we have given away quite a few things, Berkey, but we've done something a little bit more special in terms of the merchandise that we do sell on our website, ycmiu.com.au, where if you buy $100 worth of our merch and you make it to a final table and go on to win it in a streamed live event at any of the major Australian poker tournaments, and you're able to win that tournament on your first buy-in, we're going to give you the rate or the tournament fee of that particular buy-in back 100%. So just to give you an idea, if you bought into the Centurion up there in the APL Millions, which I believe is a 2.5K buy-in with a $250 admin fee, even if it's more, it's fine. You still get up to $250. We're going to give you $250 back if you shot one bullet into that, make it to the final table, wear our merchandise on the stream, and take the winner's photo. All the terms and conditions are on the website. You can just look up YCMIU and just click on that little link. It says rake back offer. All the information you need is right there. As we get back to it, raised to 2 bigs by Alan Casas with the ace queen. Did get called from the big blind of Mayun Jun Yang with the queen jack off.
Does make the call, Monkey. I'll call this really quick. Can you just read that for me and tell me what you think?
Yep, no problem.
All right, 963 flop. An absolute deuce on the turn. Ace queen still out in front. Mayun Yang. He's made a few calls that were speculative, but it paid off for him before. No more so than that 8-4 of hearts. On the flop came 9-9 blank. But he did. It goes check on the river, and just like that, look at that. That's a very dangerous card. They both hit their queen on the river. Mayung thinking he's absolutely ginned it. They do both have a spade. Flush draw does come in. Interesting to see how Mr. Yang plays this one.
Very good there, Berkey. Well played.
Top notch.
Geez, what a card at the river. The queen of spades. They both hit top pair, but Alan has him out-kicked with the ace king. With the ace queen, with the ace kicker. Mayung Jun Yang is going to bet out 75K, 2.5 bigs at the river. Now that he has spiked it, so Alan's got a decision in his hands, on his hands, I should say. He's got 16 bigs, or $500,000 in chips, roughly. And he does click in the call. Mayung Jun Yang is going to see the bad news. The queen jack, no good. Cassis now up to 822K, taking down that pot.
I think he did something wrong. Yeah.
forgot to put the link in right off the bat, Monkey. There you go. So I've just got to fix that.
Sorry, what was that?
I forgot to put the link in right off the bat.
Yep.
Got the write-up done.
He
Forgot
asked
the
him if
link.
you go get water.
Fair enough.
There we go. Should be, there we go. It's up and running.
We have posted a little bit of that information about Shannon Vandenberg's new book. Do you even understand the game, or do you understand the game? And that's a little rip snorter for anybody who likes to play Mixed Games Academy and/or mixed games for that matter. Prince of Poker writing a book, now available online. And Berkey's going to put that link up on the You Can't Make It Up commentary page. MSP coming in saying morning. Hope you got a little sleep. No, we didn't.
That's appreciated, but there's no way we got some sleep.
Yeah, I think I got maybe 5 hours. But we're running on about 20 hours of sleep in the last, geez, I don't even know what time, maybe the last 5 days, Burke, as Aria has picked up the aces under the gun +2. Pops it up and makes it 2 bigs. Can he get any action? Zach Gindy. Jack 9 of diamonds. Flicks in the call. Michael Malonis is going to get out of the way. My young KU Lee has picked up the Jack 10. From the big blind. Can flick in 1 big to call. I mean, very easy decision in my opinion with the Jack 10. Always worth flicking in a call. The old Jack 10 can make 4 nut straights. So, very easy decision to flick in 1 big to make a call from the big blind, and off to the flop. Here we go. Jack 10 aces, Jack 9 suited. And the flop comes down King 3-7, all diamonds. Zach Gindy flops the flush in the Jack High variety.
Look down
Jack
for
High.
2 second, Monkey. What happened?
Yeah, so Zach Gindy did make that call after Ari popped it up to 2 bigs pre with the pocket aces, and Zach's hit it absolutely gin. King 7-3, all diamonds. Zach Gindy with a Jack 9 of diamonds, flopping a flush. My young KU Lee is going to check the big blind with the Jack 10. I don't blame Ali Aria here, betting 50k, and Zach must be licking his chops. Flopping, essentially, Berkey, the 3rd nuts.
And look at that. After a flop 3-handed, you're sitting there 95%. You'd be absolutely licking your chops. So he does put the raise up, I'm assuming, to 130.
Actually, quite like this play from Zach.
He's allowing hands like pocket aces to be able to open jam on top of him because he does have 23 bigs left.
Correct. I think that Ali might
Protect his hand, make the jam.
Well, he's got a couple of options here, Berkey. You can flatten and see if he can peel off a non-diamond on the turn, which I think he's going to do. There it is. He could have also re-jammed it over the top, which would have been a disaster for him. So can he find an ace on the turn to make a set and potentially make a full house at the river? Ooh, a big card, though, for him. The 3 peels off. So now he's picked up an extra couple of outs. Can hit an ace of hearts, ace of diamonds, or the 2 remaining 3s. The 2 black 3s for that matter.
Like to see a big bet out of Zach here.
Zach should be, yeah, good call. Berkey should be betting.
Should be protecting his hand. The board came out, and he can target a lot of hands now, like your ace, kings, king, queen, king, jacks with diamonds, and make them pay to see the river. So I'd like a 3/4 bet, 300,
Yeah, love it.
350,000.
Love it.
Would be my sort of price range.
Yep. 10, 12 bigs. But he's going to go the low side. Okay, so not sure what's going through his head here. Does bet 110k. Now getting, well, essentially giving Ali not quite the pot odds to call Berkey, but definitely allowing Ali to make a decision here with the pocket aces that could get him paid off if he can find the right card at the river. Does make the call. So any ace or 3 at the river, and the Jack 9 of diamonds will go down in flames after flopping the flush.
And after what we saw last night, I wouldn't be surprised if it happened.
And that actually might save Ali a little bit. He does check. Zach Gindy now with the 2nd nuts. It's kind of a bit unfortunate for Ali here. So if he had the aces, he does check it back. Wow, okay. Quite an unusual way to play that hand, but he does get paid off, Berkey. So no harm, no foul.
Look, he did win the pot. There was an extreme amount of value that was lost there, Monkey.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. I didn't mind the raise on the flop. That was good. He did bet that 25.
Especially in the board pairs. Board pair is actually really good for his range hand. Like, it's good to target the aces, any of the pairs, like your queens, your jacks, your ace king, your king queens, your king jacks. All those hands with the one diamond that are going to be getting in, that want to get in because they got top pair, turn second pair with the flush draw.
Yeah.
You want to be able to entice those hands in, but entice them in for such a small bet is just, you're just shooting your value right in the foot.
Well, it's a good point, Berkey, because if you think about this for a second, Ali could have had ace king with the ace of diamonds there.
Correct.
You know, with top pair, top kicker.
And he's going nowhere. So they're the hands that are calling on the flop and targeting. So when that board pair's on the turn, it's actually a perfect card for him.
Greg coming in saying check is correct with the 4 diamonds. Fair enough. I tend to agree.
Oh,
He
yeah.
did have the second nuts. I know that there were 4 diamonds on the board, and he's beaten by essentially 1 diamond, which is the ace of diamonds. So in terms of combos, he beats every single combo with the exception of the ace of diamonds. Obviously, there's full house outs out there, so you do need to factor them in, and quads for that matter. So fair enough, maybe, Greg, for the check back at the river, considering there are quads and full house possibilities. However, quite unlikely, I would imagine. It's kind of a hand where, you know, if you do walk into King's Full or quads or full house, it's kind of a bit of a unlucky mate scenario.
Look, it was one of those things I think you would have known beforehand with any of the raises if he had the ace of diamonds in his hand. The ace king with the ace of diamonds, they're all candidates to be check raising, 3-betting. I just don't see any combinations in his range with the ace of diamonds floating there. So, I mean, not saying he can't have it, just saying it's very, very unlikely.
Well, just remember, if he did have the ace king, and let's say he's got the ace of diamonds with the ace king as opposed to aces last hand, you know, when Ali comes out for a bet on the flop and then Zach makes a raise, it's quite likely that Ali, I should say, would put in a, you know, an extra raise there on the flop with the nut flush draw plus the top pair, but that did not happen. So you can sort of deduce that maybe he doesn't have the ace of diamonds in his hand just from the way he played the hand. But fair enough from Greg. Cantoria, thank you very much for joining us on Facebook Live too, Greg. Haven't seen your name in the chats before, so thank you again for joining us. Thank you for joining us, I should say. Ali now is going to bet out 51k or 1.7 bigs after flopping middle pair. It does have a backdoor flush draw in the hearts variety. And Mayun Junyang on the button. Did make the call pre-flop for 75k, 2.5 bigs with a king-queen suited in the clubs. He's got 2 overcards on this particular board. Texture of Jack 8-5.
Not an extreme mover, Mr. Yang, is he?
No, he's not. He takes his time to act on his hands. 51k. What to do? 2 overs. Backdoor straight out potentials if he does call and can find a 10, 9, baseball maybe. Definitely taking his time here. Does flick in the call with the 2 overs. Off to the turn we go. Doesn't find it, but big card for Ali. Now picks up the nut flush draw to go along with his pair of 8s, which is a huge favourite at the moment, 91%.
Just got over a pot-sized bet. I'd like to see some aggression with that ace of hearts in his hand and having a pair. Don't allow your opponent in too much.
Greg coming in saying, my poker homework is predicting what better players than me will do and seeing if I'm right. Fair enough. Nothing quite like doing some poker homework. Do you have a coach, Greg, or you just sort of self-analyze and work off what you see on stream, or maybe videos you watch online? And he does induce a bet from Mayung Jun Yang with the King Queen, the 2 overs on this turn. Ali Aria, SPR now of just short of 1. He's got an option here to whack this all in. There is 1 overcard on the board. He does have the best hand at the moment, but he is trying to figure out what to do. I like just flooding this turn.
I'm actually a fan of a jam there. You've got equity against pretty much any range of hands. With the ace of hearts, you've got second best pair, and you can actually get some weak jacks to fold.
Yeah, good point, Berkey.
So
Can be played multiple ways, that's for sure. But he does flick in the call.
Yeah.
Can he finally hard the river? And have a look at this for a card for Mayung Jun Yang. Finds the offsuit queen.
And this is exactly why
Folding.
you jam on the turn and not on the river. You've lost all your equity.
And Ali's got to turn his hand into a bluff.
Here's the problem.
Holy moly. He's got to turn his hand into a bluff. He does have that nut blocker with the ace of hearts. It looks like he's going to rip it all in at the river. This is a big play made by Ali, especially now that Mayung Jun Yang has picked up top pair on this particular board. Berkey, does it get it through?
Now, no offense to Mayung, but I know how long he took on a flop bet. I'm going to throw up and say that this might take a while.
289. 289. Thank you.
He's mates with Com Papas, Greg, and uses a bit of ideas off ChatGPT, so using some AI. Com Papas is usually in our chat. He's probably having a sleep or two.
You're all right. Take it.
Jeez, and he's deep into the tank here. Mayung Jun Yang, as we see Ali has now turned his hand into a stone cold bluff. With using that nut blocker, the old ace of hearts. Difficult spot here for Mayung Jun. We can see that if he does call, he will win the pot. But if he does elect to fold, he's down to 11 big, so wowee. Good point you made before too, Berkey, on the turn. If Ali had jammed it all in, King Queen would have folded and Ali would have taken down the pot.
Well, you just got to find. You got to realize your equity when you have it. Now, the thing you're trying to do is not only have equity against hands when you jam against them, but try get better hands to fold. Any weak jacks, because he did just flat on the flop, which is saying that he's either got overs or he's got a weak jack, or even if he's got an 8, you're better than him. So I think it's one of those hands where you turn it into a semi-bluff, and if you get called, you've still got the equity. And sometimes you could be absolutely dominated like he was. But turning your hand to a jam when your SPR is very, very low, I think it's very, very tough. You're allowing your opponent back in, so you can get weak jacks to fold. And even if you get called by the jack, you've got all the outs. Any ace, any 8, or any heart.
Let's have a look at the hand combinations that could be out there, Berkey. Obviously, you could make a flush. There's a straight down there with the 9-10 and the 6-7. There's set possibilities.
Well, I mean, when Ali raised pre-flop and Mayung just flats, you can take a lot of the hand combinations like your ace-kings, ace-queens, over pairs out because, you're getting 3-bet a lot of the time. So you can bring in a lot of the hands like your queen-jack, queen-10, 10-queen, ones that can float, ones that have like queen-jack with the queen of hearts. All those combinations that you want to target when you're doing that jam on the turn that you can get him to fold without seeing the river.
Yeah, I think this is a very tough spot for Mayung Jun Yang. He's taken some time to make a decision, so I wouldn't be surprised if somebody calls the clock on him. As one of the players is getting out of his seat, it looks like Zach Gindy has had just about enough of it.
Yeah.
Did
And
it.
so there we go.
Clock
So
did
clock
it.
has been called. Okay, soul read by myself.
Great call, Monkey.
Thank you. Called for the clock, and fair enough too, I think. In this particular spot, he has been waiting quite some time to make a decision, probably give or take 4 or 5 minutes. So a TD will be called over to do a countdown. I'm assuming he's got a minute to act on his hand, Burke.
I'll tell you what, those in the chat, quickly get it in. Is he folding or is he calling?
Perfectly done, Burke.
So you have 30 seconds.
Oh, Mark Liddell
Mark
himself.
coming in. Forget about the minute. 30 seconds from the big man, Mark Liddell. Look at Ali. He hasn't moved an inch. Burke,
Nope.
not a razoo. Sitting in seat 8 there. He's moved it all in on a stone cold bluff. Or at least turned his hand into a bluff. And he's put Ma Young Jun Yang deep into the tank. Ma Young's probably down to about 10 seconds before it's GG's.
10 seconds.
There it is.
There you go. You well played.
5, 4, 3.
We had the chip to call, and then he ended
And
up
he
folding.
does lay it down, so Ali gets it through.
So he picked up the chip that usually means you're signaling the call right before the time ran out, and then he pulled it back and ended up folding.
Well. Unbelievable. Ali, who, in Berkey's opinion, did misplay it on the turn, and probably fair enough too. He could have jammed it all in on the turn and got it done. Makes a bluff at the river, turns his hand into a stone cold bluff, and takes that pretty sizable pot away from.
Ali got the pot. Ali got the job done. So either way, you can say I can say you played it wrong or maybe different, or I would have played it differently. But I'm going to go the outside view. This is 69 in the main left. It looks like. How many to start with? Prizepool's up over 322,000 now. How good's the view on the outside?
Yeah, there's the main event. You can see 64 total entries there, down to 54. So the main event is popping off for that Flight D that kicked off today, Berkey, at midday. It's approaching 20 minutes to 3, so that event
Well, we can see the
has been
light.
going for
Soon,
so
soon.
2.5 hours and then some.
Nice shove. Whatever you have.
8, 4.
Ali going to take a quick breath. He just ended up folding quick and just taking a step away from the table. That is, I mean, he did not move that entire time, did he?
So again, he's got to fold the Jack 6 suited. Might protect the voice a little bit, Berkey. We've got a couple of big days coming up, especially that main event that we're calling on Monday. Berkey, I'm telling you this much for free, but the main event is growing so quickly and so big that you might be pitching cards tomorrow, it looks like, Berkey, at this point in time.
There's absolutely a chance that I'll be pitching some
Jeez,
cards.
I
tomorrow.
might be too.
Yeah, throwing a cameo in.
Yep.
Oh, look, if the boys need me to deal some cards, guess what? I'll be there.
I can tell you, Berkey, that it's been a while, but still got the gift of the gab myself. So I might be down here to pitch some cards for the King's Room, if required. For the time being, small blind, big blind battle. Queen Jack off versus the King 8. Neither player flops a pair. Aaron Hahn out with the lead at the moment, 81% equity. It's essentially fade 3 outs. Spades, Queen of Clubs, Jack of Hearts. Those outs in the top right-hand corner of your screen. 26 players now remain. 500. There's a Queen on the turn. Finds it.
Did you look up how many outs are in the top corner? There was only like 3 left, or 1 queen left.
Yeah.
And he just hit it on the turn.
I want to try after finish all this tournament. I don't want to play myself.
Alan getting the best of it on the turn. He is going to make a bet at it. 50,000 onto this pot. Just over a half-size
A
bet.
little bit more than half.
Yeah, he did have the 3 outs, Berkey, and he spikes one of them on the turn. The Queen of Spades. Big card.
Exactly, yeah. That's
Takes the lead away from Aaron, who was favourite to take down this pot on the flop. Now the dog, and a big dog too. Bit of 50k from Alan, fold from Aaron. So Alan Cassis there picking up a few more chips, up to now 27 bigs or 822k.
Yeah, 15.
Tommy Frowsey coming in there saying thumbs up for you. You can't make it up, legends. Appreciate that, Tommy. That's French Tommy back in Melbourne, the chef.
if I have flush.
The chef.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you something. If you've had any of his food before,
Something like that.
geez, you can book him out for
You already grabbed flush.
any event, and it is off the charts.
I've been talking to him a lot about going out and trying to do his own. I mean,
Good. He should.
he's a hell of a private chef. He's had me and the wife over a couple times for some meals.
Oh,
We went over there for a luncheon one day, and it was nothing short of like a 16-course meal.
oh, you beauty.
Dear. Had the barbecue going and all the entrees, the seafoods,
I'm starving too, but
Yeah.
we haven't even had lunch or
yeah,
breakfast.
probably shouldn't have said that, should I? Now I'm making myself hungry as well.
Straight in the Uber, straight here. Ourselves, there's not much time to get some food into us, and now you're making me extremely hungry.
Yeah, but we kind of needed the sleep.
Yeah, I'm knackered.
Kind of needed a bit of sleep.
I don't want to check right now.
But we are getting some numbers, which is good, Berkey. Especially earlier in the day on a Saturday. So pretty happy with everybody joining us in the chats, and we do appreciate that.
The size was nice. Like,
Michael Malonis does end up raising and getting it round. Look at this. We are down to 25, Monkey.
Yep, Blake Connors, 05. Zachy boy, play a hand.
100K's in the table now.
He hasn't played a hand for a while. Obviously a big fan, Blake Connors, of Zach Gindy. One of the dealers for the Kings, sitting there in seat number 2 with the Hard Rock Cafe jumper on. Beauty, that one. It's a bit old school, retro, vintage.
But he won't give him out. He'll hold on to it to the very end.
Now, Berkey, just in case people are wondering, we are going to call a few hours, I'd imagine, of this mini main. We're going to cross over to Pot Limit Omaha, the high roller, call some action there, and then back to the mini main towards the evening to see if we can crown a winner in the mini main before 4 a.m. Berkey.
Well, before 4 a.m. would be nice. Let's just go with that.
Put it this way, the structure for the tournament would suggest that the tournament should be done and dusted between sort of 10 and 11 p.m. But last night's tournament should have finished at between 1 and 1:30, and it went on till almost 4 a.m.
Well, I mean, we were almost kicked out of the club. That's
true.
That's how late it went.
Good point.
I thought he paid you first.
So it makes for a long day, but I'll tell you what, there was no shortage of action that heads-up battle, was there? Mr. Ricardo Bono going for an absolute win. Now, just keep in mind yesterday, Ricardo Bono came to the final table with 11 bigs. He was the shortest stack.
Yeah.
And during all the carnage that the Big Show, Stephen Topakis, was grilling everyone, like he had just massive stacks, massive hands, and built up a monstrous stack. Bono just held in there and put the foot down at the right time and ended up going on to take the win. So that was an incredible stream to watch. And happy I was commentating with you, Monkey.
Yeah. Agreed.
Greg coming in. How many levels are in the main event flights? We're going to have a look at that for you, Greg, and we'll get you an answer as soon as we find out. Maybe we can get the commentary team to let us know how many levels are in the main event flights.
Yeah, what we do know is they are 40-minute levels. I believe there are 12 levels of play every day. But I will get some sort of confirmation on that, hopefully from the boys downstairs, what time they bag and tag for the midday flight and that of the 5 p.m. flight.
I'll tell you
Usually
what,
about
Monkey.
12 levels of play, give or take.
Hold on 2 seconds. Ali has got 2 pair. Mr. Chen's flopped the straight. And Zach's got the gut shot with the backdoor
I won't
diamonds.
let him see Andy turn anymore.
Yes.
I won't
Hardcore
let
action
him see
here,
the ball
Berkey. I
anymore.
was reading
I
the
know.
schedule and didn't catch this, so it's bottom 2 pair versus the nut straight on the flop.
And look at this. Top corner. Ali only has 1 out. 2 8s and a 7 were folded.
Oh, I have shot.
So Ali down to 1 out in the top corner, needing a 7 and a 7 only.
Doesn't find it on the turn. Doesn't have a diamond in his hand,
Yeah,
so
nuts block up.
literally 1 out. 3%.
Nice.
And we've said
Look at that. 7 cards straight
And you
again.
won't fold, yeah?
Turn the well.
I knew you were going to say that, Berkey. We've seen
Jack with the king of
3 7-card straights. That is 7 all the way to the king.
Turn this time.
cannot
You
fold
don't
this
see
turn.
it very often, Berkey. I'm telling you.
The last couple of days, we've seen a fair few of them, though.
We have. Now, Berkey,
I
I'm
really
going
can't
to
let you
duck
see
out for a second
any
and,
any
pardon me,
Let me off,
grab
keep
ourselves
too
a couple
lucky.
of drinks because I'm very thirsty.
Do you know what that hand
really
reminds me of?
what-
It was just colour up.
Oh, was it?
It was just a colour up, as we always talk about. It was 3-way action that everyone got a piece of.
Don't check my.
There you go. All right. Bear with me, Berkey. If you don't mind calling the action, I'll come back with a couple of drinks. What do you want? Coke, no sugar, maybe?
Nah, I'm off the soft. I'm just have the waters, man.
Okay.
Stick to the waters.
Well played.
Excuse me. Blake Connors coming in 05, saying, ouch. Yeah, that was a tough hand to watch. Oh, beautiful timing. We are bringing shot clocks in to this event. We're down to the final 5. Always a big fan of shot clocks, Monkey. Oh, sorry, I'm just going to help you clear some
I
gas.
know what you're
Yeah, I know, I'm making an absolute mess over here.
10, 7, 8, 2 diamonds on the floor. Jack 9, he just rips it from the big.
10-8 or 10-7. Yeah. 7-8.
Piano Man coming in 4-8, 9-6, and that's why you fold with 7-8 off in the small blind. I tend to agree with you. Most of the hands that people get messed up in are issues with the pre-flop calls, pre-flop ranges. So he would have been out of the way, not getting into trouble. But alas, he did end up calling, thought 2-pair was good and no good to the Jack 9.
Oh,
The +2 with Mr. Lee, the Jack 9, speaking of, ends up folding it. Mr. Cassis,
No.
King 10 of clubs.
I-
Very
either
pretty looking
check
hand. He's
or
going to raise it up to 80,000 in the hijack.
I don't mind it. I like that.
Even top pair have to show. Yeah.
Folds around to the small blind. Mr. Chen, Queen 8 off. Excuse me. Throats are getting a bit dry. Just trying to get some drinks into us. Stay hydrated so we can bring you a long day's play today. Of this, the mini main, straight into the PLO high roller for a couple of hours, and then we'll be back to stream the mini main to its conclusion later on tonight. Zach in the big blind, ace queen of clubs, obviously got Alan
215.
smashed in the suit as well. Does raise it up to 215,000.
근데 이거를 타겟하는 게 종류가 대박인데 그다음 랜드레인지에 핀백 이런 거 되게 많고 중독될 수 있고
Deep in the tank, Alan. He has 19 bigs. So no need to get out of line or silly just yet. Does end up making the call. Heads up to a flop between Zach and Alan. Zach, first to act in the big blind. Well played, Monkey. Off to see a flop. The flop comes Queen, Jack, Jack. Wow, what an interesting flop. 2-pair top kicker for Zach. And the open ender for Alan. Bit of fireworks to be had. Alan having 7 outs to help his hand out. Any of those cards in the top corner. Any 9, any king, any ace. Excuse me.
130.
Does look like 3 of the 9s were folded though. Zach coming out for a bet of 130,000. Kind of a spot now for Alan. He does have the open ender. The board has paired. Alan going absolutely nowhere with his king 10 of clubs. Does end up making the call. Pot is inflating up to 750,000. Oh, geez, Jack on the turn. That is going to give Zach the nut full house. Alan needing a king and a king only to be able to take this hand away.
5 seconds.
Oh dear, Monkey.
Well, getting back to it.
So Zach did check, and it does go check behind from Alan. Needing a king and a king only to take this one away.
Thanks for holding the fort too, Burke. Appreciate that.
But it does look like a black 7 on the river. What is 750,000? I'd like to see a bet here from Zach.
5 seconds.
Maybe get a crying call. Maybe even a bluff raise. Monkey, your microphone decided to fall over, did it? Yeah, beautiful. Seems like anything that can go wrong is going wrong, Monkey. Well, that is our life story, and that's why we got the You Can't Make It Up page. All these interesting stories. He is checked. Zach did check to Alan. Graphics have not caught up. If you are looking, it is a 7 on the river. It does go check, check. And Zach is going to take this one down.
6-4.
Sorry, I didn't actually see the graphics. It hadn't caught up yet. Looks like there was a bet from Zach of 365 and then a fold from Alan. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. Apologies there. Aria. 8 big blinds left, 320,000. We are down to our final 24 of this mini main at the St. George Leagues Club with the King's Premium Poker Room. Monkey and I did a very, very big stint last night, all the way till 4 a.m. when the tournament should have ended at 2, or even 1:30. But that was an incredible heads-up battle with Mr. Ricardo Bono taking it out off Stephen Topakis, the big show himself. If you hadn't had a chance to watch the highlights on that, I'd highly suggest getting back and having a look. But we are streaming the mini main today. This is the $300 mini main. 501 entrants.
That Berkey couldn't have been more difficult to fix that microphone.
Good on you, Monkey.
Yep. Anyway, back in the booth. And thank you very much for holding the fort. Enjoy that Coke Zero that you didn't ask for. Totally forgot you said just water.
That's okay. It's going to get drank now.
And back to it. 24 remaining out of 501 entries into this mini main. A $300 buy-in. Creating a prize pool of, I believe it's over 126k, give or take, Berkey.
Yeah, for a $300 buy-in, that is incredible. 501 entrants. We are down to our final 3 tables, down to 24. Now, we will be doing a redraw at 18 for our final 2 tables. So once we get down to 18, if it isn't done by the time we go for the PLO, we will be doing a redraw.
26,252, 26 lacquer. Up top, 17 for second. Third will pick up 11,600. You can see the remainder of the payouts scrolling across the bottom of your screen or device at home. Let us know where you're watching from. Are you having a afternoon kind of lazy day in the chair at home? Are you down at the local pub having a bet? Let us know where you are. We always like a bit of back and forth with the chats, and the more active you are in the chats,
Yeah, each Jack can just let me have it.
essentially, Berkey, the more active we are with the giveaways.
Yep, absolutely.
Simple as that. So if you want to get some free merch or even $100 off your buy into the main event,
It used to be Jack 7, but
if you're nice and active in the chats, we can offer that to you. If not, that's fine too.
Glenn Pennington coming in saying it would have been 499 entrants if I didn't fire 2 bullets. Thank you, Glenn, for getting it over the 500. I think it just aesthetically looks nicer getting to the 500, doesn't it?
Yeah, 499 seems a bit used car salesman type numbers, Berkey. One short of that 500. Just make it 500.
5 seconds.
My young KU Lee under the gun. Has found the ace-5 of hearts. It's going to pop it up and make it 90k to go. Ali Aria. It's found the 5 deuce off in the hijack. Down to 8 bigs. Cop the beat before with the aces, like what happens every single time I pick them up.
To be fair, he did lose minimum on that, I feel.
And Michael Malonis right here with the pocket jacks in the small blind's going to rip it for 10 bigs. I can't imagine my young KU Lee will
375.
call. mind you, he's got 8.6 bigs, Berkey, so potentially, effectively, they got the same stack.
Heads down. 5 seconds.
I think they differ by only 30k, so pretty close to it.
What do you reckon, Monkey? He's got 7.9 bigs left. Are you calling this one off?
No.
It's a pretty hand.
Yeah, it is a pretty hand, but I think you do have to put it into the muck. He does flick in one of those time bank chips. It does look like an orange chip. They are actually brown, giving the players an extra 30 seconds to act on their hand. 20 seconds, I believe, pre-flop, Berkey, and 30 seconds on the flop and turn river.
I definitely wouldn't be calling this off. This is one of those candidates to 3-bet jam, 4-bet jam, but not to be calling off because you want to be able to be getting better hands off it. All your ace 10s through your ace 6s, but calling off is not an option. But right on cue, Monkey. I'll just eat my own words.
He does make the call.
We are going to...
Yeah, have the pocket jacks versus the ace 5 of hearts. Pretty straightforward hand here. You're going to see quite a lot of this throughout the evening. Michael with a 63% equity lead at the moment. Can he fade a ace or some hearts for that matter? And the flop comes down with a 5 and a 4 and a 9. Complete Badoogie or Rainbow. Shout outs to Shannon Vanderberg doing the mixed game stuff. Heart on the turn, still no help. Jack still miles out in front, 91% equity. Needs to find 3 outs, the ace of spades, 5 of spades, or the ace of diamonds, I believe. Doesn't find it. And the Jacks will get a full double up. And Mayung KU Lee is now down to 30k. Not enough to put in the big blind.
Yeah,
Which he's
0.8 of a big
straight
blind.
into.
Oh, that's brutal, isn't it?
Absolutely just straight into the big now.
Maybe that's why he called off. He doesn't want to be paying the big blind next with that shorter stack.
Good point by you, Berkey.
So
Payouts have been pinned in the chats on Facebook Live and on YouTube, to which we are streaming on a 20-minute delay. We did have some questions from somebody late in the chat last night about how the delay works. Because we are commentating on a 20-minute delay, it means that when you guys put in your comments into the chat, we're receiving them instant time in real life, but on a 20-minute delay.
just quickly, Monkey, before we go on with that, it does say he has 30k left, but he has posted the big blind ante and still has 20k left. So it looks like the stacks are a little bit off.
Big blind.
No, it's big blind first here, Berkey.
There we go. That makes it a bit better.
Yep. So good pickup from you there, Berkey. So yeah, when you comment in the chats on YouTube and Facebook Live, you're commenting on them on gameplay that happened 20 minutes ago, but in real time with us calling the cards, because we are calling it on a 20-minute delay. Exactly what you see at home. Cards back in the air. Let's go. Mini main down to 23 now. 501 and a redraw at, what was it, 18, Berkey?
Redraw at 18. Right as I was about to talk, had to cough, but we're back again. Yeah, redraw at 18. They'll get a new table. Some places do 27, some places do 18. You know, it's pretty much a muchness at that point.
Yep.
As long as you get the redraw when you're getting down. I'm a bigger fan of the 18
260.
because you're balancing.
3-bet here from Zach Gindey.
Sorry, it was just as soon as I was about to explain that, we did get some information in. So it does 3-bet.
Young KU Lee in the big blind with a 5 deuce. Big blinds first here, not antes. So the ante would have been made up already. And off to the flop. Here we go as see how Chen made the call with the pocket 10s. Got the best hand at the moment. 63% equity. And off to the flop. Here we go. Side pot you can see to the right. Main pot to the left.
He does pick up some hands though.
So Gindey has actually flopped top 2 pair, and Mayung KU Lee has picked up a gutter. to make the wheel.
Forced all in. So he was in with 5 deuce
300.
with no choice of his own.
It's on the wrong spot.
Mr. Chen
Yeah, roll one.
did check.
It's on 30 seconds.
Zach is going to bet and going to take down the side pot and leave Mr. Lee with 4 outs, Monkey.
Indeed, he does bet 300k here, Zach Gindy, and pocket 10s will go into the muck. Turn card brings in a 9. No help, needs to find a 3 ball. Can't find it. And Mayung KU Lee will be eliminated from this event, down to 22, just like that, Burke.
Just like that. The blinds are 20-40 with the 40k big blind ante. And didn't know if the stacks were off a bit, but it doesn't actually matter now because they've gone over to Mr. Zach Gindy. Well played, flopping top 2 pair. It's always a nice feeling.
That guy's picking the races from the Uber driver. Came 4th too, Burke, just so you know.
Our battles was
GG's in the chat there.
we make it.
It's funny, we jumped into the Uber today and the races were on, which, you know, we're very partial to. And as we're getting out, he slides down his window and throws a tip out. The first thing we said to each other is, that can't win. And it did end up running 4th.
Yep, race 6, number 10. So gorgeous, or whatever it was called, Berkey. GG's in the chat, coming 4th. Not even a placing.
This one?
Sorry.
Well, technically a placing if you got the first 4 on, but whatever. Aaron Hahn, under the gun, folds the king 10.
Well play.
$79 entries into the main event, Burke.
Yep, 79. That's it's pretty good. 3 hours in. It's going to go for 12 levels. What level are they up to, Monkey? If you don't mind having a look for me. Mr. Chen in the +2 does raise up with the king 10. King 10 has already been folded.
Level 5 too, Berkey.
Level 5, so they got 7 more levels.
Yep.
And they're already at what number?
79, Burke.
79. So that is going to be a big flight.
Yeah, it's not very
And we do have another flight at 5 p.m. tonight, starting in 2 hours local time. Alan decides to call it in the big blind. And look at this. Queen 8 he calls with. Flop comes Queen, Queen 7. Miles out in front, Alan. 96% equity, if you don't mind. He's only got 9 big blinds left.
final two they're gonna redraw. Don't forget down to
So he does check. And Mr. Chen in the +2 decides to bet 80,000. How is Alan going to get maximum out of this one? Probably like that. Just quads on the turn, no worries, Monkey.
Yeah, quadriceps on the turn. Pretty decent card, to be fair. It's going to get check. The jack peels off on the river, so no help to Zihao Chen. And he couldn't find any cards in the deck, to be fair. And he avoids getting the cooler of a situation where a king could peel off, or potentially a 10. Finding the jack of diamonds, so Alan will bet his quads.
2 ways of playing this. A very, very, very small bet or an open jam.
He's going to come in for the big sizable one, Berkey. Polarize his value. It's either saying I have it or I don't. Did bet out a $250,000. Cool $250,000 then, Burke.
Yeah, look, left the 1 chip behind. We've always had this discussion about leaving the 1 chip behind. I am not the biggest fan of it in these positions for the simple fact that you've got the nuts, and if you're doing a max bet and you're trying to get paid off, you're leaving value behind in chips, even though it is 30,000.
Yeah, I think there's like a little bit of a tactic there, Burke. If you do leave 1 behind, it kind of can sometimes be a bit deceiving to your opponent. Why would you leave 2 chips behind or a chip behind when you've got quads and you know you can't lose? So there might be a little bit of mind games going on there, Berkey. Just leaving the chip behind to say, you know, if I call, I've still got chips in play, despite the fact that he knows that he's got the stone cold nuts there with the quad queens on the turn. Doesn't get paid off regardless, so don't worry about that hand anymore. Off to the next one, hand 24. Zach Gindy under the gun +2, king 8 of spades. Pop it up to the structure of the blinds now, 20, 40, 40. In this mini main.
our first hand.
came back today, Berkey, super early. Thank God we weren't here calling the cards from 11 a.m.
Oh, yeah, that would have been brutal.
Yeah, might as well just sleep in the chairs here and come straight back into the action.
Well, that monkey, it looks like we've got the purple, the magenta chips in play.
Oh,
Just right in front there of Aaron Hahn's stack. I'm going to say they're the 100k purples.
What's the difference? Yeah.
So in play, so we're back to 3 chips. Flop comes out 9-8-4 Badoogie. Aaron Hahn having a gut shot. Zach Gindey. Is it Gindey? Yeah, Zach Gindey with second pair backdoor flush draw. Does go check from Aaron. Zach definitely going to be throwing a C-bet out after being the pre-flop aggressor. Bet is 65. Nice small bet. I do like this very much from Zach.
I can't box battling.
Second day, 2-5, 2-4.
Wow, he's just going to raise, and Aaron Hahn's going to take that one down uncontested.
Not after day one.
Zach didn't even peel a second one off there. He had second pair, backdoor flush draws.
You were
So
almost out on day one.
Yeah, I know. I just got lucky.
You were down to like, yeah, crumbs with like 3 tables left. And then you went double. I don't know that you cheered.
interesting one there from Aaron. I would have liked Zach to be peeling one off,
Beautiful.
but he did end up folding.
Well played, honestly. Like, I would do the same thing.
So we are going to go to the next hand.
It means you're actually really
Mr.
good
Yang in between everyone, sitting there with 5.9 bigs. Zach still wants to protect his stack, 55 bigs, but then again, he was up against the chip leader, and I think that plays a bit when you're going up against someone who does have you covered. So the more I think about it, probably, yeah, look, I would have liked to peel off, but I understand the fold. Folds around to Alan. 16 bigs with the king 9, the dog of a hand.
Yeah.
5, 6 falling.
Alan's just going to open jam with the king 9. Just got to get through the blinds, which he definitely will be. Up to Ali realizes he's got 6-4. And he does only have 6 blinds left, but he is paying the big blind already. I think it's time to just wave the flag, put it in, and go to the next hand. That is exactly what he does. Alan picking up a couple of bigs. Ali just trying to fold. Trying to find a hand, should I say, Monkey. On to the next one. Down to 22.
yeah, down to 22. Thank you for covering the fort there, Burke. I went the old Duro Tuss straight into the Coke and got some foamy Coke caught in the old throat there, Burke. And so I was feeling a little bit under the weather. Appreciate that. Well done.
Someone is always going to have an opinion no matter what you do, of course. So if that doesn't bother you, don't worry
Little bit of an update coming on from the outer
3-4.
tables. We've got pretty low numbers in the PLO for the time being. And there might be a possibility we might not be able to bring the PLO stuff onto the stream. And we might just be calling out the remainder of this mini main all day. So apologies there if we don't get the extra numbers into the PLO high roller.
35.
It's very, very likely that
Yes.
we're just going to be calling out the mini main all the way until the end. So apologies to anybody who is hoping to watch some PLO. It's all subject to, however, Berkey.
Yeah, look, we try to bring the best product possible to everyone, and you know what? It's one of those things where, you know, you can always come up with ideas, but in real time, you've got to, you know, make decisions, and the decision is now that, you know, we're losing players quick, it's looked like, in the mini main, and we want to be able to bring you one of the key events to the stream, and that is the decision that has been made, and you know what? I completely understand it as well.
So an all in from the button. All in from the hijack here with the pocket 9s. And Aaron re-jammed over the top on the button with the ace-5. And there is the straight on the turn for Ma Yung Jun Yang, who now gets a full double up, courtesy of the chip leader here at this feature table. 2.58 million on 65 bigs. Passing a further six over to Ma Yung Jun Yang. Finds the pocket nines and holds.
Yeah, it was. Well, was good for me. Turn, is it good or not?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Rent 25,000, 50,000,
There we go.
50,000.
There we go. AOL. AOL.
So we're gonna break it. We do it over and over.
No worries.
There's no race.
Three fours, four fours,
Michael
four.
Milionis is going to fold the 8-5 of hearts. Doesn't look like we're going to get much action here. Hand number 27. Ali Aria finding the old Jack Deuce suited in clubs on the button down to 4.4 bigs. Should probably be open jamming this, I should say, on the button. And we are getting confirmation that we won't be putting the PLO on today. Unfortunately, the breaks on the two events don't correlate. There's no crossover, so unfortunately no PLO. That's fine. We need to prioritise this mini main day 2 that does have a huge prize pool of $126,252
Well played.
in it.
It gets
In which first prize is going to be $26,000. So
because it's four
we're going to
big.
prioritise the mini main and call that, Berkey, out until we can crown a winner.
Oh, losing another player. I mean, they're dropping like flies at the moment, mate, Monkey. That's why. I mean, it's always good to want to put the PLO on, but you know, you gotta stream the crunch time stuff of these main events, and it is a main event, even though it is a mini main. So
Yeah, especially when you know, they're dropping so quickly. We could actually reach a final table relatively quickly, I'd imagine, Burke.
don't you say that.
Yeah,
Don't
maybe
you
I put the
say
moz
that.
on. But have a look at the table, Burke, in terms of the big blinds in play. Aaron Hahn has 52. Zach Indy has 45, and the remainder of the table have sub 15. Michael obviously has 18, but pretty close to it. There's a 4.4 with Ali, 9.7 for Zihao Chen, 11 bigs for Mr. Yang, Alan Cassis with 14. So some pretty short stacks in the field, and therefore we could reach potentially an early final table in this event, and therefore production will be or has informed us, I should say, that we're going to continue with the mini main until we can crown a winner, as the tournament might finish before we can cross over to the high roller PLO and then come back and call the remainder of the tournament, Berkey. So
Yep, production.
they
has
call
been
the
made.
shots.
They
Yeah,
call the shots. We call the poker.
that's correct. Alan Cassis under the gun plus 1 finds the ace 10 off. It's going to pop it up, make it 2 bigs. The blinds now are 25k, 50k with a 50k big blind ante.
And if you are in the chat, we do like when people come in, you know, give questions, queries, concerns, anything we can answer, or even just friendly banter back and forth. Keeps us entertained. We try to keep you entertained, and while we're seeing out the rest of this mini main, we can keep each other entertained.
Yep, Aaron getting out of line here with the ace deuce. Some might say he got slightly out of line before with the ace 5.
6 fours,
And he's going to put in a 3-bet to 210k. Background now to Alan, who does fold the ace 10. So maybe I've read that situation completely wrong there, Burke. Something different.
Oh dear! If we could call poker correctly, perfectly, Monkey, we'd
Would be boring.
we'd be boring and retired. Because poker is not easy,
That's true.
and anyone who thinks it is has another thing coming. it's just impossible to get into the mind of a poker player. How they play, everyone's got their own styles: aggressive, hyper-aggressive, passive, nit, as we like to call them.
Yep.
We don't know these players very well, so we try call the action as best we can, but we're going to get it wrong a lot of the time. And you know what? We'll try to give some insight or helpful views along the way. But, you know, at the end of the day, they're the ones with the chips, and they can play it however they want to. So,
Yep. They paid their tournament entry fee, which enables them to play however they wish. Like you said, Burke, if they want to open jam 7 deuce under the gun, go ahead. Talking about jamming it all in, well, essentially, Ali has done this here with the old Queen 9 of diamonds. He's put it all in, with the exception of one 5K chip behind. Jamming it for 215K, or 4.3 bigs. And Zach Gindi has picked up the Ash Guptas, the three-side, dot, also known as the pocket eights, made famous by our friend Ash Gupta during the WSOP a couple of years back.
Yeah, first one ever
Came
David.
third or fourth for 640K or something like that.
Very nice.
Pocket eights. He got in against Ace 10.
Oh.
Later tournament full house, and that was all she wrote. Off to the flop. Here we go. And there's an 8 on the flop.
Nice one.
And that is GG's for Ali Aria, who's now drawing
One
dead.
ace not enough, bro.
Cards get ripped out.
One ace not enough.
And Zach Gindi now up to 51 bigs, 2.5 million. Blake Connors saying, let's go. He's a big fan of Zachy Boy.
For sure.
And that was some easy work
Ace queen
for Zach flopping a set and basically having his opponent there drawing dead in that of Ali.
Yes, I have to.
Actually run out for aces anyway, bro.
So just like that, Berkey, we're down to
I was
20.
bottom left.
Yeah.
I was bottom left.
geez, that went quick, didn't it?
It did. We could get down to 18 pretty quickly, Berkey, and do a completely new seat redraw at 18.
I think so.
Yeah.
Because he had
Once we get down to 18, Berkey, especially with these chip stacks in play, look at this, 9.4 bigs, 9.7 bigs, 12 bigs,
Yeah. And
But
then
it's
we
a-
and 15 bigs now for
Yeah.
Michael Milionis.
But ace 10 out of them.
So there is a
Ace
possibility.
100%.
We could see some fireworks, and we could get down to this final table
Oh,
quite soon.
25.
It's only 20 past 3, Berkey, so we might be able to get a bit of a suck out here if we can run good in terms of polishing this bad boy off earlier into the evening. But now that I've said it in the way that you're looking at me, this event will probably kick on until 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning for the impossible.
Monkey. We never learn, do we?
Blake Connors coming in says, what do bigs mean? Bigs is how many chips you have in your stack relative to the blinds or the big blinds. So as you can see at the top, see how Chen has 485K to his stack, or 9.7 bigs. If you multiply 9.7 times the big blind, which is 50K, you'll get roughly 485K. That is how you calculate the bigs in play. And most people these days, especially the online pros, play in big blinds.
Everything's deduced in big blinds these days.
Just an easier way, really, to sort of calculate, as opposed to trying to figure out how many thousands of chips you've got to put into the pot. They just bet it in big blinds. Just a short form, essentially, of their stack as opposed to the actual chips. And Pap, what blind levels is PLO High Roller at? I might come down. I can actually bring you that information. Hold on 1 second.
I'll take over this, Monkey.
Yep, mate.
We do get a check, bet, and fold. There you go. Nice and easy. First prize, 26,000 for a $300 buy-in is absolutely amazing. 501 entrants, down to 20. And I'll tell you what, Monkey, the way we're dropping, we'll be down to the final redraw of 2 tables sooner rather than later. But as we run, I dare say this will be a late one tonight after what you just said. So strap in your chairs, get ready. We are going to crown a winner tonight. We're not coming back like last time. This tournament will be concluded tonight. And just in case you were tuning in, I know we said we were going to bring you some PLO high roller action. But unfortunately, production has made the call that we are losing players quicker than anticipated in the mini main. And I think we need to be streaming one of the key events all the way down to a winner.
Yeah, good call. So in response to your question there, Anth Pap, current blinds in that event is 500 1K with a 1K big blind ante. You do start off with 100K. So you've got 100 bigs. If you come down here, level 4, there is approximately 20 minutes remaining in that particular level.
Okay.
Bradley Goodman has joined us in the chat. Berkey, question, my brother. What on earth possessed you to do that to your head? Bring in the old peroxided hair. Yep, Berkey did go through the full change. Now got the blonde hair as opposed to the thick black. And looking a little bit like Beavis and Butthead, me and you in the commentary booth.
Yes, I am Cornholio.
There's Brad saying, don't avoid my question. Well, I just answered it for you, essentially, Bradley.
I'll tell you what happened. The missus got very bored last Tuesday. She goes, I'm dyeing your hair. Now, the first thing I do is, you always got to make the wife happy. Happy wife, happy life, as they always say. And it doesn't bother me at all because I'm not the one that has to look at it.
Yeah, that's true, unless obviously you're looking in the mirror. There's an all-in and a call. Alan Cassis is all in for 9.4 bigs or 470K. Does have the best hand at the moment, the King Queen versus the Queen 9 of the chip leader at this feature table.
Oh, jeez.
And the flop comes down Ace, King, Queen, or diamonds. 3 of clubs on the turn. No diamonds in either hand. And the King, Queen, flop top 2 pair. We'll get a full double up, courtesy of the chip leader at this feature table, in that of Aaron Howard. So Alan Cassis now up to what appears to be about just short of $1 million, Berkey.
Yeah, but we still got 2 players sub 10 bigs. So we've got 6, 7, and 7. I'm assuming from the top corner. We do have 6 at this table, so there'll be 7 and 7 on both other tables. And, geez, I don't even know who the short stacks are out there, but we've got 2 short stacks here. So from what it looks like, unless some of these short stacks do anything very, very soon, we'll be down to the final redraw.
Yeah, the final 18, complete redraw right here in the mini main. Prize pool here of $126,252. First prize picking up 26 lacquer, second 17, and third 11 and some change. I'd like to welcome everybody into the chats on Facebook Live and that of YouTube. We are on a 20-minute delay. Big shout out to our boy overseas, Bradley Goodman, good friend of ours, Berkey.
Yes.
Coming
Bradley.
back mid-September, something like that.
He's on a once-in-a-lifetime trip over in the US.
Yep.
And I've been following some of his acting. He was just at the Yankees baseball
I
the
know,
other
I
day.
saw that. Did
How
you
good
see
was
that too?
He got a baseball.
He got himself all decked out too in
Yeah.
merch. Did you see that, Burke?
Yeah, it was good to see. I hope he's really enjoying himself over there.
Agreed.
He's a once-in-a-lifetime trip he's taking. So he did go play like infinite events at the WSOP.
Yep.
Cashed in a fair few of them as well. He was on a 50% cashing streak for like 15 events or something like that. It's pretty crazy. So well played to him. We do miss you, Brad, but enjoy the rest of your trip while you're over there.
Yep. Fair call. Well said, Berkey. As we see Hao Chen in the big blind, jamming all in with the ace jack. Alan Cassis did make the call from the button.
Oh,
The
yeah,
ace
and
four
I'm
off.
so
Right,
rich.
okay, fair
That
enough.
call
We're getting
me.
all in like every hand, it seems.
And off to the flop. Here we go. Flop comes down king, 6 deuce, couple of spades. Alan Cassis does have the spade. 10 on the turn. No help for Alan Cassis, and the river card brings in the 9 of hearts. The ace jack will get it done.
You can get some
I'll tell you what,
game.
see
I
how
get some
Chen?
chips
That's a
from you.
shout from Kiwi Special up there. I did say, here we go, the short stack's doubling up again, and that's exactly what happened.
Greg Cantori coming in, who are the commentators here. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, of the You Can't Make It Up commentary.
It's
It's our little brand that we put together about a year ago,
Give me
Berkey.
some
And we
donation,
do
bro.
commentating around Australia,
To donate.
and hopefully some international gigs
I
coming
donate
up
too much already.
later in the year, or hopefully next year. So hopefully you guys at home are enjoying our commentary alongside the poker right here in the mini main at the King's Premium Poker Room at the St George Leagues Club in Cogra, New South Wales, down to 19. Berkey, so we have lost one
We did lose one.
in the
Okay.
outer table, so one off now the seeding redraw for the final 2 tables in the mini main.
Well, I was playing 25K. and I made it like 12.
Kiwi Bird coming in saying, but that's
So I
what
was
kept
like,
happening
yeah.
yesterday.
Anything
100% every time I
He's
said
got
there's a short
queens,
stack,
and
Three
I, like,
forward.
and someone's
I
probably going to be
flopped nothing.
eliminated.
I was like,
Bang, the short stack
Jack.
doubled up. I actually would like to know on that stream yesterday
Six
how
forward.
many times the short stack was all in
Dead
one.
on the flop, basically.
Yeah, it was uncanny last night, Becky, how many times that happened. And of course, that tournament to go for 2.5 hours, maybe even 3 hours longer than
7 days, it's 100,000.
what we thought it would have.
From forward.
Getting out of here at about 3:50 a.m. Quick turnaround time, straight back into St George Leagues Club today, just before kickoff today at 1:40 for the commentators, me and you, Burke. But the players did come back today at 11 o'clock to start this mini main. Off to the flop, here we go. And the flop comes down 9-5-3. There was a race to 100k from Aaron Hahn. On the button, did get called from the big blind with a 9-8 off of Zach Gindy. And Zachy here has picked up top pair. And Aaron's got nothing much but an overcard in that of the king, and backdoor clubs working for him. Could also make a straight. The jack of diamonds on the turn, no help. Greg Cantori coming in saying, good commentary. Thanks. Appreciate that, Greg. Appreciate all the love we get in the chat. It's not the easiest thing in the world, Berkey, to read the comments, do the giveaways, read the schedule, read the production notes, and call the cards.
125.
And especially when you're doing it for 10, 11, 12 hours with minimal breaks too, Berkey. We didn't have any dinner yesterday. Actually, as a matter of fact, we didn't eat from 4:30 all the way until we finished.
We didn't realise how long it had actually been before we ate.
Good call.
Yep.
At the end of the night when we could eat the duck out of low-flying crutch, you'd say,
Yeah.
that we realised we hadn't eaten in 7 hours.
Well done, Berkey. Perfect use. High five up top. We've been trying to use that one on stream for a while. Duck out of a low-flying crutch. Well played. Dearie me. Aaron Hahn is going to bet out 2.5 bigs on the turn. Zach Indy does make the call.
Was it red? No, no. I think they
And Zach now with a check mark next to his name. Had the best hand all the way through.
Look at CK coming in the chat. Just logged back on. Was legit expecting to see Big Show and Ricardo still heads up.
Good by CK there. Fair enough too.
Oh dear.
That event last night, the Mystery Bounty, went on for a millennium. And Ricardo Bono taking it down in a lopsided battle, to be fair. I think
See his turn.
those people who haven't watched that stream yet, Stephen Tapakas had 75% of the chips in play, seven-handed.
Bring more players here, but we might be
75%
moving
of the
well.
chips
We
in
do a
play,
total redraw.
seven-handed.
I'll tell you what,
So just pause?
if you've ever seen
Yeah, pause
David
already,
versus
pause,
Goliath
stop.
on a poker table, that's exactly what it was last night.
And ended up coming second.
Yep, it was wild. He would have been paying legitimately $1.10 to win it from where he was. But the cards had a different opinion, and they just wanted to mess with us, keeping us here an extra 2.5 hours. But congratulations to Ricardo Bono, his second tournament win in a couple of days.
Yep. Banksy 83 coming in saying Rodney Rude and the 12th man references in the same week. Absolute men of culture. Yes, we might be doing a bit more 12th man stuff in this particular stream. Berkey and I like to put it on after work sometimes and have a bit of a laugh. It's a good way to wind down at the end of the day.
Well, we get in there at the start of the day, and we always thanks very Max Monkey. Good afternoon to you and to everyone.
Yeah. I wanted to open the bowling today with the old plus minus
add subtract divide.
multiplying your sports entertainment this weekend. This is the King's Premium Poker Room, St George Leagues Club, bringing you the concluding stages in this vitally important one-day series of the, or two-day series, I should say, of the mini main. We are going to go in onto a break right now, and we should be back shortly, approximately 10 minutes. Until
20 minutes.
20 minutes, is it?
Yep.
You beauty. Let's go and get some food.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Sorry.
And welcome back here to day 2 of the mini main. We are down to the final 18 players out of 501 entries. There are the stacks of all the players. You can see Zach Guinea up over 3 million, or seems like quite too many bigs there, I'd imagine. 335 bigs doesn't seem correct in my opinion. Pretty sure the big blind's bigger than 10K. So maybe a few little issues there in terms of the bigs, but they are the chip stacks in play for the time being.
So the stacks are correct, just the big blinds in play are a bit off.
Yeah.
But that's okay. At least you can see the stack sizes that are there.
I think the blinds are 1530 with a 30 or 2040, I believe, Berkey. So you can basically divide them by 4, and you're going to be right on the button. 18 left, table 7, and the TV table to which we are commentating on. Enrico's there, CJ, Zach,
Alrighty, players. Has
Theus,
everyone got an extra 2
Aaron,
time banks from
Lee Kwan. Oh, yeah, we've commentated on Lee Kwan, Kai Chow, Gordon Zhu, and
Alright,
Shibo
funds being
Chen.
redrawn to seat number 9. Your blinds will be restarting at 25.
And tell you what, Berkey, I'm looking forward to seeing the conclusion of this particular event, because I'm assuming we're going to see some fireworks basically straight off the bat. Dennis is out there.
We do have a slightly extended session. This
He
one is 2 hours.
does
12
a lot of the
minutes
stuff
because we had
with
that early break.
Mark Liddell, and we're going to be joining them at Churchill's on Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Churchill's. It's apparently it's just a crazy session, is what we've been told.
Yep.
Not quite sure what to expect.
You can divide actually the big blinds on that last photo by 5. The blinds here are 25K, 50K with a 50K big blind ante. So those chip counts just before. The numbers are correct. Just the big blinds were incorrect, but that's okay. We were able to resolve that pretty quickly. Burke, Lee Kwan Thang, under the gun, +3, finds the old ace-jack suited in the hearts. He's going to jam it all in for 610K.
Fireworks right off the bat.
Kai Chow's going to get out of the way. Gordon, no good. Shibo Chen on the button, sitting in seat number 9. 2 tables of 9. Welcome back to everybody in the chats. We do appreciate you joining us this evening. This afternoon, this evening, I should say, Burke.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Yep.
That's a good movie reference.
Gets it through with the ace-jack. Yep,
Speaking of
the Truman
movies,
Show. Yes.
speaking of movies,
Yeah, great call for the really good from you, Berkey. They're very good in the chats. What's your favourite movie? Love to know.
what's number 1?
Yeah.
What's your number 1? What's the one you can come home and put on the screen
Yep.
every day and, fall asleep to or something like that? We watched a good one the other night in Gladiator. How good is that movie?
Yeah,
I forgot
it's
how good it is. Do you know that came out in 2000? And what did we say it was? 2000?
2000. Yeah.
26 years old and still holds up just as well today as it ever did. So Gladiator for me is in the top 5. But what's your number 1? Those joining us back in the chats. We do like to talk poker, but once in a while get our mind off it a little bit with a bit of, random questions that are asked to the chat.
Yeah, what's your GOAT movie? Anyway, back to it. Theus will fold the Queen Jack unsuited under the gun. Aaron Han. He's got 34 bigs, 1.7 million. The Ace Jack off. And he's going to pop it up and make it 100K. Those blue chips, Berkey, are worth 25K each. The oranges are worth 5K, and those magenta pink-looking chips are worth 100K.
Kai Chow, pocket 5s in the +3. Does have 19 bigs. We're going to be set mining here a bit, Monkey.
Yeah, pretty difficult with 19 bigs, but I think you could probably just flick in a call with pocket 5s, which he does. I don't mind this play. You can see if you can flop a 5 and make a set and get a full double up. If the flop texture, or the board texture for that matter, is conducive to getting a full double up. Shibo Chen in the cutoff, sitting in seat number 9, will fold the King 3 suited in the diamonds. Enrico out of the hand as well. CJ, Nime with the or Neem, actually, has got the deuce 3 off. It's going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call. He doesn't. Puts it into the muck. And now back round to most likely, well, actually, no, it is the chip leader in this tournament at the moment, Zach Gindi. 3.35 million in chips. Has found the Jack 6 offsuit and puts it into the muck. So it's Ace Jack versus the pocket fives here, Burke.
Classic race so far. But we'll see a fair bit of action coming up soon. Flop Jack in the window. Oh, just
there's
that,
a five.
as you said, board texture. This is actually it.
Yeah, top for hand and a set of fives for Kai Chow.
Conducive to a full double up.
Yeah, definitely. Stacks are definitely going to be in play in this particular hand for sure.
5, 6.
Aaron's going to check.
I feel like he's checking for a check raise here.
Yeah,
He does need to protect his hand against flush draws and straight draws, which are plenty out there. So we do get a bet of 100 from Kai Chow.
Have a look at the equities, 99-1. Wow.
But unfortunately for him, I feel a check raise coming on. Which, you know what? Without looking at Kai Chow's hand, you should be doing a lot of the time protecting your hand. Now, if it was a bit dry, you know, Jack 6 deuce or something like that, you can probably end up
Here comes the raise, Berkey.
flatting one. But you need to protect your hand, and he does check raise.
He's going to make it 275k to go with top. Little does he know he's got 1% equity, which I'd imagine is probably slightly wrong. Just because you can hit, you know, a jack and some nines, you can hit running aces. There are actually a few cards out there, but we're going to go with the graphics because the percentages you see in the bottom left-hand corner are calculated based on card removal 2. So obviously we're taking into consideration any of the jacks or aces that have been burnt in the shuffle and the deal, the initial deal. Kiwi Bird Special saying, Berkey and Monkey, I hope you both got something to eat. She's going to go off and eat her dinner now. Just a little sandwich. The kitchen doesn't open till 5:30. So another bad beat for us, Burke.
But at least we got something. We needed something in there. So
Yeah.
I had a sandwich eat. You had a little fruit tart. How was that?
I'll give the sandwich probably, it's a tuna sandwich, probably give that 6.2. Give the fruit tart probably like a 7.1. Pretty solid. And here comes in the all-in jam from Kai Chow with the pocket fives, and Aaron's not going to go anywhere, I can't imagine. Well, top.
Here's the thing. You know, I think he actually might be able to get away from this, and only for a reason. He used 2 time banks and then jammed, which to me signals I've got this board absolutely locked and loaded.
Oh, okay, so good pick up there from you, Berkey. I did not see that.
So he used 2 time banks and then jams. And to me, when people do that, especially players that aren't, you know, full regs, to me it just says, you know, I've got the absolute nuts and I'm trying to play it off. So you know what? I'm going to go that Aaron can get away from this.
5 call.
Right on call, he just calls. Right on cue.
And so it's Ace Jack versus a set. Pretty hard to get away
Yeah,
from.
it's very hard to get away from. I just
Nut
thought,
pair,
you
nut
know,
kicker.
you're always looking for tells and something like
That
that.
was a big tell.
And I think to me that's just an incredibly strengthened tell. But you know what? He does make the call, and he's drawing extremely thin.
Turn cut now bet. Just like that. GG's. As Aaron's going to lose a huge chunk of his chips in that particular hand. Courtesy of the pocket fives of Kai Chow. I think he might be down to,
I don't know if I can fold it.
Oh, well.
yeah. What's he down to now, Berkey? Down to 15 bigs,
Sorry?
740k.
Yeah, I know.
Getting a little bit of information in coming from Anth Pap on Facebook Live. FYI, CJ's nickname is actually CJZ, or Jay-Z after the rapper. So we might have to call him Jay-Z if he doesn't mind, assuming, of course, that information is accurate. But I'll take Anth Pap's
Face
word
value.
for it
Yep.
at face value.
Look at this. Arthur XAFIS. He's coming in saying, "G'day, guys. Saw you finished insanely late last night." Yes, it was a late one. How many Red Bull Zeros have you been consumed so far? Would you believe?
I don't sell them here.
I don't think we've had an energy drink.
Nope. No, I had a mother.
Did you? You squeezed in a mother?
Yep. yesterday, which is their energy drink of choice up here at the St George Leagues room.
That's the exact amount.
Leagues Club, I should say, for the King's Premium Poker Room.
The main event, your blinds are up. They are 488, please. 488 in the main.
Yeah, Greg coming in, Ken Torrey. It's like saying, I'm going to win so much, I don't care if I lose all my time banks.
Yep. And does get the full payoff too, so worked out in Kai's favour there. Now up to just over 2 million, 40 bigs. Zach Gilly in the small blind. He's going to rip it all in. Matthias cannot call with a 9-4 off. He needs to find a hand too, Matthias.
There's a few people that do need to find hands. There's definitely one of them.
Sub 10 bigs.
Jay-Z himself in seat 2 needs to find a hand as well. But he does have 12 bigs, and you got to remember we are full ring now. So he's got a few more hands to be able to see in an orbit. So not in desperate need yet, but definitely be looking sooner rather than later, getting all in and trying to get that elusive double up.
Here we go. We got Yode versus Marcus. It looks like ace-8 of spades versus the jack-deuce of clubs. Off to the flop. He picks up the old nut flush draw here, but there's a jack for Marcus. Turn card brings in the nut flush. And the river card brings in a little bit more hurt. The jack-deuce will go down in flames, the nut flush.
Very expensive.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Very expensive.
Yeah, it's a big pop there. So, well done.
Footage from Jamie Hall in the background. How good is that stuff? Back of house. So that, I believe, takes us down to 17. So we are losing players left and right. It'll be a very exciting final table if these warm-ups are anything to go by. Going to go back to the action, Mr. Kachow in seat 1. Queen Jack off suit. He's going to raise up to 100, which is a structure. Blinds at 25.50 with a 50k. Big blind ante. Folds around to CJZ or JZ, apparently as he likes to be called.
Yep, that was Yode getting eliminated before with the old Jack Deuce.
Tell you what, the 5s have popped up a little bit.
They have. Question for the chat was, what's your favourite movie? Let us know in the chat. Get a little bit. We're calling the poker, but sometimes it's good to just change the theme occasionally. Let us know what your favourite movie is, because mine's a no-brainer. Terminator 2 has been my favourite movie since I was about 10 years of age. 41 now, so it's done well for 3 decades. Haven't found a movie better than that, ever. Matthias will jam all in the pocket 10s.
Finally found a hand.
There's a little box thing.
Kai Chow with the 2 overs to the 10s. Queen Jack offsuit under the gun +1. It's going to cost him 5.2 bigs to call. Or 260k. Does ask the dealer for a count.
200.
Mr. Jackflag Fever coming in. Anyone played coin poker here? Is it legit? Never played it, so I don't know anything about it.
Coin Poker's Tony G's online website. I'm pretty sure we can't really speak too much about that, Berkey.
Yeah, just never played it. I don't know anything about it, so I can't really answer any questions. Unfortunately, I try to stick to the live games, which is where I love. I love to be able to have the chats with players and do it in real time. The 5s do call. Of Zach. The Queen Jack got out of the way, so it is 10s versus 5s, Monkey.
Can the 5 swap another set or not, Berkey, you reckon here? And here comes the flop, and it comes Jack 5-3 to 10. Oh my God! With a slow roll 2 from the dealer, because it got caught between the Jack and the 3. The 5 of hearts as the turn card brings in the 9 of spades, and Matthias now needs to find a 1 out 10. The 10 of clubs, top right hand corner, doesn't find it, and just like that, Zach Gindy is going to add even more chips to his chip lead. Now just short of 4 million. Holy moly! There you have it.
5s flopping sets again, and getting either the full double up or knocking someone out. So that is a brutal card for Matthias. He waited for a hand. He got the 10s, got it in an absolutely dominating position. But through to poker, this story's not done yet.
Good shout there.
Oh, who came up with that one? That's
Who's
a great
who in
one.
the zoo? Obviously, the names are inverted. and Andrew Lichtenberger is actually the guy on the right-hand side.
The doppelganger cam. That is great.
Doppelganger cam. I like that. Well done,
That
Jamie
is
Hall.
good stuff.
Good stuff there. They do look very similar. Lucky Chewy online is Andrew Lichtenberger, and he's got, I think, a couple of tens of millions in tournament wins. Berkey. It's a good shout.
That's a very good shout.
The old doppelganger cam. I like that. Very good, Jamie Hall.
Have you ever been referred to as a doppelganger from someone?
Yeah, when I was a bit younger, Berkey, everybody thought I looked a bit like Macaulay Culkin. Or when I had my hair a bit shorter and it was a lot thicker, probably around that 20 years of age range, people used to think I looked a little bit like Freddie Prinze Jr. Yeah, which I obviously grew out of, and now I look a little bit more like, I don't know, the fat version of John Connor, Edward Furlong, from the Terminator 2 movie.
Oh, dear. How many times have you seen that movie, Monkey?
Oh, jeez. I'd watch it, geez, I reckon I would watch that movie between 30 and 40 times a year. And
25 years?
Yeah, well, 30 years.
30
yeah,
years?
Something like that. Sometimes I'll just watch it on repeat. Just
So let's just say
finish it and go back and watch it
1,000
again.
times you watched it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, easy, I think. Like, legitimately, when people say, oh, I've watched that movie 1,000 times, I actually feel like I probably have for Terminator 2. Mr. Jet Lag Fever, Lucky Chewy. Yep, Andrew Lichtenberger is Lucky Chewy online. Goes by that nickname at the real tables too, Berkey. People call him Lucky Chewy.
You'll like this one because I always got referred to as one of the Bali Nine. Renee Lawrence. I don't know if you've ever seen that photo.
Oh, one of the Bali Nine, yeah.
Renee Lawrence. She had a photo in the paper that was definitely the female version of me to an absolute T.
Oh, that's too funny. Might have to bring that up. Bring that up on the phone.
I'll see if I can find it for you.
Compared to one of the Bali Nine. Oh, geez, that's too funny. Production team have watched Lethal Weapon 1, 2, and 3 and True Lies this week. That's Matty Marshall and Jamie Hall, who are roommates this particular week. Yeah, I can see it now. Oh, dearie me.
Dearie me.
Well done.
Every time. And
Fold from Gordon Zoo.
it's like the card gets stuck as well, and it's just fine.
Zebo Chen under the gun, +1, 4-3 off.
3 of the time.
That's unbelievable, that Bali Nine. That is Renee Lawrence. Unbelievable. That is a dead spit of you, Berkey. Talking about doppelganger cam from before. Unbelievable. Zach Indy now with a huge chip stack. 4.1 million. He is going to lay down the Queen 4 of diamonds, and thank God, because Aaron Hahn has picked up the Cowboys on the button. And he's got a short stack too, Berkey. 10 bigs.
Yes, he does. I'm actually in favour of... I know it sounds weird, but I like the min click here. Still got 10 bigs. Trying to induce someone to make a play. 120, I think that is.
Which is the min click. The blinds are 30 and 60-60, so perfectly on cue. Well done, Burke.
I'm just hoping one of these guys sees the short stack and jams with a marginal hand over the top, because you want more action when you've got the better hand. And you know what? Kai Chow might be able to do this.
Don't know if he's going to jam over the top. I think he is just going to flat and see a flop. And there is the flat. We're going to see a flop. Just not quite good enough to chuck in a jam, even though Aaron's down to sub 10 bigs now. Off to the flop. Here we go. And another bomb pot, Berkey. Jack 5, deuce, all spades. Neither player has a spade in their hand.
Can't tell you how many times we've had bomb pots recently and no one's had the cards in their hand.
Crazy.
Like the Big Show one last night with the King 10 of hearts. You remember that one?
Yeah.
Versus Ace 10 versus
Ace Queen of clubs.
Ace Queen of clubs. And he somehow spiked a king in the window and 4 diamonds came out and no one had the diamond.
Yep, good comment coming in from Arthur. That is spot on the money. Kai Chow in the big blind after there was a bet 1 big on the flop for the pocket kings, and Kai can't continue and does lay down no value really for the pocket kings.
Greg Cantori coming in on my top 10 list. A movie most people have never heard of. Kind Hearts and Coronets, 1949. Look it up.
Jeez, I've never heard of it before, but
Neither have I.
Greg has put that in his top 10. We might have to take a photo of that, Berkey, and look that up a bit later on.
It's actually surprising for you, Monkey, because I reckon you've watched almost every movie. You've clocked Netflix.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've clocked Netflix and Paramount Plus, Prime Video, Disney, and Apple Plus TV. It's my jam, just kicking back late night and watching TV series and movies and stuff like that. It's kind of my relaxing time. So I do watch quite a lot of TV series, and documentaries are really my jam. I reckon I've seen every single documentary Berkey produced in the last 5-10 years.
Do you have a favourite doco? Or is there just too many good ones?
Oh, there's so many, man. But there's a very good documentary on Netflix called The Long Shot, or just Long Shot. Unbelievable story there. And obviously there's ones like Making a Murderer, which is incredible. Tiger King, I thought, was quite amazing.
I'm never going to financially recover from this.
Yeah. And, then obviously The Last Dance with Michael Jordan and the Bulls. Michael Jordan is my idol. So have to say that Last Dance docu-series was unbelievable. So, yeah, plenty of them. Monkey, have you seen a new Netflix drama doco on the Lockerbie disaster? I think I probably have. I don't want to check my phone because we do have to call the action. But I think we probably have, honestly, Arthur. I probably have. The flop comes down ace 8-4, complete rainbow. Zach Gindi has picked up a pair of eights, the middle pair. Gordon Zhu doesn't have much of it, and neither does Kai Chow for that matter. Did you watch a recent documentary about the Costa Concordia, that giant ship that the pilot, what do they call it? The captain of the ship drove straight into the rocks?
Yep.
And caused a few $1 billion worth of damage.
So it does go check bet from Mr. Giddy. Giddy with the King 8 and takes it down. Not much action to be told on that hand.
Tens and ace 3.
You could get 3 way to the flop,
And then river.
but
And then
not
river.
going anywhere past that.
The bombing of Pan Am 103, that is in my watch list, actually, Berkey. I think they dropped that about 3 or 4, maybe 5 days ago. So looking forward to that. The Andre the Giant doco is amazing from Glenn. I would agree. I've watched that. It's very, very good. He had an unbelievable ability to drink a ridiculous amount of booze. That documentary is actually quite a good one.
Blake Connors coming in saying, just give first place to Zach.
Yeah.
Now, if that's not a Moz, I don't know what is.
Daniel John coming in saying, do you guys think people play tighter on a stream table? Yeah, I think they do.
Yep. Yeah.
I think they're worried about being judged when other players look into the stream either after the conclusion of play or during the breaks. So I think they probably do lock it up a little bit.
I think it's a lot more prevalent on lower buy-in events. Now, when you got events like the 1500s and stuff like that, main events other places, I don't think it changes one iota how these guys play because they honestly don't care how people play. But when you get, $300 events, and not saying that they're, low priced or anything like that, but most people playing these events, they're not regs, they're not, serial crushers, and a lot of them haven't actually been on stream before.
That's true too, Berkey.
So I think the lower the buy-in, the more chance you have of people locking up a bit and not playing their usual game.
Yep. I think that's fair enough. Sometimes it could be a little bit intimidating actually coming over to a RFID and a feature table that's on stream. Some people like it, some people don't. They don't really get much of a choice, to be fair, Berkey. Part of the terms and conditions, if you do play in events that do go on stream, if you are chosen, you do have to sit. So there you have it. Gordon Zhu with the King Queen from the small blind, putting in the 3-bet to 250k or 4.2 bigs does get Kai Chow to fold the Jack 9 off. Axel coming in saying hey in the chat. G'day, Axel. Thank you very much for joining us.
Foley. Speaking of good movies.
Axel Foley, Beverly Hills Cop. Axel, you're on the coffee break. Go and get that, son.
Go and get that, son of a bitch. All right, we are down to 16 of this mini main. This is a $300 bind. St. George Leagues Club here in Cogra at the King's Premium Poker Room. And this Premium Poker Room is as premium as it gets, as you can tell by how much care they even take in the stream. This is a top-notch stream. We are showing ourselves on YouTube and Facebook, but if you want the highest def possible, just jump on straight over to YouTube. For some reason, it produces a much better quality picture. If you want to watch the best, just move over to YouTube.
As Jay-Z has picked up the old pocket quinty under the gun. He's going to rip it all in for 580k. That's the nickname he likes to go by, I believe.
Well, that's what we were told in the chat, whether it's a troll or not. But you know what? Either way, we're going to call him Jay-Z now.
But for the time being, we might as well make sure that we don't get caught out here. We'll call him CJ, I think, Berkey, just in case we've got the wrong person. He has moved it all in for 580k, 9.7 bigs. Zach Gindy's going to get out of the way with one of those queens, the old Queen 10 off. Glenn coming in saying favourite movie is O. Or maybe he's referring to The Ring. I don't know. Fave movie O. Never heard of it. Have you?
I'm trying to go into the memory bank. Oh, look at this.
And Rico just picks up the Ace King suited in the clubs, snaps it off. So we've got the situation that occurs, Berkey, in No Limit Hold'em all the time. A pocket pair versus two overs. Essentially a 60-40 flip as we go off to the flop. CJ all in a press, and there's an ace just in the window. And now CJ needs to find the one out. Queen of Spades can't find it on the turn. But Tim's the guy dealing up the cards. Can he produce it at the river, the Queen of Spades? And no, he can't. The Four of Hearts peels off. The Ace King will win, and we will lose.
Another player, which brings us down to, well, I don't know if they've adjusted in the top yet, so maybe 15, maybe 14. We'll give it a little bit of time to refresh, but I'll tell you what,
definitely down to 14. That was the 15th bust out right there. So CJ picking up, I believe it is $1,300 for his 15th place finish. Chopper is a great movie. Couldn't agree with you more. Very good. Eric Bana actually is quite versatile as a actor. And I actually started watching a movie with him in it. I started watching, I think it's called The Mud, or something like this, or The Whale. Quite interesting on Netflix too. Anyway, let's get back to the mini main day 2 right here at the St. George Leagues Club. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, calling the action alongside his sparring partner in the commentary booth, Adam Burke, aka Berkey. We are down to 14 players, 2 tables of 7. And this mini main playing for $26,000 up top plus the trophy. As Kai Chow in the hijack finds the 9-7 off suit, and he's going to put that into the muck.
And Shibo Chen on the dealer button. He's going to get away with that 9-3 of spades. A little bit of blind versus blind going on. He does make the call around to the chip leader at the table, Zach Gindy. Oh, look at that. Zach's working up with kings.
Jeez, a couple of hands back to back. Pocket queens, ace kings suited, and now the kings for Zach Gindy. We had that essential 60-40 flip in the hand before, the ace king of clubs versus the pocket queens. Now Zach has picked up the kings here, and he does have the chip lead in this tournament. So running well and getting the cards too, to be fair. He's going to apply some pressure back on Enrico Nguyen, who will fold the Dolly Parton.
Come back.
Like Connors, kings for the king of poker.
Keep my flop.
Yep. Oh, I tell you what, there's another beauty, Berkey, called a documentary series called, a documentary called A Fistful of Quarters. And it's about the retro arcade game of
Send me thinking about checking.
King Kong.
Okay, yep.
It's absolutely unbelievable.
It's 2D.
Get on that if you haven't watched it. A Fistful of Quarters. Sounds like I'm working for IMDb at the moment, Berkey.
Well, you are IMDb.
That's
As I
true.
said, you've clocked all these movies and series.
Steve Wiebe taking on Billy. Can't remember what his name is off the top of my head. It might be Billy Marshall, something like that. But it's unbelievable documentary. A Fistful of Quarters. Probably find it on YouTube actually. Gordon Zhu in the hijack finds the ace-8 suited in the hearts. He is going to pop it up and make it 120k to go, but unfortunately for him, Shibo Chen in the cutoff finds the ace-queen off. And he'll be putting in a 3-bet for sure, down to 17 bigs or 1 million. There's a time bank coming in, giving him an extra 20 seconds to act on his hand pre-flop. Although it does appear, Berkey, maybe after that setting redraw, they do have...
Yeah, I think it goes up for the redraw
Yep.
to 30 seconds.
Okay, there you go. So apologies there, 30 and 30. And
Does make...
just looks like a call with the ace-queen. Okay,
Yep,
fair
yep.
enough. One of those magenta pink chips worth 100, and one of those blues are worth 25k, so just flats the ace-queen from the cutoff. And now back round to Zach Gindy in the small blind. It's going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call. And this is actually the problem with not raising the ace-queen here. You can let in hands like this, Berkey.
Yeah, hands that play very, very well post-flop. Like your 7-9 suited. Aaron Hahn getting the ace-9 as well.
It's kind of funny because now I'd take the Zach Gindy hand, wouldn't you, Burke?
Yeah, absolutely. All three of them having aces. Yeah, different kickers, but yeah, if I was going multi-way, I'd definitely prefer one of these drawing hands, these suited semi-connectors.
Aaron Han actually in a pretty difficult position here. He's in the squeeze, essentially. Box five at the Meadows. It's in the squeeze box. Down to 12 bigs, 700k, ace-9. It's only got 3% equity. He needs to make a play soon, but I'd like to see him get away from it. There was a raise, a flat, and another flat behind from the small blind. There's another time bank. Don't blame him either. You can just flick in a call for one big, Burke.
Yeah, but the thing is, four-handed, when you've got an ace, a lot of the time out-kick, especially to a middle position raise. Look, I don't know. I'm probably more of a fan. Look, he's got 12 bigs. Odd position. Like, very, very odd position. So, I understand you using the time banks. Actually don't know what to do in that position there, Monkey, but we'll go see a flop with four-handed to a flop. Flop comes out, Queen, 10, 6, 2 diamonds. Shibo getting top pair, top kicker. Zach, look at this, Zach. Got the flush draw and the gut shot. Aaron Hahn with the backdoor diamonds, going runner, and Gordon Zhu having absolutely no part of it, other than an ace high, hence why his equity is less than 1%.
Yeah, needs to find some running eights, essentially, Berkey. Without it being the 8 of diamonds. So, can also make it straight, I guess.
No,
but
even running eights doesn't get him there because Zach Giddy then gets the straight.
oh, yeah, pardon me. Good pickup from you, Burke.
So I'm trying to figure out what he's actually got. Running ace? No, they can't be running aces.
No, you can make the straight.
Yeah, you can make the straight. Yeah, there you go.
Mhm. If it comes 9-7.
Which there's a 9 and a 9-7 out there.
So, bet of 160k from Shibo with Nut or top pair, top kicker. There's an all-in and almost certainly a call from Zach. Zach is going to make the call. He can't fold here, Burke. Impossible.
Impossible.
This is a dream spot. He's got the gut shot to make the straight, and he's got the diamond flush draw. I think he's slightly worried about being in a spot where he could be out flushed.
He bet 430,000.
There it is. There's the call. Reluctant. 9-7 of diamonds versus top Burke. And can Zach find a diamond on the turn and basically lock this one up?
Or one of the two eights. So diamond or one of the two eights.
Right,
And there it is.
GG's.
No worries. That is game over. And the 8. So we got the
And a
straight.
7 card straight.
And the 7. It is 2.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Queen, Jack, and diamonds. And Zach now up to almost 100 bigs, 5.7 million. Now, I don't want to put the moz on Berkey, but last time we saw somebody approach 100 bigs was Stephen Topakis from last night. And we were expecting that tournament to finish about 1:15. Went on until 10 to 4 in the morning. Zach Gindi, one of the dealers actually for Kings playing in this particular event, having a very deep run and definitely has the chip lead in this tournament at this point in time. Wham bam, thank you, man. Jack of diamonds on the turn.
Oh, but your Jan gets
Locking it up.
You beat him, and I don't care.
But it's so
that means Shibo Chen will be eliminated in 14th, picking up $1,300 for his efforts, 4x the buy-in, and a little bit of change. Just like that, Burke.
Down to 13.
Down to 13.
Oh my god.
Pancake Dan's coming in saying 5.7 million is wild. I do tend to agree with you. When you're this deep into a tournament and the average bigs are, usually sitting at the 30, 40 mark and you've got a 96 bigs, it's a very, very good chance to go on and pick yourself up first prize, which in this case is 26,000.
Pancake Dan, you caught him, right? Pancake Dance. We'll call him Pancake Dan because it's funnier. No, Pancake Dance 3797 on YouTube. Thank you very much for your comment. 5.7 mil is wild.
Do you understand the game, Monkey?
Is the name of Shannon Vanderberg's new book on Next Game Poker. Information up on the You Can't Make It Up podcast You Can't Make It Up commentary page. Talking about the podcast too, Burke. We have to do some episodes for that when we get back to Melbourne.
Did get a raise and a call pre-flop from Zach Gindi. I was going to say Giddy. But Gordon decides to come out betting 115,000 and, like he's supposed to, just folds the Queen 9. Gordon Zhu picking up a couple of bigs. Zach not giving any of his chips away easy. I was very surprised he was very reluctant about making that call. He seemed very pained having multiple draws. Oh dear.
Yeah, that's me on the right-hand side, and obviously that's Keanu Reeves.
How good is that? The doppelganger cam.
Yep, not too bad.
Oh dear.
Well
Great
done,
stuff,
Jamie.
That is some good stuff. I mean, being compared to that is not bad, Monkey. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Look, I'll take it, Burke. Slightly fatter version of myself now, as opposed to that particular photo, but Jamie going into the archives to pull that bad boy out. So well done. Gordon Zhu here with the old pocket eights. Under the gun, popped it up and made it 2 bigs to go. Zach Gindi in the cutoff. Has now picked up
290.
ace 10 off. And looks like he is going to put in a 3-bet to 290k. Li Quan Feng in the small blind. King 9 off. It goes into the muck.
How's the symphony they're playing behind us on the bands, Monkey?
Can't make it up. Kai Chow in the big line with the old ace 9 off. Will fold some background now to Gordon Zhu.
290.
Got the three side, dot. Pocket eights. It does elect to flick in 170k to make the call, and does. So off to the flop. Here we go, Burke.
Classic flip so far. Eights versus the 2 overs. It's
Another-
building to a decent sized pot. 730 in the pot. Flop comes 5 king, 2 hearts. So the 8's out in front. Zach has a couple backdoors and a couple of overs, if you don't mind. Any ace, any 10, or any backdoor hearts. Does get the check from Gordon. Is he going to have a bet out of this, Zach, you think?
I'd like him to actually check this one back, but he does have the ace of hearts. He does check it back. Yeah, it's a good play. I like that from Zach. Turn card brings in the 7 of clubs. I'd imagine Zach might actually check here too. There's an argument to make a bet on the turn, but I prefer that good from Zach. I really like this. River card comes in the 3 of spades. Gordon should be betting here, but he doesn't. Goes check, check. Zach actually loses the minimum.
Yeah, I think so as well.
And that's actually, to be fair, Berkey, very well played from Zach. Still keeping that, or maintaining that chip lead in this tournament. 5.3 million in chips.
All right. Zach again, waking up with a hand, the hijack, ace 10 of diamonds.
135.
Very pretty looking hand. He's going to bump it up to, it looks like 135, just over the structure, which the blinds are 30-60 with a 60,000 big blind ante. Around to Mr. Fang, who is sitting there on 7.3 bigs as the 9-8 offsuit.
Yep. A little bit of an update from the outer main event flight, D. They kicked off today at midday. They've got 101 entries into that. And the flight E actually kicks off in half an hour, Berkey, at 5 p.m. local. So getting some very big entries and some big numbers into that main. And you can actually buy into that all the way
To day 2.
Day 2.
Yep, so they finish level 12 of each day. So
The 6 levels for that opening flight. Today it started at what time?
12
Becky?
o'clock it
12
started
o'clock?
at.
Yep.
And we did have the PLO high roller at 2. And we've got the new little fun Hitman on tonight, the new tournament they've decided to add in. It's a little bounty event, 300. So if you want to come down for a bit of fun for a nice little one-day event, 6 o'clock, the Hitman. That is a $300 buy-in. And I reckon it's going to be just that carnage left and right.
Yeah, we've also got 23 entries into the high roller. Yeah, down to the final 18. I imagine Ricardo Bono's
just
probably playing that. Yep, there he is,
Yeah, I was
Ricardo
gonna say,
Bono.
not just Ricardo Bono's going to play it. I think everyone's sick of watching him win, and he'll probably go on to win this. He is absolutely on fire lately.
Yep.
Kachow in the small blind does get Ace King, the big slick offsuit. Pumps it up to 330,000, 5.5 bigs. Gordon Jew out of the way in the big blind with the Jack Deuce. Zach Gindi does have a monster chip stack. Can peel one off in position, especially with an ace 10 suited. It is a pretty looking hand, and you are very, very deep.
About 1.5 starting, right? 0.4 starting.
Just considering his options, I think actually all of his options are available.
What is it? 330?
So he does end up making the call. We're going to go see a flop. And Ace King versus the Ace 10 suited from Zach. Flop comes out 9-5 deuce, 2 clubs. Ace King out miles in front, also with the backdoor clubs, just for a bit of protection. So he's the first act. Does have 17 bigs. There is 13 bigs in the pot though, Monkey. So plenty to play for on this end. He's going to use a time bank to consider his options. What are you a fan of here, Monkey?
Yeah, I think with the Ace King here, you have to bet out. I mean, you represented a monster pre-flop with the old 3-bet to 330k, so he has to have a bet, and he does. He's going to flick out a traffic light, as I like to call it, one of each.
One of each colour. Beautiful.
Yep, 130k, 2.2 bigs. Put Zach Gindi in a very difficult position to call. So I imagine Zach might just float one card here, which he does. And most likely shut down at the turn if he can't find a 10. 7 of diamonds peels off. No help to Zach Guindy. Now down to 8% equity. And Kai Chow out of position with the ace king. He needs to go for another barrel here on the turn. He does have the nut flush blocker in that of the ace of clubs, so he can rep it if he needs to, but does shut down on the turn. He's going to check. Now back round to Zach Guindy, who could potentially take this one away from Kai if he can bet a reasonable amount on the turn. He needs to go quite heavy. Something like, I don't know, 450 plus.
Yeah, half pot, just under half pot would be a very, very good bet. I think it'll get the job done.
Great work on the camera angles by Matty Marshall and Ben down there. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff, and here comes the bet. Like I was saying, he needs to go big to try and buy it. Looks like he's going to put out 850.
650.
Is that correct?
650.
650. Great bet. Pardon me. Right in the middle.
Right in the
Berkey
middle.
needs
Right in
to
the
bet
middle.
over 45% of the pot, which he's done. He's bet out 650,000 on the turn. That will get it done for sure. Kai Chow will have to fold. It's going to cost him a third of his chip stack to call with ace king. He's going to flick in a time bank chip.
If these guys want to make the final table, I swear they're using some of these time banks in very interesting spots. Like we're still 4 off the final table, and some of these guys have got like what, 1 time bank left.
Yeah, I wouldn't be using them in spots like this, if I'm being totally honest, despite the fact that he does have the best hand. He should be able to find a better spot somewhere. And he's also onto the button in the next hand too, Kai, so he can get a full orbit in before he's back into the blinds. And he does elect to fold the ace king, and Zach Guindy extending that lead now close to near 6 million or 100 bigs. There you go.
One's offside in the same city. Yeah, you got his ace king to fold. You got his ace king to fold. You got his ace king.
Here we go, some outside views. Is that a 3-way all in? We've got aces versus 6s versus 7s.
Okay, so the aces need to essentially whiff a 3 side, 6 or a 7. Here comes the flop, and it comes 5. Queen Jack. Ace is out with the lead at the moment. 7 on the turn, big card, and a 4 peels off the 7, getting it done. And rightfully so, because he's got the Jordan merchandise on. That's the Air Jordan. So obviously, Jordan coming in clutch again there for the pocket 7s, finding it on the turn, the 2 outer. The aces there getting cracked, as did the pocket 6s. So the 7s picking up a monster. And I believe, Berkey, we might have lost somebody after that particular hand. It did look like, yeah, it is. It's Mayung Jun Yang, who was eliminated there with the pocket 6s. So there you have it. He's gone out in 13th. So all of a sudden we are down to 12, Berkey.
And back at the action right off the bat. Mr. Feng jams with the pocket deuces around to the small blind of Gordon Jew, who does have big slick suited in diamonds.
And the small blind, he's got 28 bigs. He should be jamming over the top for protection, which it does appear to be.
One folds.
And Enrico will get out of the way from the big blind. So ace king versus the pocket deuces. Can Li Qian Feng hold with the deuces? As you can see, 52% versus 48. Complete coin flip in this scenario. Off to the flop. Here we go. 10 in the window and a couple of 8s. Now he can be counterfeited actually with the pocket deuces. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 7. Look at the outs now. 9 for Gordon. Counterfeitable outs also available. And the river card brings in a 9.
Oh, I thought it was for a second. I just had to have a second look.
Yep.
The deuces will hold. Get the full double up. Li Quan Feng all the way up to 13 bigs now. 1.03 million. And chips flying around. So we are down to 12, Monkey. 3 off the final table, if you don't mind, in this mini main event. Another outside view.
More out of table footage. Pocket, sorry, 8-6 off versus the ace-king offsuit. Let's see if the 8-6 can get it done. Flop comes down. 8-6 deuce. Oh, you beauty. Flop's 2 pair. Jack of spades on the turn, so the ace king can't win. 2 pairs there for that gentleman sitting in seat number 8.
Look at his body. He's just like, yep, I got it in bad, but I'll take it.
Yep. Flopping 2 pair, 2 bird.
Yep.
In the main event, we are on a 15-minute break at the end of your
But it makes it
current
very,
match,
very
please.
thin. Very thin.
If you have a paper, I can give you.
So under the gun, Aaron Hahn
For you
does have 7.6 bigs. He is about to hit the big blind, and he does have king queen, so he'll be getting this in 100% of the time. He does jam it for 610,000.
Pretty easy jam under the gun with the ace queen. Especially 6-handed Berkey, like you said.
Greg coming in, put in the Moz straight on Zach, saying, Zach, you can't lose it from here with that stack. Do you know what? We said the Big Show couldn't lose from last night as well, and somehow he did. But that was a great battle, once again, from last night between Ricardo Bono and the Big Show himself, Stephen Topakis. If you haven't seen that video, I'd definitely go back and have a gander at how that went down. We were here all the way till 4 in the morning, Monkey. We're back again today at 1:40 to continue on the stream for this mini main.
Gets it through. Aaron Hahn jams it under the gun with the king queen and picks up the blinds. Plus the ante, obviously.
Me. Five seconds. One.
Rico here on the button, finds the pocket 8s, Burke.
Blinds are up though, Monkey. 40-80 with an 80k big blind ante.
Good pickup.
So you'll still see up in the top, there's a few shorter stacks now. Aaron Hahn, 10 bigs. Li Kuan Feng, 13 bigs. And Kai Chow, 11 bigs. So it'd be interesting to see
175.
how soon we actually get to the final table. I didn't actually see if there was many short stacks at the other table. But we know as much as you guys do.
That is true, Berkey. We're calling the action on a 20-minute delay, just the same time, the same way I should say, as you're watching it at home. As we see Enrico Nguyen pop it up and make it 175k or 2.2 bigs from the button, and Aaron Han in the big blind finds the ace jack
730. Should be 730.
suited, and he's going to rip it all in for Kerry O'Keefe. The 730 report, 730k. It does get called.
Just gave Monkey a quiet nod for that one. Well played. Pocket 8s versus Ace Jack.
Oh,
Jesus.
wow. It's his top set versus the nut flush on the flop. Enrico needs to find a repeat on the turn, or the river for that matter. Now a queen of hearts on the turn, so he needs to find a 3, an 8, a 5, or a queen.
Please. Queen on the river, please.
And a king of clubs peels off, and the ace jack will get it done. How about that for a flop from a Tim? The old
Nut flush first set.
on the flop.
On the flop.
Come beat it today,
Sure.
730.
So we will lose
730, yeah.
Enrico Nguyen there. This is the outside video. That's the PLO high roller. You can see 4 cards being dealt. And the main event is currently on a break at the moment. You can see that total entries 102 players remain 75. Average bigs in play is about 85. That is the main event going on in this room. You can see the feature table towards the back of that particular room. Having this players just absolutely loving it. Great work there again from Jamie Hall.
So we are still at 12. 3 off the final table. If you don't mind, Monkey, there is plenty to be had. Aaron Hahn picking up a big hand. And I'll tell you what, speaking of big hands, running to Golden Jus, winning the hijack with the Pocket Kings. We've seen this hand a few times, especially in short-handed games. They've got the raise up to 160. And Rico getting out of the way. So is Zach Gindi on the button. Going to get out of the way. Aaron Hahn, the small blind. He's just hoping that Mr. Feng wakes up with a hand. He's got the ace deuce of hearts in the big blind. It's only going to cost him a big blind to call.
Moving the shop off.
On final?
And he does flick in the call. Big blind, ace deuce, suited of hearts versus Gordon Zhu with the Pocket Kings. Now, what always happens when you have Pocket Kings, Monkey?
Ace ball on the flop. Doesn't find it this time, however. The flop comes down 10-8, 6. A couple of clubs. Again, Feng is going to check from the big blind. Gordon with the overpair to the board. A simple bet. And again, Feng will fold the ace deuce. Simple hand to commentate on Berkey.
Stock standard, the ace doesn't come. Check bet, fold.
Yep, correct. We are 3 off the final table. There's 6 playing currently on this table and 6 on the outer table, you can see, which is the table just behind us. We're in that top right-hand corner.
Tell you what, the room's just geeing up for the main event flight tonight, the last main event flight. If you haven't played, that is a $750 buy-in. They have hit the guarantee with plenty overs, with another flight and Max Lake Ridge today too. So that record is in danger. The record prize pool for that main event, just by the way, outside the Sydney Millions, was $512,200, which was done right here last time we were up here, Monkey, at the Colossus Series, which Ling Lu ended up going on to take down.
She did. Zach's going to get out of the way. Round to Aaron Han. Did have the chip lead in this event approximately 3 hours ago. Now down to 19 bigs or 1.5 million in chips. It's going to cost him 1 big to call or 80K.
He does jam with the pocket deuces, and Kai Chow in the big blind has the pocket sevens, got him absolutely and utterly dominated. Kai Chow has him covered as well. No, sorry, the other way around. Aaron Hahn has him covered. So in order to lose a player, we're going to need to see a 2. Otherwise, continue on with 12 players. Pocket sevens versus pocket twos. Clock comes out, king 5-3. Deuces with 1 out in the top corner or running cards to make a straight. Now need one of the 2 outs, one of the 1 outs left. The deuce of clubs, or Kai Chow is going to get the double up. Ooh, it's a 3 side as well. 6 on the river. 7s will hold and get the double up for Kai Chow. 22 bigs up to now, Monkey.
It's like the same, pretty much the same.
Yep. Up to 22 bigs, 1.7 mil.
Monkey, I'm just going to be back in a second if you don't mind holding down the fort.
Yeah, mate.
King this off. King this off. 835.
Thinking about it.
I don't want to raise and then just fall.
Yeah. No. Rip is fine. Rip is fine.
Oh, he just has it again.
I'll take him back off.
Thank you.
The hard way. Just under 6. Just over 2.
Enrico Nguyen, under the gun, finds the pocket 8s. Contender for a raise out of this position, so I'd like to see him enter the pot with a raise. And he's going to get together some chips and do exactly that. He's going to raise it up to the structure. So up to 160 here. Zach gets out of the way with 10-9, 7-5 into the muck. Li Qian Feng with the 8 deuce off on the button. Can't call. He's a bit short, down to 9.4 bigs. Round 2, Kai Chiao. Just won the last hand. He's picked up the ace 7 offsuit in the small blind. He's going to fold. Gordon Zhu, king 6 of spades. Flicks in 1 big. After flop, here we go. And that's a pretty decent flop for Gordon, who flops now top pair out of the big blind. He's going to check it. Round 2, Enrico, who should be betting this flop with pocket 8s.
Enrico Palazzo.
Yep, good one.
Get a Naked Gun reference in there while I
Very good, Berkey. And he will put out the bet. Looks like 1 big, or 2 bigs, pardon me. 140k. How about 1.8 bigs instead? And Gordon is going to go absolutely nowhere with top pair. And backdoor spades for that matter. Does make the call. Off to the turn. Here we go. Deuce of spades. Huge card for Gordon.
Steals one of his outs by getting the 8 of spades to not be an out. So look at the top corner. 1 out for Enrico.
Yeah, needs to find the 8 of diamonds. Funnily enough, the 8 of diamonds was a huge card for Big Show last night. He found it to make the nut straight in a huge pot, a 3-way all-in. And she took it down and took a huge amount of chips out of the tournament, essentially. I think he had 78% of the chips in play, 7-handed. As Gordon just backdoor straight into the second nut flush. And Enrico is going to actually put out a time bank after Gordon checks the backdoor flush hitting.
I'll tell you what, he snap checked. He snap checked.
Did he? Even better.
Like, absolute snap check. So Enrico thinking he might be able to get a bet in to take this down, not knowing that Gordon Zhu has the backdoor. Like, I mean, it was just quick as could be, but no, he does end up rolling out the second nut flush. And Enrico showing the bad news, but he was behind the whole time after the flop.
Yeah, check 2 and deuce, and a quick check at the river, like you said, Burke. Couldn't get any more out of Enrico. Nguyen. He just checked it back and shows down the second nuts, and that was all she wrote.
We did lose 1 monkey. Down to 11.
Table 11, yeah. So we're down to 11 all of a sudden. You've got to love that.
I can't believe you know I can't go back and rewatch it.
We lose in 12th, monkey.
Yeah, it looks like we lost Zhao Yu Guao, I believe is his name. Xiaoyu. Zhao Yu Guo or Guao, I believe is how you pronounce it. He was out in 12th, picking up $1,700 for his efforts in this mini main. $26,000 up top, $126,000 and change in this tournament, Berkey. So
for a $300 tournament, we always talk about it. You can never talk about it enough. When you're getting 500 field tournaments with a $300 buy and you're playing for $26,000, it's a big change in money.
Oh, sorry, 160.
Yeah, agreed.
How much? 160.
Mr. Zach Giddy raising it up to the structure, goes up to 160 with the pocket 3s under the gun. Around to Aaron Hahn. Folds his king 10. Mr. Fang's going to fold the jack 4 as well. Kai Chiao being very active. He's going to have jack 9 offsuit on the dealer button. Does fold. Around to Gordon Zhu, who's trying to trick it up last hand. Couldn't get the bet in or the value in from the bluffer.
It was a very, very good check actually at the river. Nice and quick. Trying to get his opponent to bet out, but Enrico did not fall for the trap and checked it back. Lost minimum, essentially. Enrico now in the big blind with the ace-queen suited in the hearts.
Burning through their time banks again. He does decide to jam it all in.
140.
Yeah, and like he should, he's going to jam it from the big blind, and he will get Zach Gindey to fold the pocket 3s. Technically the best hand.
Just not a fan of him burning a time bank there, Monkey. I don't know what it is. Like they're so far off winning this thing, and if they get down to final table and they're literally put to the sword for big money, there's not big enough pay jumps here to be wasting those. Now they may not make the final table, but I'm not a fan of burning through all your time banks very, very early, because you know what, when you actually need them and you put to the sword, you need to be able to lose hands, and that to me was just, you know, wait till it hits 2 seconds and then make the jam.
Yeah, good point, Berkey. One of those people who likes to protect those time banks. They are quite valuable, especially when you're flipping cards for about a 9k difference between second and first, 6k difference between third and second. So you want to be protecting those time banks at all times, Berkey. So good shout from you. Round 2, Kai Chow in the cutoff. 6-4 off. That should go into the muck. And does. Gordon Zoo's going to get out of the way. Enrico Yuen, who picked up the ace-queen of hearts last hand, now has the king-7 offsuit in the small blind. Should be good enough to put in a raise against Zach. However, he needs to be mindful of the fact that Zach is the chip leader in this tournament. So I don't mind just limping in, which he does. Zach Gindy has the 10-4 of spades here, Berkey, in the big blind, and should check back his option.
If you ever have a chance to see a free flop with a mediocre hand, you usually should be taking it, but I'll tell you right on cue, Zach is picking up some chips to put maximum pressure back on Enrico Palazzo or Enrico Nguyen.
Then coming in, any teams events coming? No teams events during this particular series, but there might be teams events on the schedule for Sydney Millions. Not sure. I need to double check that, Burke.
There's one person you need to ask, and that's the person who writes it all up, Mr. Natan himself. So, look, on the next break, I'll see if I can ask Natan if there's any teams events, but like, look, I'll be honest, they're becoming less and less popular, especially to the people running the events. So if they do have a teams event, great. We'll find out on the break if I possibly can, if Natan's floating around. Actually, is Natan in today?
Yeah, they're both in
today. Yeah, they're both in today.
Yeah,
We've got the full crew.
So they should Saturday night down here at the SGLC. The St George Leagues Club is always extremely busy. Enrico does fold the king-7 off, and a few more chips going in the favour of the chip leader.
Is there any point in line?
5.655 million, 71 bigs for Zach Gindy in a dream position to potentially take down this mini-main. He is one of the dealers for Kings, and now he's vying for his shot at $26,000 up top plus the trophy.
Not a bad taking a day off, playing an event, and going on to win 26 lacquer, would it be?
Yep.
You wouldn't earn that for a series, not by any stretch of the imagination, so... What would you do with 26k, Monkey, if you decided to win it? I think I'd... the first place I'd be going, soak. And I know I keep talking about it.
Yep.
It's a big thing of mine to be able to relax and, you know, sit in a hot spa and maybe a sauna.
Yep.
And then probably go out for about 200 beers on whiskeys. With 26 large in the pocket. Dear. 26 large, Monkey, what are you doing?
I think it's just black, isn't it?
Yeah, it's fair enough. You're not
Put on
going
black.
suit?
Yeah, I think you just put it on black there, get it up to 52.
All right, here we go.
Contemplate a decision to maybe do another double up, get up to 100. And then take yourself off for a year-long vacation, I reckon, Berkey. Zach Gindy did move it all in from the small blind with the 8 deuce suited in the clubs.
We've got live cards.
And Aaron Hahn snaps it off with the old king-queen offsuit. So off to the flop. Here we go. Can Zach Gindy get lucky again? It's heavily dominated, but it is still a 60-40 at this time, Berkey. Off to the flop. Here we go. Ace Jack 4. No pair for either player. So a pair out still for Zach alive. Turn card brings in a queen. And
No
Zach
longer
is
live.
Absolutely drawing dead as the ace of diamonds now peels off the river. 2 pairs. aces and queens, using the king as the kicker. And
400.
it was good for Aaron picking up that particular pot.
Did I hear you say a year-long vacation with 26,000?
No. If you go double to 52, then double to 100.
I was about to say, I've seen how you spend money sometimes.
625. 625.
I can't really point the finger. I do the same.
When I mean year-long vacation, I mean even with 108k, it's a year-long vacation in Thailand,
Yeah,
you know,
true.
or Bali.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I think I probably burned through quite a lot of money quite quickly.
But much needed double up there for Aaron Hahn. Getting jammed into by Zach Gindi and waking up the king queen and holding. So we are still at 11. I believe. Look, I'm assuming if we get to final table soon, we'll probably go on a break. But we'll get the information to you as soon as we know.
Yep.
Production is very good in the background. They let us know when we need to know what is going on.
So still need to lose a couple of players in this mini main for us to be able to achieve that final table of 9. So might be Berkey. What time is it? 5 o'clock on the dot. So if I was to take a guess, maybe I'd imagine reaching the final table 6:30 maybe.
I'm personally hoping 5:30, but that's a selfish thing because I want to go out and get a steak because I know the restaurant opens at 5 o'clock, 5:30. You see what I mean?
What you're doing. Yep, very good. Gordon Zoo here finds the pocket queens in the hijack. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go, or 160k, and Enrico Nguyen. This could be a hand too, Berkey. Finds the pocket 7s in the cutoff.
5 seconds. 3, 2.
He is burning through those time banks again.
Another time bank. Not quite sure why you're time banking here, personally.
He's been in a few spots I don't understand. To fold as well. Burn a time bank, use 3 seconds of the time bank, and then fold your hand. I don't understand that, monkey. But they're his time banks. He can use them how he wants to.
Good point. Zach Gindi. He's going to put in a raise on the button with the old ace-9 off.
5, 4.
He does get Aaron Hahn to fold, and Lee Kwan Feng in the big blind should be folding the ace-3 offsuit. So they are using time banks, you can see right here for Lee Kwan Fan, because there is some pay jumps coming up. So taking advantage of the rules here and using time banks that could become very costly if they do make it down to the final table. And I think they might be misplaying their time banks a little bit, to be fair.
450.
Look, people are using him, and there's always an argument for him. They're using him to try get the pay jump, and that's maybe if they get the pay jump.
Yeah, it's a $500 jump though too, Berkey. So it's 11th to 10th.
It is true, but during the time when you really need to make a decision, when you're on the final table and you've got pay jumps of $1, $2, $3, $5, $10,000, that's when you should be using him. Now they're using him not based on the fact that they got a decision, but he didn't even use it correctly because he used the time bank and then 2 seconds later folded. Didn't even use the time. So
True.
I'm just very perplexed, let's just say, on that situation. But look,
He announced 1,000.
they're Enrico's time banks. He can use them how he wants. It's just, I just don't understand how he's using them. Because people get to the final table and then they realize the clock is 30 seconds and they're facing a jam with a middling hand, trying to deduce whether it's a bluff or not. And they run out of time really quick because they don't have any of those time banks left.
Which is 1 million, so that's 25 has to go back to his start. So it was announced to raise 1,000.
Actually,
Yes,
so
yes.
just so base. So circa
What was originally there?
1.02.
No.
160.
160, and that is a raise to 450.
450.
So it's 290.
Just 290.
Yeah, so it's going to be a raise to 740, please.
290 difference.
That's going to be raised to 740, please.
Minimum 7,
740.
740.
That has to be 740.
No,
You've announced raise 1,000.
he said, yeah, he said 1,000.
710.
1,000 means 1,000K or
Okay. 8 so 740.
So there is the 4-bet to 740. Patrick Russell actually doing a very good job here.
290 on top of that is.
As
yeah.
Gordon actually
it right now?
elected to raise it to 1,000, but obviously when he announces a raise,
5 seconds.
the minimum raise is to the structure, and the structure of the raise between Gordon Zoo and Zach Gindey was 290. So you've got to put 290 on top of 450, and that gives you that figure of 740, which is that 4-bet because he announced a raise, even though he said the wrong word 1K afterward. He did announce a raise, and therefore he's going to be raising it to the structure, which means that Zach will make the call. The flop comes down 5, Jack, 3, complete rainbow. Check from Gordon. Background now to Zach Gindey. So well done there from Patrick Russell, coming in clutch. He's done that perfect. The moment you announce a raise, and if you word it incorrectly, the minimum raise needs to be achieved, which is what Patrick Russell had deduced and told Gordon Zoo he must put out 740 minimum. Now he's going to jam it all in for 1.7 million, and Zach has to fold. There it is.
Do you remember that drama that happened overseas where the guy was angle shooting, saying the word raise and putting in the call? Do you remember that happening when he had the nut full house?
Yeah.
That was insane. Wait a second, what are we doing?
And it looks like we lost one on the outer table now, Berkey. You can see that down to 10. So we are one off. And here could be the hand, actually, courtesy of Jamie Hall.
King Jack versus Pocket Eights. Looks like King Jack is at risk. So we're going to see a flop. Flop comes out. Queen, 9, deuce. King Jack needing a King Jack or a 10 for diamonds. And also picking up the diamonds on the turn. Infinite outs. Like absolutely whiffs them all. Look at that. Pocket Eights. Holding. There was infinite outs on the turn, wasn't there? King Jack, diamond, 10.
Yep. Agreed there, Berkey. And that was GG's for that player in 11th, which I believe is Zhao Hao Chen. Zi Hao Chen out in 11th. So we are now down to the final 10. Trying to see if we can get it down to the final table of 9. I'm assuming that once we get there, there'll be a short intermission before we bring the final table back, which possibly could be on a new stream, Berkey, a final table stream. So just get confirmation from the reduction if we do get down to the final table soon. How long is the break, and will we be doing a new stream for the final table of the mini main? I'm assuming that will be the case. But for the time being, we've got 10 left. 3 players of those 10 competing in this particular hand. Gordon Zoo, Enrico, and Zach Gindey off to the flop. And the flop comes down king with a couple of 3s. Pretty good flop for the pocket 7s. Gordon Zoo's going to check his option from the big blind. Round to Enrico.
He does check. It comes around to Zach, who might think he's got the best hand. He's definitely going to have a stab at it. Bet is 280,000, I believe. It is 280,000. Gordon's going to get out of the way. It's going to be an interesting spot here for Enrico. He is good a lot of the time against a flat sitting behind you, but he does have random King X's in his range. I'd be peeling one off and seeing reassessing on the turn. He does make the call. Going to a turn. Zach Gindey needing 5.
Yeah, can he find it? I don't think he can this time. He's been pretty lucky so far. Doesn't find it on the turn. The 8 of spades peels off. So pretty good card for Enrico. He will check. Zach Gindey almost certainly should check back with the pocket 5s. No real point in betting, to be fair.
5 seconds. 375.
But he's going to go for a second barrel. Forget about what I just said, Berkey. He's going for a barrel again on the turn. I think
actually get
Enrico.
it done.
Yeah, I think Enrico. I don't know. I think Enrico calls, to be honest. I think with pocket sevens on this particular board, he has to put his opponent on a king or an 8. Now, the 8 combos, and he does fold too. So well played from Zach. A barrel on the flop and a barrel on the turn, getting it done. Now up over 5 million. 63 big. So well played there from Zach. No offense, obviously. We're just here to commentate the cards, Berkey, so we don't know exactly what they're thinking. And they've been playing with these players for now, 5 hours or so, or however long. A bit longer, actually.
Yeah, 11 a.m., so 6 hours.
Yeah, so 6 hours they've been playing, so you might have picked up on something there, Zachy boy, and found a good spot to go a double barrel and gets it through with the pocket 5s. Like we have mentioned before, Berkey, we are down to the final 10 out of a field of 501.
Now, we did just get word from production. We're using the same stream, so don't go anywhere after the break.
Right, there we go. Beautiful.
So whenever that happens, we will be using the same stream. We just like to get the information and pass it on to everyone so they know about as much when they're coming back, where they're going to watch the final table of the mini main.
Yep, blinds now 50k, 100k with a 100k big blind ante. Getting down to the pointy end, Berkey, in this mini main. Final 10 remain. 501 entries. 126,252 in the prize pool. 26 lacquer up top for the winner, plus the trophy. Second, 17,202. Third, 11,600. As Gordon Zoo here in the small blind picks up the old ace king off. And this should be good enough to put some pressure on that of Enrico. And he's going to pop it up. Buttercup.
350.
And going to make it 350k to go. Enrico with a Nintendo 64 in the big blind. No good. Straight into the muck.
Zach Indy, he did lose a few pots, but he's still miles up there with 5 million chips or 50 big blinds, because the blinds are 50, 100 with a 100k big blind ante. We are one off the money. I'm assuming probably a safest assumption is we're going hand for hand. So, Monkey, back on while we're waiting for hand. I know your top movie's Terminator 2.
Yeah, mate.
What's your top 5?
Ooh,
Donnie Brasco up there, is it?
Terminator 2, Shawshank Redemption should be up there.
I'll get the chips back. One way or another.
Jeez.
I want to
Usual Suspects is probably up there for me. Man on Fire.
Just over 5.
That's
Denzel.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Look at this. Aaron Hard, 13 bigs under the gun. Pocket aces. Just like to see a small raise to the structure. You don't want to be over jamming this one with 13 bigs and getting all the worst hands behind you to fold.
Yep.
You got to be trying to get value for your big hands. A bit different if it's 8, 7, 6 big blinds. But I'd like just to see the pop up to 200,000 and see what is going on with the players behind.
200.
It's a good bet.
500. 200.
He's just going to pop at the structure and hope somebody can pick up a hand.
No, you can
And
play this.
Li Qian Fen in the cutoff has picked up the ace queen suited in the diamonds. What a dream spot for Aaron Han. And Li Qian Fen is going to chuck out every time bank. Obviously hoping to make the final table here in the mini main.
It'll depend on stack size.
Looks like he's going to burn through all of his time banks to get this in.
Not sure if they're going hand for hand here, Berkey, actually.
Maybe not. Sometimes if you notice the pace of play is up and good and, you know, no one's tanking and you've got the shot clocks in.
And he just rips it all in here, Li Qian Feng, with the ace queen of diamonds for 550k. Gordon Zoo next to act with a 6-5 offsuit on the button. He will fold. And I'd imagine everybody else will get out of the way. And Aaron Hahn in a beautiful position to bust out Li Qian Feng with the aces. Enrico will fold. Zakindi will get out of the way with a 10-7 off. He can't even call from the big blind.
550.
And Aaron will snap this off in a heartbeat.
Tell you what, Zach's having some dark thoughts over there.
No, he needs to fold here, Berkey. But yes, definitely getting some dark thoughts.
5 seconds. 3,
Remember, there's a raise in front of him under the gun, so he should be folding the 10-7, and he's going to. And a snap call by Aaron Hahn with the aces, and Lee Kian Feng can't believe it. So ace queen of diamonds versus the aces. Can the ace queen get there and survive?
Good enough.
All right, this is the final table bubble. Monkey, ace queen is at risk and like an absolute 9-1 dog. So we're going to go see a flop. He's going to need diamonds or some queens. There is a queen there.
Finds a queen on the flop. Aaron does have the backdoor spades working for him and does have the best hand at the moment with the pocket aces, the overpedge of the board. Here comes the turn. Brings in the king of diamonds. Okay, so now they can both chop it up. If they can find a 10, a queen ball for Lee Kian will get it done. And here comes the river and it brings in 10.
Be alive! Be alive! Be alive!
Still alive.
Oh my god!
Ace queen versus the aces. The backdoor straight for both of them, making Broadway. And still alive. And we have lost a player on the outer feature table too, Berkey. So we have actually got down. And here is the outer table footage. That appears to be Sandra Marshall. In with the ace-6 offsuit versus the queen 10. Clock comes out queen high, the queen on the turn, and that's GG's for Sandra, who will be busted in 10th, picking up $2,100 for her efforts. So GG's in the chat and showers for Sandra. That was the bust out for 10th, and now we are down to the final table. Holy moly. And the ace queen on the other hand gets the chop it up, Buttercup.
Wow, what action. So he does survive. We're going to go to a final table of 9, and Monkey, it looks like we're going to do a redraw.
Yep.
We are going to go on a 20-minute break.
Yep.
And we will see everyone back for the final table of the mini-main at the St. George Leagues Cup in conjunction with the King's Poker Room, Monkey. I'll see you in about 20 minutes.
Beautiful. Done.
But I can also still have 2 King Jacks.
Okay.
All right, welcome back to the SGLC. That is the St. George Leagues Club. I'm here with my co-pilot, Josh Monk. We are at the St. George Leagues Club, as I just alluded to a minute ago, King's Premium Poker Room. This is the mini main event final table. And from what I'm hearing, there's a fair few big names out there. And we started with 501, so down to the final 9. Monkey, how are we?
Mate, good, Berkey. Final table, mini main. 126,000 and some change in the prize pool. $26,000 up top for the winner, plus the trophy, Berkey. So looking forward to the the conclusion of this particular event. All the phones have to be put into that little takeaway container. No phones allowed here at the final table. If you want to listen to music, no problem, but you cannot listen to the stream and or use your phone at this feature and final table of the mini main. Welcome back, everybody in the chats on YouTube and on Facebook Live. We are on a 20-minute delay to protect the integrity of the game and the players, but this is the final table of the mini main.
And run by none other than Patrick Russell, the man himself, GD extraordinaire. And a full head of hair at that, as we always allude to. Very, very jealous of his hair, aren't we, Monkey?
We are. There's Andrew Lichtenberger, also known as Lucky Chewy. It's not actually, but a doppelganger.
It was good from Jamie before doing the whole doppelganger things. He put up a few good ones. Mr. John Wick over here as my co-pilot.
Fives now being 5K chips actually being raced off right now from Patrick Russell. So they're out of play. Those 5K orange chips now into the back in the trolley, really, Berkey.
Yep,
to be fair.
Absolutely. So we do have the, what do we got? The blue 25Ks.
Yep.
And the purple or magenta 100K chips.
Yep. It's all that's required at this point, Berkey.
Makes it nice and easy, doesn't it?
Super easy. You can see some brown time bank chips also in front of some of the players.
Now, we did say before the break there was a fair few players using their time bank chips very oddly. It'll be interesting to see if that comes up in play when someone needs a bit extra time. That's what they're designed for, but people using it more these days as trying to make pay jumps. So not for their intended purposes, but as we always tell people, it's their time banks. They can use them whenever and wherever they want.
Well, talking about the time banks there, Berkey, they all get an extra 2 each now that they've come into this final table. So an extra 2 time banks.
50, 100, 100.
Which might come into use. Might be quite useful, Berkey.
Any questions before we get underway?
Especially with the blinds being so high.
Please make sure we keep our chips off the purple boxes where we scan our cards. Just keep it to either the right or the left, please.
The housekeeping coming in from Paddy Russell.
Alrighty, guys. Good luck. Saki, you are good to shuffle off the deal.
Good luck in the chats.
We'll get this underway. Once again, if you are joining us on YouTube or Facebook, if you want to watch it in much higher def, we say this constantly, but we mean it. Switch over to YouTube. You get a much clearer picture. See what's going on. And please, if you're in the chats, send us a question, query, concerns. Let us know where you're watching from. You know who you're going for. And look, it'd be nice to get a bit of back and forth going on with the chat, Monkey. If you'd like to jump in, let's get into this main event, mini main event. Sorry, so I say the main event's going on in the outer tables on the final 9. Straight into the action in the +2 with Kachow.
Yeah, Kai Chiao here, straight from what appears to be Mount Everest. He's got the super dry, absolutely up to the maximum there. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go with the Queen Jack off. Gordon Zoo in the cutoff will fold. Down to the chip leader, Zach Gindi. 6-5 off. He will fold. Enrico Nguyen in the small blind is also folding. Li Qian Feng in the big blind and looks to lay it down. No action in that hand, Berkey.
Yep, Blake Connor's coming in saying, I'm from Victoria and going for Gindi. So Gindi's had a fair bit of love in the chat. He is one of the dealers here at the King's Premium Poker Room, but, you know, good luck to him. He's going on to try go for a big payday of 26,000 up top.
Yep, 48 bigs he's got. So he's got a very healthy chip stack, Berkey, and Can steamroll essentially this final table if he gets the right cards in the right spots. We could see some early bust outs. We can see Li Qian Feng down at 4.8 bigs. So let's see how he navigates that short stack. But for the time being, the man to try and chase down is Zach Gindi. Aaron Hahn finds my favourite hand under the gun, finds the old Jack 10 suited in the clubs. Kai is going to fold the King Deuce offsuit under the gun +1.
Matthias coming in, watching from the room next door.
Yeah, Matthias actually played in this event.
He busted a little bit ago.
Yeah, he did. I think he came out in, was it something like 17th, 18th? Something like that.
I'll be right back, Monkey.
No problem. That's Berkey getting us a little bit of food. We got cooled in terms of when we brought back this final table. It was right in the sweet spot where we can't get food at the same time that everybody else is eating. So a bit of a bad beat for us, but whatever. Gordon Zhu here in the hijack finds the the Queen 9 of clubs. And he popped it up and made 200k. Zach Gindi is going to fold the ace-6 off. Round to Enrico Nguyen. On the button finds the ace-jack of diamonds. He should be moving this all in and does, yeah, for 11 bigs. Correct play. Li Qian Feng is going to fold. Don't know why he's asking for a count. He's got Jack Deuce off. He has got 4.3 bigs, so
1.1 million.
he's actually trying to figure out whether or not maybe he might be able to get a triple up with such a poor holding in that of the Jack Deuce, but I'd imagine he will fold and does, and Michael Milionis will fold. Michael has saved up quite a few of those time bank chips that might come in handy a bit later on too. Background to Gordon, who's got a few too as well, to be fair, Berkey. He's got like half a stack of those time bank chips. Does make the fold with the Queen 9 of clubs.
So Rico picking up a few bigs to 16 big blinds.
I'm happy with both. Happy with that.
Tommy coming into the chat. Any undisclosed can't make it up poker stories for us? Make sure you eat that as quick as possible, Monkey. They are Arctic cold. Hot as Mr. Li Qian Feng down at the bottom with 4.3 bigs. He's going to need some help very, very soon. Zach Gindi up on top with 4.8 million. Blinds are 50,000, 100,000 with a 100,000 big blind ante. I'll tell you what, give us a minute to think about any undisclosed can't make it up poker stories. I've had a few over the years. I've dealt with some big names. I don't know if that's privy knowledge or anything, but most of the people that came to the Aussie Millions, some of those big names, most of what you've seen on TV, I've dealt to at some point in time in my poker career. I did some time dealing over in America. I dealt the WSOP in 07, I believe.
Right.
So going back a fair few years. And between now and then, I've done a fair bit in the poker industry, as you have too, Monkey. And get back to the action really quick. Gordon Zhu, +3 is folding as well. Ran to the chip leader, Mr. Gindi himself. I will say we might just have a quick 2 minutes off air, Monkey, to get a bit of food into us. But if something does happen, we will come back on and commentate. So give us 2 minutes, please.
Michael's going to move it all in from the small blind for 1.1 million or 11 bigs. Aaron Hahn in the big blind finds the old King Jack offsuit in the big blind and does make the call. The moment we decide to go for a small break to have some food, Berkey, straight away an all in and a call. I would say you can't make it up, but it seems to be what happens to us quite often, Berkey, to be fair. So it's ace deuce of clubs versus the King Jack offsuit. All in call, small blind to big blind battle. Michael out with the lead at the moment, 54% equity. Here comes the flop. It comes a deuce 7-9. So bottom pair for Mike. Aaron needs to play a little bit of catch up. He needs to find a king or a jack or some running hearts or a jack for that matter. Turn card, pretty big one. Now he picks up a gut shot to make it straight. Any 8 will get there. So he's got King, Queen, Jack 8. And the river card brings in a repeat 9. And Aaron Han, who was the chip leader in this tournament temporarily, is now down to 2.5 bigs or 250k. As Michael Bilionis is now up to 2.2 mil. As his ace deuce off clubs did hold in that 2.2 mil pot. Well done.
Just fold it, I guess.
Yeah. Purple for 100, loser 25. 20 seconds pre-flop, 20 seconds post-flop, 30 seconds. Okay.
Just an important announcement for the day right here at the St George Leagues Club is tomorrow, Sunday the 9th. It's also the city to surf, so just be mindful that the traffic and the car park will be chock-block. So make sure that you allow for plenty of time to get here, and make sure you also have your members card. Super important. If you don't have one, you can't park here at St George Leagues Club. And a little bit of an update also, the main rooms to which we've been playing the cards all week long will be out of action for game day tomorrow. So all the poker will be upstairs. Just basically go to the front desk, say where's the stairs or the elevator, go upstairs. And the poker will be up on, I guess you could call it level 1. So make sure you allow for plenty of time tomorrow and do not forget your members card. Otherwise you won't be able to use the car park here. Simple as that, Berkey.
Raise. 3 raise. 200. 4 4. Five 4. 6 4. 7 4.
Michael Milianis on the button has picked up the ace king.
Heads up.
And instead of making the 3-bet, he's elected just to flat the ace deuce and the raise of that from Zach Gindi, the chip leader at this feature and final table of the mini main. Flop comes down 10-7-3, couple of spades. No real help at all to either player. Michael does have the best hand, 2 overs, and also has a spade in his hand to hit some backdoor spade potential outs. Zach Gindi, that's not going to stop him, however. He's going to bet 175k or 1.8 bigs off to the turn. Here we go. Jack of hearts. Is Zach going to go for a second barrel on the turn? Like to think that he would.
Five seconds. 3, 2, 5
And there it is. He's going to bet 510k or 550, pardon me, on the turn. Let's go for that second barrel. In action back round to Michael.
seconds.
Michael with the best hand at the moment. Can make Broadway with any queen. Doesn't actually need to hit any part of it still out in front, but it's going to cost him 5.5 bigs to call. So only got 18 left.
5 seconds. 3, 6, 40.
And he's just going to jam it straight back into Zach. I love this play for Michael. Doesn't believe him for a split second, Berkey. So back round to Zach, who's now asking for a count. Wow, what a play for Michael. Went into the tank there for a second and then just rips it all in with the ace king. And Zach's going to give him some credit and tap the table and fold. Well played for Michael. Now up to 3.4 million or 34 bigs. Blinds here are 50k, 100k with a 100k big blind ante. This is hand number 4. Well, that was hand number 4. of this mini main day 2. They came back today at 11 a.m. We are down to the final 9 out of 501 entries into this event, creating a humongous prize pool of $126,252 with $26,000 up top for the winner plus the trophy. So there you have it.
All right, Monkey, I'll take over from here. Make sure you get some food into you. MSP just jumping in, saying just checking in on my break. See if you boys are still awake. We are awake. We are going to be off air for a little bit. We just ordered some food. We kind of got cooled right before. Went on break. Going to final table 17 minutes before the restaurant opened, and it was a 20-minute break. So it's another cooler. So we needed some food in the booth. But we are calling the action as best we can while we're trying to shovel some food in under the gun. Marcus Gengel has the pocket fives raised to 200,000. Folds around to Enrico. Ace 2 suited, +3. He's got 16 bigs. Does elect to throw it away.
5-4, 6-4, 7-4.
Fold. Aaron Hahn, fold. And Kai Chow, fold as well. Dennis in the big blind. It's going to cost him 1 big blind to call with the Jack 8 off. Does make the call. We're going to go see a flop. Jack 8 versus the pocket fives of Marcus Gengel. And just a Jack right in the window. Jack 10-9, all rainbow. That is a huge flop for Dennis. That is top pair, open-ender. Marcus Gengel got 3 overs to the board and no diamond. So it's going to be bet from Dennis and a fold from Marcus. One would assume. But assuming we do wrong all the time. And it is very hard because we do not know what is going on. We are calling this live as you see it on a 20-minute delay at the St. George Leagues Club, right in the back room. He does end up making the fold. Dennis taking that one down. That was hand number 5, the final table stream. If you are just joining us, welcome to the St. George Leagues Club, King's Poker Room, King's Premium Poker Room. For this mini main event, we have 9 left of the 501-person field, playing for 26,000 up top. Zach Gindy out in front with 3.8 million. A few people on the tail, but Mr. Feng right in the middle. He is going to need some help soon, because the blinds are coming round to him in a couple of hands, and he only has 4.3 bigs left. So a little bit of action to be had, but just right before the break, he was on the final table bubble, ended up getting ace-queen in against aces, and having a 4-card straight on the board, ended up chopping the pot, and then we had a bust out in the other table, so he got to the final. Under the gun with Gordon Zhu. Pocket queens, raises it up to the structure. Zach Gindy, the chip leader, sitting right behind him. He does have King 10 of clubs. King 10 of clubs is definitely one of those hands that is 3-bet worthy. He does pop it up to 450,000. King 10 is actually a funny one. The solver likes King 10 because it's able to fold out a lot of the King Jack off, King Queen offs. A lot of the time, you know, it's dominating other hands. So, and even if it gets called by a pocket pair, it has really good equity. So he does realize that. He does pop it up to 450,000. He's folded round to Gordon. Oh no, sorry, Marcus first, then Gordon. Unfortunately for Zach, Gordon does have the pocket queens in this instance. And I definitely think a 4-bet will be coming in to a mil, looks like.
1 million.
It is a 4-bet all the way up to 1 million. 550,000 to call for Zach. He's in a bit of a bother with this one.
Not enough here, Berkey. Thank you for covering the fort there. I needed to get something into my guts and found the old wedges. So well played by you, Zach. It's not enough here, 1 million. 4-bet to 10 bigs. Actually prices Zach Gindy in to make a call. So he should actually be calling here for 5.5 bigs, mathematically. But Gordon obviously now thinking he is miles in front with these pocket queens. Seems quite comfortable with the 4-bet to 1 million. Zach actually should be making the call here mathematically. So he does elect to lay it down, doesn't want to battle against Gordon. Gordon now with a chip lead, and fair enough too. He didn't want to battle. I didn't quite see the chip stacks there, Berkey. There was only a few bigs between them. So Zach now down to second in chips. Lines are quite high here. I'm expecting some action. Lee Kian Feng has 4.3 bigs. Geez, I needed that food, Berkey. I feel 10 times better.
Infinitely better, don't you?
Yeah, a bit flat. Aaron Hahn down to 2 bigs. So a couple of real shorties. And then obviously Enrico at 16 and a few players in that 25 plus range. 9 players still remain. 501. The final table of the mini main. Right here during the signature series at St George Leagues Club in Cogra, New South Wales, part of the King's Premium Poker Room. And Zach Gindy under the gun, who didn't call it off there with the King 10 of clubs, will fold the Jack 10 off. Enrico Nguyen under the gun +1 finds the 5-4 off suited in the diamonds, will fold. Lee Kian Feng under the gun +2, the old ace-9 straight into the muck. Michael Leonis will fold. Aaron Hahn in the hijack, the King 8 off. Pretty good in Baccarat. Has found a hand that's worthy of putting it all in, and does for 200k. So we've got 2 bigs behind. And Kai Chow has actually got him heavily dominated at the moment. The dog of a hand, the K9, King 9 offsuit variety. And asking for a direct count. 200 flat will be the answer. Should fold here in the cutoff, to be fair. But you never know. You could also do that and pop it up and make it 600 with a 3-bet. Dennis Zaroff will fold. Zaroff, maybe, is probably a better way. Go on, Dennis. Nice and easy. Gordon's got to get out of the way with the big blind. And there we go. King 8 versus the King 9. Kai in a very good position to bust Aaron Hand in this event. Berkey in 9th. And after the flop will go shortly.
Aaron Hahn needing a lot of help. He is heavily dominated King 9 versus King 8. He's going to need 8 or 4 diamonds on the board. Flop comes out, Queen Jack 7. King 9 still miles out in front. King 8 needing a lot of outs from back doors.
There's a king.
I mean, jeez.
Needs to find an 8 ball. There's opportunities, obviously.
Any big card over a 9 or a 9 and a
7, Queen, Jack. Oh, wow. He finds the 8 ball. Wow. How's that for a run out? King 8, making 2 pairs, kings and 8s. And Kai Chow is going to be slightly disappointed that 8 card came out at the river, giving Aaron Hahn the short stack at this feature and final table a full double up. And now he's up to 6.5 bigs or 650k, Berkey.
Yep, and in true fashion of our final tables, Monkey, the short stack always doubles up.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing what's happened over the last sort of 24 hours, Burke.
But we trundle on, Monkey. We're here to do the best job we can for the Kings boys.
Yep, that's true.
And we will be calling this out all the way till stumps tonight.
Cards back in the air. Let's go. The mini main. It's an absolute beautiful tournament. $300 buy-in. 501 entries. You are reading that correctly. 501 down to the final 9. Kian Fen under the gun +1 finds the Queen 8 off. Not good enough to jam his stack in. Aaron, who just won the last hand, finds the 9-5 suited in the clubs. He got rid of it. Kai Chow took that bad beat last hand pretty well, to be fair. And Dennis here in the cutoff. Ace-4 offsuit. And he's going to pop it up to the structure. Blinds a 50k 100 with a 100k big blind ante. Marcus Gangle on the button. Does find the Jack 3 off. There's a doppelganger Graphic that Jamie Hall did earlier does look a little bit like Andrew Lichtenberger, aka Lucky Chewy. Used to be an online poker player who's made, I believe, at least a couple of tens of millions, Burke.
Is that all? Just
Yeah.
yeah, just that. Just
Might
10.
bring up his stats. I think
Oh,
it's
you know
probably
what?
something like
Let's
that.
do it.
It's got more than 20 million in lifetime earnings. Andrew Lichtenberger.
Now you go in USD or
Yeah, we'll go whatever Hender Mob says. I think he probably does. He went on a tear there for about 5 years and he's won a ton of events online too.
how do you spell his name?
Andrew Lichtenberger. Litchberger.
Litchen.
Yeah, just search. You'll be able to find it on there.
Oh yeah. Andrew Lichtenberger. There he is.
Yep, she's there.
24,863,000.
Yeah.
863,000.
Thank you. I'll take it. Kai Chow is going to fold the King 7 off. Dennis in the hijack. The old Jack 3 offsuit. Will have to find the muck and does. Marcus still can't find any decent cards. He's going to fold 3 deuce off.
I don't know why this stands out as interesting to me, Monkey.
Go ahead.
All-time money list, he ranks 51st.
Okay.
Okay? Now that's worldwide.
Okay.
But just in New York alone, he ranks 8th.
Really? Bring up the all-time money list in New York. Who's at the top there?
That's what I'm saying. New York, USA all-time money list is 8th.
Click it up to New York. I'd like to see who's number 1 in New York.
Bryn Kenny,
Yeah, I didn't
90 million.
I didn't know that Bryn was from New York, actually.
Ike Haxton, 65.
Mm-hmm.
Will Foxon,
Okay.
58. Eric Seidel, 49. Jesse Linus, 32. Scott Seaver, 27. And Nick Schulman, 26.
Nick
All
Schulman,
New York. All New York.
26 million. Marcus Gangle here. Still in the cutoff. I don't even know if he knows it's on him.
It's a very nice film. Yeah. I'm just not sure.
I don't know what he's thinking about here with the deuce 3, Monkey.
Yeah, not sure. I mean, unless he's thinking about using the time banks to run down the clock a little bit. But I don't know how that really helps him. I think the only thing that it does do is puts a little bit more pressure on Aaron Hahn, who'll be coming up to the blinds shortly.
He must have been waiting for the blinds to go up, so he hits at him.
Yeah. So definitely appears that he is time banking for the blinds to go up and put a little bit more pressure on Aaron Hahn. Bit of a advanced play there, using the time banks to put a bit more pressure on those shorter stacks. So
That's a Lichtenberger move.
yeah, Lichtenberger move. You've got to also remember Li Qian Feng is actually in the big blind next hand, so maybe a bit of a strategy there from Marcus. And well done. If you like that type of stuff. I'm not a huge fan of that type of move, if I'm being totally honest with you, Berkey. He knew what to do with the 3-2 and he's taken advantage of the rules of the game. It's not against the rules, obviously, but using the rules, I guess, in his favour. As the blinds have now gone up, and that will cripple Li Qian Feng.
Now, look at this, Monkey.
Now you're in position.
Just a few more notable names sitting right below Lichtenberger. Sean Deeb,
Yep, okay.
Dan Shack,
Yep.
Brock Wilson, Vanessa
You're a
Selps,
folder.
Elio Fox. I mean, like,
If you watch the stream, it's
tell you what, there's big names out of New York, isn't there?
Yeah, they must have, yeah, quite a, they must be
It's a funny one.
breeding them out there in New York, it appears. Michael Milanis here, under the gun. Can't find the RFID reader. Chucks the unknown 2 cards into the muck. Aaron's going to fold the Queen 5. Kai Chow. The blinds are now 50k, 125k with a 125k big blind ante. Kai will fold. Dennis Zarov has got a 6-3 of hearts. Does elect to put it into the muck.
All right.
250. 250. 240.
Is in the hijack. Marcus Gengel raises up with the king 9 to 250. Now the blinds did go up. It is 50 125 with a 125 big blind ante.
5 seconds. 3, 2,
Yeah, Marcus, this is a good play from the hijack. Pops it up and makes it 250k to go. Sakindi should be folding, actually, the ace-3 here. Not a good position for the ace-3, but it looks like he's going to flick in some chips.
3, 4.
As is always the case, Berkey, whenever we say that somebody should be folding. Just don't like the idea of calling with ace-3 on the button. I know he's in position, but,
540.
you know, Li Qian Feng is essentially all in here with pocket 7s, and now he's committed some chips to the pot that could potentially triple up Li Qiang, who's essentially all in. So not a huge fan of this particular play, but it could work out in his favor. Does have the second best hand out there out of the three-way. Li Qiang out in the lead, obviously, with pocket 7s, and here comes the flop, and it comes queen 5-4. He does pick up a gut shot to make the wheel. Any deuce, but at the moment, Li Qian Feng is all in and out with the lead. It goes check, check, and the king peels off on the turn.
1 check.
Spelling bad news for Li Qian.
Yep.
He's going to need a 7 and a
Check,
7
check.
alone.
Yeah, check, check. The river card brings in the 10, so we will lose Li Qian Feng in ninth. And he will pick up $2,600 for his efforts in this mini-main. King 9, the dog, getting it done. Ace-3 goes into the muck.
Look at him. He's very happy about where he is and how he's played.
Yep. GG's, but showers.
Seems like a very, very happy bloke to have around.
Yeah, he was pretty funny before with the ace-queen versus
Yeah.
the aces, wasn't he? He quite liked that, but unfortunately for him, his run comes to an end.
There's some interesting information coming in from Wayne_31. Now, I'm hoping he's done his research on this one because I'm gonna replay it. These are lifetime earnings for players at this table. All right, lifetime earnings. Aaron and Gordon, respectively, 50k and 53k, and Rico, lifetime earnings is 33,000. Marcus Gengel, his lifetime earnings is 22,000. Kai Chow, 16,000. Zach has a 3,000 lifetime earning. Dennis has 1.5k. Michael Milonis, 13k, and Li King Feng, who just got busted, has 1.1k in lifetime earnings.
Well, yeah, I mean,
There's not much experience sitting around the table. I mean, you still got people underestimate Hand of Bomb massively because people who have earned 50k and 53k have played a fair bit of tournaments. You got to remember that the vast majority of players out there don't go on to win tournaments too often.
yeah, true.
It does seem like there's a lot during a series, but you got to remember there's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of entry, and they only have 25 winners.
It's also a bit skewed when it says winnings because it's not taking into consideration how many buy-ins you're in for, Berkey.
Yes, that is very true as well, Monkey.
So slightly skewed information. Does seem like big numbers, 50 million, 24 million, but they probably spent, you know, something like $15 million on their buy-ins to win 20. Still a massive score. Don't get me wrong, $10 million in any money is quite a lot, but it is a little bit skewed in terms of how that information is interpreted to the general public. As we get back to it, Gordon Zhu in the hijack finds the ace-9. He's going to pop it up and make it 250k to go. Most likely won't get any action. Enrico on the button will fold. Michael Milonis with the deuces. In the big blind, he's got to flick in the call. For a flop, can Mikey flop a set or just hold with the pocket deuces off to the flop? Here we go. Snapped out, drawn on the flop as the flop comes down. Ace, queen, 10, 2 spades. Check from Mike. Should be a bet from Gordon. Yep. Michael will fold. Horrific flop for the pocket deuces there. Ace, queen, 10.
Now, just back to the Hendon mob. Now, the reason that it is skewed, and you've got to take Hendon mob at face value. You always have to, because the buy-ins aren't deducted. So if someone enters, say, a tournament for 5K 3 times, and their buy-ins are 15, and they cash 20,000, it shows they made 20,000. So losses don't appear on it. So for that 50K, say, Gordon's tournament winnings, he could be in for 50K, if not more, but it shows that's his win. So very, very loosely use Hendon mob and the winnings that are approached on it.
Yeah, Berkey, I mean, it's a bit of a clearer understanding of what I just said before in terms of Hendon mob stats, but still, let's just assume that everybody who's played those tournaments shot 1 bullet in. Still pretty good results for this particular feature table. With Gordon out with a lead, I believe 50K. Aaron and Gordon, yep, 50K and 53 respectively. So pretty good results. Talking about Gordon, here he is. He's going to fold the 6-3 under the gun plus 3. Zach Gindy will fold in the hijack. Rico in the cutoff. Michael here picks up the ace-7 suited in the clubs. Looks like a blind v blind battle.
We do have an all-in and a call. Michael Malonis got Aaron Hahn in a world of trouble. Ace-7 of clubs versus Queen 4. The Queen 4 is at risk of Aaron Hahn. See a flop. King, Queen, 8. Look at that. Aaron Hahn just gets the Queen. Michael Malonis going to need an ace, and like most of our streams, there's no way this... Oh.
Yeah, the old ace of hearts
from
goes
spades.
off
Look at
on
that.
the turn. Aaron Hard needs to find a queen or 4. Doesn't find it. How about some running aces there for Michael? And Aaron Hahn will be eliminated in 8th, picking up 3,200. There you go. Down to 7, Berkey.
Yep, put the absolute moz on that. I was just about to say, like most of our streams, the short stack wins. And mid-setters, the ace came out. And just to really double down, another ace came out. Just as a bit of justice. So if I put the moz on again, I apologise.
Yeah, it's a great run there too, to be fair, as Kiwi Bird Special does make that comment. Down to 7 players. He was eliminated in 8th, had a 501 entry, so it's a very, very good effort. It's top like 1.5% of the field.
Marcus Gengel asking if anyone wants to look at the numbers 7-handed.
I love that from Marcus. I can't imagine any of these players are going to want to look at the numbers.
Well, I know Michael just said absolutely not in seat 7. Oh, sorry, in seat 6 and just moved on.
Yep. Looking at numbers, that's something that I would do. 7-handed Berkey.
Oh, dear.
Dennis going to pop it up under the gun. Ace-9 of hearts. Marcus will fold. Gordon will get out of there. Zach will fold the king-jack off. Rico, you're in the cutoff. King-6, no good. Here's another king hand. King-7 of spades on the button for Michael. No good. And Kai Chow in the big blind. He needs to flick in 1 big to make the call, but I'd like him actually to make a raise here. Yeah.
These are the candidates for big raises.
Yeah, it does make the call instead, Berkey.
Yeah, you're facing an under-the-gun raise. Most of the time, your ace is absolutely dominated. But with an ace-4 suited, you can get bigger hands off, exactly like the ace-9 to fold pre-flop. But alas, he just ends up calling. And we did see a flop of 7, 7, 8, 1 heart, 1 club. So both of them having backdoor flush draws. But Dennis out in front with the ace-9.
Which opportunities? Any 8? I think we'd make 8s and 7s using the ace from both of their hands. So you see the outs in the top right-hand corner. 3 outs for a chop. Can he find a 4 or club on the turn? And he can find a pretty big card on the turn here, Berkey. The 5 of clubs, giving him a gut shot and the nut flush draw now. Plus the opportunities.
Not a bad card for him.
Huge card. And he's going to lead straight into Dennis on the turn, like he should. And Dennis is actually not going to think more than half a second. Flicks him the 250k or 2 bigs to call. Off to the river. Here we go. Dennis also picks up the gut shot to make the straight. The river card brings in the jack of hearts.
I want to leave like 20k in the Prizepool though.
Maybe. I don't know. Like we have to wait.
I don't know if Kai Chow's going to go on with this one. He did get snap called after making that bet on the turn and has missed everything. But alas, he is picking up some chips. 350,000. It's a very cheap bet.
Yeah, Wayne coming in saying if the board pairs, the 9 plays. It wouldn't. So it would be 7s and 5s or 7s and 8s using the ace in your hand. You need to use 5 cards. So 2 pairs 7s and 5s plus the ace in your hand. So they would chop it up.
Look at that. He actually made the call. Very, very good call there from Dennis. I think he was just getting too good of a price with ace high.
Yep.
In a blind versus blind. Sorry, blind versus under the gun situation. So very, very nice call. Didn't think too much about it. And Kai Chow got caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
It's a good bet actually from Kai Chow. Now down to 12 bigs. So you bet with all of those. A bit of a semi-bluff on the turn, to be fair.
I mean, if you're going to bluff, you've got to be able to go big. You've got to polarize your range. You can't allow them to call a bluff off with value.
Yeah, good point.
I don't know, guys, just straight up, I don't want to do a full ICM.
It's okay, Wayne, don't worry about it. It's all good, part of the game, and wouldn't be the first time we've misread the board or the cards too, so no harm, no foul. How much are you doing, Berkey? Are they?
It's about 70. About 70.
They're wanting to come in and see how we get it done, huh, Berkey?
Like what, we got 7 on left.
Just one of each. We're just going to vote on it.
Not in my vote on what?
Not in my back plan.
Hold on a second, Berkey.
Well, some people don't want to do a deal. That's what the exact. Just each person, 1 red card, 1 black card.
What's yes?
We're voting. I'll tell you after.
Right, okay, so you don't see this very often.
Once everyone gets the 2 cards, red is
I see.
red is yes to a deal, black is no.
Right, so in the fairness of the game, if you don't want to make a deal,
You want to do a deal?
you pick out the black card. Red card if you do want to make a deal, seven-handed.
So some people just don't
And
want
it
to
needs
do
to
it
be
whatsoever.
unanimous. So everybody needs to choose a red
Black
card
we don't
here
have to discuss it whatsoever.
You would get nearly the most.
for a deal to be made.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So to avoid this, just red card is yes to a deal. Possible. If we say yes, possible to a deal.
Yeah.
If someone
So
people just
yes
don't want
is
to do
a
it
possible to make a deal, as you can probably hear this. So they're given 2 cards each, 1 black, 1 red, and to make sure that there isn't anybody being forced to make a decision,
Not agreeing to the deal, but
you put your cards into the middle like this.
What do you throw away?
Red is possible to a deal.
So basically what red card means is you're open to discuss a potential deal. It doesn't mean there's a deal done. It means you're open to discuss a deal. The black card means no, let's play on. It needs to be unanimous. So what they do is they flick all their cards into the middle here, Berkey. And if they all turn up red, for example, they'll walk off and potentially talk about a deal. But if there is 1 black card in the middle, then it's just like play on. So there you go. There's the dealer mixing the cards around so nobody knows. If there's a black in there, we play on.
I was thinking about doing something
It
like
appears that quite a few black cards are actually thrown in there, so not really sure
something like
why they would even bother trying to do that 7-handed. But you know what, Bergie? It was a pretty good thing that they did there for us and for people at home as to how deal or potential deals are made.
Well, they don't want the bullying to be done. There's a lot of people who want to play on but get bullied by people to make deals
Come
or
on,
not
mate.
make
Come
deals.
on,
Come
mate.
on,
Take
you know.
500, whatever.
The way they do this is no one knows who was the one that answered. They just know someone wants to play on, and you know what? It's done instantly. And you know, we move on and we keep playing.
Yeah, I love that format. I've seen much a bully, to be honest, when they have talked about ICM deals and certain people. Sometimes there's language barriers too, Berkey, which makes things significantly more difficult for some players. And flipping over the red or black cards is much more clearer. And so obviously there was a few black cards thrown in there. It needs to be unanimous to talk about numbers. So just one black card saying no, and we play on. Simple as that. Yeah, Wayne's saying he's never seen it done that way. Love it. Yeah, it was a discussion about, about a year ago when I was doing, or at least running some APT stuff. And we spoke a little bit about how, you know, some players can get pressured into making a deal when they don't really want to. And we came up with an idea, and I believe that idea has now, you know, obviously come to the surface.
I think it's really great. It allows people not to get bullied, because it is definitely a big thing when doing deals and stuff. And you know what? There's just some people who, it's not about the money. The money is good, don't get me wrong, but they don't often get the experience of getting to a final table, and they just actually want to enjoy it.
Yeah, correct. Good point,
So, I
Berkey.
mean, the stream zone hasn't been going that long. There's only 14 hands into it. You know, some of these guys actually just want to play a bit on stream and have a bit of fun. So I like the way it's great and anonymous. And I don't know, was that you that came up with that, Monkey? Or
Look, I won't take full credit, but I can tell you, Berkey, that at one of the events when I was doing the COO stuff for APT, we had a bit of an issue when it came down to a final table where one player got quite upset that he felt like he was getting pressured into taking the deal, even though he didn't want to. And in the end, sort of got coerced into accepting it. And this is definitely a much better way of ensuring that everything is anonymous, and also that everybody gets a say without being criticised by other players at the table who did want to make a deal when you don't want to. Simple as that. Sorry? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Berkey going to duck out of the commentary booth temporarily. He needs to hand off one of those giveaways that we did yesterday or the day before for the player who has now joined us at the St George Leagues Club, asking for his piece of merchandise or that $100 into the main. That second flight did kick off at 5. I can give you some details about the first flight today, which kicked off at noon. Tyler Johnson, if you're watching on YouTube, you can just scroll back a little bit. You'll see 7 players basically all flick in one card each. It was probably about 10 minutes ago, so you can scroll back to about, I don't know, 5 minutes back on the video, and you can see what we were talking about in terms of making a deal. It's a good method. Raise from Gordon Zoo to 250k or 2 bigs. Dennis did make the call for 1.6. Dennis will check on this particular flop of King 666. Gordon will bet out $250,000. Yep, 5 minutes ago roughly. There you go. Thank you, Water Zilly, Water X Lily. And a call from Den. Okay, here we go. Turn card brings in the 7 of spades.
Nice hand, right? Tough decision, very close.
As you can see, Gordon Zoo with the lead at the moment, 75% equity. Playing a pair of 6s, Ace King Jack versus the pair of 6s, Ace King 10. Kickers in play, but there are opportunities.
And next hand you go.
And you woke up with it.
Just a word that's been phrased in poker as opposed to saying opportunities to chop. We call them chopportunities.
There was a shorter stack,
And Gordon's going to have a good bet on the turn. He's going to barrel the turn there and get the job done. Dennis does find the muck with the ace 10. So for those people who are just tuning in to the King's Premium Poker Room. This is the mini main and the final table, the final 7. They are playing for $26,000 plus the trophy. Up top, prize pool here about 126,000 and change. 501 entries into this particular event, down to the final 7. These are the 7 players vying up for that top prize of 26 plus the trophy. And so we're going to be calling out the action until we can crown a winner in this mini main. It's a $300 buy-in. You had a 100K guarantee. So to be fair, anybody, you know, who's shot a bullet or 2 into this particular event, definitely getting a huge multiplier. Berkey, essentially.
Yep, absolutely.
For whatever they cash from here on in.
I mean, I'd be happy with any of the prize pool, but when you're firing $300, assuming you fired 1 bullet and playing for 26 large, you don't get into this position too often in your career, especially in a 500-person tournament. It's just the odds of that happening are very, very slim. Look at this, Enrico, with your favorite hand monkey, has pumped it up to 1.5 million.
Yeah, and so he should. It's the Jack 10 of clubs. It's an absolute belter of a hand. My favourite hand in the game. So he's going to put himself effectively all in, and he will get no action. Tyler Johnson coming in saying, oh yeah, they've been doing that in Newcastle for a few years. Thought it was a newer method, meaning Newcastle method. Yeah, I mean, I remember having a bit of a conversation with Robbie Dorosky up there in Newcastle about how to make sure that we could keep it anonymous, how to make sure that we could protect those people potentially getting coerced into making a deal. And that was probably a couple of years back now, Berkey, come to think of it. Yeah, definitely over a couple of years.
Actually, would be, yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. So, yeah, that probably has been in place.
I'm glad it's caught on, because it's just a very no-brainer sort of method.
Totally agree.
So, as we always talk about, you know, poker develops and it moves on and new things come out. You've got to actually adapt with it. You've got to adapt with everything new that's coming in. And that is definitely one of the positive sides of getting to final tables, is you can remain anonymous and not get ousted for not wanting to do a deal.
Yeah, there's always this kind of, when somebody cops a beat after they decline a ICM deal. The poor guy said no and ends up feeling a bit, I don't know, what's the word? Embarrassed, I guess you would call it, from not saying yes. And it can cause a little bit of confusion, but this method obviously is the best way to handle it anonymously and making sure that none of those players are getting coerced. Anyway, enough on that topic, as we see Gordon Zhu in the small blind with the ace-5 of clubs put a 3-bet in, which is 750K.
Love this bet.
Yeah, so do I. Marcus is forced to make the fold.
Look, between you and me, and I've noticed this when you get players at a table, the first person to be the one to ask for the deal is the scaredest to lose the money. Now, nothing against him. I don't know anything about Marcus Gengel, but I feel like that opens you up also to being a target of people pushing you around, and I reckon that's what Gordon just did then. So you want to make money. That's your goal here. So, you know what they say, don't play with scared money and stuff like that. I feel like that opens you up to be targeted as well.
It's a good point, Berkey. Anyway, down to the final 7 of this mini main. Michael Milonis, depending on how you pronounce it, folds the Jack-6 off. Round 2, Kai Chow. 7-6 offsuit, no good. Dennis in the hijack. Queen 8 off. Fold. Marcus, who did make a raise last hand with the 10-8 and got 3-bet from Gordon. Now picking up the old ace-4 of spades from the cutoff. Does elect to pop it up again to 250K or 2 bigs. Blinds here 50K, 125K, 125K big blind ante. This is hand number 18 of this feature and final table. Zach Gindi has now picked up the 10-8 of hearts, Berkey.
He's in the small blind. Does have 2.5 million. He has bled a few chips. Zach. And, I think he just needs to gather his thoughts and cool his head. He seems to be all over the shop at the moment. You can tell with his body action, he's very jittery. He's pushing the chips in. He doesn't look very happy, and you know what? That can usually lead to bad mistakes. So you got to really, got to cool it. You got to take a break, take a 5-minute breath, have a bowl of water, and just really gather your thoughts. Because the last thing you want to do is make a silly mistake to get busted out in 7th when you're. Yep, good on you, Monkey. What are you doing? You just had enough of the microphone. Figured you pick up the headset.
Yeah, it feels like a bit of a headset job now, I believe, Berkey. Does that sound all right through your head? No? Awful? Forget about the headset then.
The sounds coming through. Not the best, Monkey, and I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to ship you back to the proper microphone as we get back to the action with Kai Chow. Under the gun with the Kings.
Just wanted to stretch out my back, and I thought maybe the headset might be a better option, but that was coming through a bit dull. So back into the microphone for myself. Kai Chow with the Pocket Kings. He's going to pop it up. 2.8 bigs or 350k. Dennis will fold. Marcus will also fold. Gordon Zoo. Cut off. 9-7 off. Into the muck. Zach Gindi with the Queen 6 of spades. Finds the muck 2. Enrico. See you later. And Michael has actually found a hand he can call with. Queen Jack suited in the hearts from the big blind. So I'll call from the big blind. Heads up action. Michael versus Kai. Kings versus the Queen Jack. In hearts. And we could see some fireworks, Berkey, if we can get to the turn and find a king.
Oh, yeah. That'd be big.
And give Michael the Broadway. And Kai would hit a set. Michael's going to check. Kai is going to bet out 250k. Background now to Mike, who's on screen, as you can see. Does elect just to lay it down. Forget about the gut shot, he said. And Kai will take it down with the Pocket Kings. And like always with Kings, Berkey, an ace drops on the flop.
Oh, there you go. It sounded fine on stream, apparently, Monkey. So if you want to use the headset, you can.
Oh, really?
There you go. Might just be crackly in my thing, but I can put up with it if it helps you out.
Yeah, I just need to stretch my back a little bit, Berkey.
There you go.
Right, there we go. Might need to turn up the headset ever so slightly there,
Monkey.
Berkey.
I'll be back in a second. This is the third person in the last 5 minutes that mentioned me about the prizes.
Oh, really?
All in a row.
There you go. All right, well, go and do your thing. I'm happy to call the action here with the headset on, and hopefully you guys at home can hear me nice and clear. If you can't, let me know, and I'll just go back to the microphone. Just need to stand up and stretch a little bit, and the microphone can't sort of adjust properly. So headset, here we go. Sound is good. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Dennis here under the gun. Pops it up to a cool $250,000. 2 bigs, 250k. Enrico on the button is going to fold the 9-4 suited in the spades. Kai Chow finds the King 10 of hearts. And he's in the big blind. Let's see what he decides to do. Is he just going to limp in? Yeah, he does. Just makes the call, and that's fair enough. Off to the flop. Here we go. King 10 versus the Ace 9 off. And the flop comes to... Wow, what a flop for Kai. He's flopped the King Eye flush draw and a pair. Eat your heart out. That is a huge flop. Up to 83% equity here. Dennis Zarov is going to come up with a bet for 2 bigs or $250,000 with nothing much but ace high. Needs to find a ace on the turn or the river, as Kai's just going to open whack it straight back in his face like he should. Making a pair and second up flush. Draw. There's Jamie Hall telling me that the microphone is popping a little bit. when I'm talking, so I've just moved the mic a little bit away. Hopefully that's better for you at home. Let me know, because I don't know. Can't hear myself.
Wow, what a flop.
Yeah, huge. A pair in the second nut flush draw there, Berkey. And gets it done. Mini main, day 2. They're the showdowns. Marcus. It's been to showdown 100% of the time. There you go.
That's a stat, isn't it?
Mm.
How's the back doing, Monkey?
Yeah, just need to stand up. I'm getting a bit, it's getting a bit
Stiff?
a bit stiff here,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Yep, that's fair enough.
It does happen, mate, when we've gone hammer and tong for a few days in a row, sitting in the same seat for quite some time. It can be a little bit tilting on the back. So it might be the headset for a couple of hours, maybe, Berkey, and then back to the microphone to call out the remainder of this mini main, day 2.
Well, we're no spring chicken, Monkey. I'll give you the hot tip.
Yep. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Mind you, I'll tell you something. I think it's time for me to get back into the gym, mate, where I feel like I'm 100 years old, so I might have to do that crash diet that I do. Come back fresh as a daisy in October for the Sydney Millions. Smallsy, 29.08 is a stream tomorrow for the main. I'm not sure at the moment. I don't believe we are streaming tomorrow, which does give Berkey and I a day off. However, everything is subject to change. But we will let you know if that happens to be the case. But for the time being, the answer to that question is there is no stream tomorrow. Oh, actually, I know there isn't because they've got
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm saying. They got
they've got
the-
the game day on.
Yeah, it's going to be a big game day here. So
Yeah.
you've got St. George versus Cronulla, which is the biggest derby going around right across the road.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
this happening here, and this place is going to absolutely chock us.
Yeah, that's correct.
So if you do end up coming in, and you're coming in for the main tomorrow,
yeah,
make sure you give yourself extra time. We'll have a look at this flop first and get back to that.
yeah, we might see if we can get Jamie to pull up that graphic again about tomorrow's big game. It is a home game for the Illawarra Dragons.
Look at this. 4 ways. Everyone has a pair.
Yeah, crazy. Pocket sixes here from Michael. Zach's flop top pair with a queen kicker. Dennis has got a pair of 9s. And Kai's also got that 9 as well. So we could see a little bit of fireworks in this 4-way pot. Hand number 21. Pot here is 1.1 million. And it's going to go check from Kai from the small blind round to Dennis. Dennis, I believe, has already checked. He has. There it is. Zach Indy with top pair will fire out a bet on the flop. I like this bet here, 425k, perfect bet size, 3.4 bigs. That gets the pocket sixes of Michael to fold. Background now to Kai, who's just going to whack it. What a play.
I mean,
Jeez, you've got to love this from Kai. He smelled a little bit of weakness, even though he is behind, but he's going to put Zach to the test, whacking in the remainder of his chip stack, 2.3 million or 18 bigs. And Zach now, it's going to cost him all into call. Wow. Got to remember, Berkey, that Zach actually came to this final table. And I think in the last 18 players, he was the chip leader too, and now potentially could be busted in this hand.
He had up to 5 million chips at one
He
point.
did.
So he's got half that, and he's facing an all-in.
He's going to flick in all of his time banks. They do get used in sequence, so you get 30 seconds per time bank. And legitimately, he is in the tank here, and rightfully so. He does have top pair. He's trying to figure out how often he should be behind. Now, Kai could be doing this, Berkey, with, Queen 10 of hearts, any hearts draw, even Ace 10 of hearts. He could also be doing this with King Jack, which would have him heavily dominated, or Ace Jack. Don't think he would be doing it with a set. So Zach having to diffuse the situation here and figure out what to do with top pair with the queen kicker. He does flick in the call.
He does make the call.
That is a great call from Zach. He's going to be pretty happy. He's an 80-20 favourite.
Come on.
And he says, come on. There you go. Right. Queen Jack versus the 8-9. And I reckon Kai picked a very good spot there, but that is a great call for Zach, who hopefully can hold for his sake. It's an 80-20 favourite at the moment. Here comes the turn. Brings in another jack, and that's GG's in the chat.
Yep, that's it.
Yep, absolutely cannot lose there. And another 5 pills off to make a full house. So he ends up making a full house. He's very happy with that, Zach. Up to 45 bigs. 5.675 million in chips.
I've got exactly 2 points.
And we have been told there is a 15-minute break for the players now. So we'll be back at approximately 7 p.m. local time here. And we'll see you then.
Sounds good, Monkey.
Thanks, mate.
I need that breakdown.
Go to the bottom.
Just 2.275 cover.
Just
He's got 2.275, right? Yeah, I did.
Okay. Okay, never mind. Let's go.
Like I said, I'll stick to the same deal as what I said before.
All right, welcome back to the mini main. We have 6 players remaining. Wait, 2. Yeah, we do have 6 players remaining. I forgot we lost one just before. At this mini main, the $300 mini main event at the St. George Leagues Club in conjunction with the King's Premium Poker Room. I myself am Adam Burke, and I am joined with my partner in crime, Mr. Josh Monk. And Monkey will be seeing this one all the way out to a winner tonight. I'm very much looking forward to what has to come.
Yeah, should be pretty interesting, especially considering we are down to the pointy end. 6 players do remain out of 501 that entered into this particular event. Gordon Zoo under the gun finds the ace-10 off. It's going to pop it up and make it 300k. The blinds have gone up. 75k, 150k, 150k, big blind ante. Welcome back everybody again in the chats. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, aka Burkey, part of the You Can't Make It Up commentary team. Just a 2-man show, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed listening to us commentate cards all week long. No commentary tomorrow due to the big game down here at St. George Leagues Club. We'll be back on Monday to call out the main, Berkey.
Yeah, looking forward to the main day 3. That's going to be a big one. And the prize pool is jumping as we speak. Maybe we'll get some more numbers on it soon. But before that, we're going to get back to the action. We've got Marcus Gangle and Gordon Zoo under the gun versus the big blind. Oh, look at this. Right off the bat, Marcus Gangle gets top 2 pair, and Gordon Zoo has the gut shot backdoor flush draw with the overs.
Yeah, can hit an 8 to make a straight. 8 of diamonds would be a huge card on the turn. And here comes the turn down and dirty and brings in a 5. So, wow, picks up the nut flush draw now and the gut shot to make the straight. And Marcus now no man's land at the moment with the Queen 9.
Tell you what, if he decides to jam here to protect his hand, he might actually get called off.
He should make a bet here, and I'd imagine it's going to go bet jam and a call. It's a very tough spot for Marcus. He's made the correct decision. He's going to bet at 1.8 bigs, which is the right decision, especially now with the 4-liner and the flush in on the turn. I don't think he's going to be in a world of hurt, and there it is there, the open jam from Gordon, and now Marcus in the tank. Yuck.
What a hand to come back to after the break, Monkey.
Yeah, it's a yuck spot here with 9-7. These are spots where, unfortunately, Berkey, even if you think you're good, you've got to dodge so many outs in the river if the guy is making a play with a hand exactly like that of Gordon's, the old ace-10. And Marcus at the moment, 68% equity. But he needs to fade 12 outs at the river if he does make the call. Otherwise, Marcus will be eliminated in 6th. So let's see if he can make the correct mathematical call. Obviously, the call is the correct decision because we can see the whole cards, but he has to legitimately figure out what he wants to do with 2 pairs, 9s and 7s, and top 2 pair, 2 Berkey.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It is always a tough one. And the only time you're actually calling,
he does actually make the call. That is a great call for Marcus, and he's going to be pretty happy that he has got the best hand. And 2 out of 3 times he should be winning this one here, Burke. But he needs to fade 12 outs at the river, otherwise it's GG's. And in the chat for Marcus, and hit the showers.
So any 8, any diamond for Gordon to take the lead. Otherwise, Marcus will get the full double up. Go to a river. Oh, and it brings the diamond as well.
That is a harsh beat for Marcus. Got it in good, but does get eliminated. Courtesy of Gordon Zoo making the nut flush at the river. It was a good call for Marcus, so can't really be too upset there. Flop top 2 pair, and then bet called it off on the turn when he was good.
Well, congratulations to him.
Didn't get it done.
He does take home $4,950, so a decent payday.
Yeah, beautiful.
But everyone left is at least locking up $6,350, Monkey. So good paydays all round as it is.
Yeah, you've got to feel a little bit there for Marcus, who, in my opinion, has played quite well through the entire time that we've had him on the stream. It was a very good call. He could have been, in a world of hurt. He did also have outs to make a full house, but unfortunately for him, Gordon Zoo found the diamond, the deuce of diamonds at the river to make the nut flush. And that was all she wrote from Marcus, but well played. And that is a
Red
super deep
is
run, down to the top
possible for deal,
1.1% of the
black
field,
is no
Berkey.
deal.
So that is a very, very, very
what
good
you
run
want,
from
yeah.
Marcus, and he should be happy with $4,950. So well done.
Yeah, I want to put my flop as well.
Alright.
I had king queen.
Okay. Discuss.
Alrighty. So like I said before, I don't want to do a full ICM chop because I still want to play for play. Right now, even if you want to do a full ICM chop, that would just be we play out for the free. you understand what I'm trying to say? Huh? You understand what I'm trying to say? I agree with him. Okay.
All right, there you have it. All those talks and absolutely no deal to be done.
Yeah, they were talking about making a deal with 7 remaining. Now down to 5, and like Berkey said, not a deal to be made.
I'll tell you what, if that was anything I understood, that could have been the most complex deal I've ever heard of. So at this point, we are going to be playing on 5-handed in the mini-main. So no deal to be done. I will let everyone on the chat know. If you are watching, no deal was reached.
Yep, so play on. Blind 75k, 150k with a 150k big blind ante, hand number 24. 5 players remaining. Dennis will find the raise to 350k or 2.3 bigs. Round to Zach Gindi. Can you just move a little bit, Berkey? Thanks, mate.
Nah, man, I want to take up more room.
He's in the small blind. He's got the 8-4 suited in the diamonds, and he does elect to fold from the small blind, and Enrico will not play with the 9-5.
They are your chip counts up on screen. Enrico sitting there with 8.7 bigs. I'm sure he wanted to get a deal done to get a few extra dollars than the 6,000 on offer. But I believe Gordon Zoo was trying to, well, he had the chip lead and they were trying to take 5k off first, I believe, to disperse to the table.
But Gordon's never going to do that. Just like ever.
Yeah.
So not sure what they were trying to achieve with that particular deal. But you know what, Berkey? We're not
deal.
playing.
Yep, that's
it's
it.
not our money. It's their money. They can choose to do what they wish to do with it. So I'm not going to sit back here and criticise how they've discussed the deal.
What do you
It's
mean?
totally
That's,
up to them.
that's literally our job.
Yeah, probably true.
Oh, dear. What a day. Let's go. Kiwi Bird Special coming back in. There was no deal done. If there was talks, we had a 5-minute break while they discussed, but in the end, couldn't come to an arrangement.
Tell you what, from Water X Lily in YouTube, can we put a countdown clock on the players' break? Yeah, maybe I can get Matty Marshall to maybe add that in. Probably a good idea. I'm pretty sure the tech can do it. We do the intro with a countdown from 6 minutes, but not 100% sure if we can do it like live in play. But I'm pretty sure maybe we can do it.
Michael Milonis in the big blind. All in.
Yeah, pocket eights. Very easy decision to jam it all in from the big blind with the pocket eights. After there was raised to 400k from Zach Gindi from the button with the ace-9 off. Hopefully I'm not popping too much down the microphone. If I am, I'll try and move the mic a little bit further away.
Surprisingly, it actually sounds clearer now than it did before the break. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll play on. Still got the headset on though, Berkey.
Yeah, it had a bit of pop to it, but no, we're back.
Beautiful.
Clearer than ever.
There we go. So Michael has jammed here from the big blind. Zach Gindi on the button has got a decision to make. Does he want to play with the ace-9? No, taps the table. Gives Michael the respect for the hand. And we're off to another hand here, Burke. Yeah, the payouts right there. $26,000 up top, 17,202 for second, 11-6, 83, and $6,350 for fifth. And the next place, locking up, 63.50. So some very good money, Berkey, top end of this particular tournament.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how you look at it. It's 21 buy-ins. So everyone locking up at least 21 buy-ins, going all the way up to 26,000. So I do understand why they want to have a deal. It's a $300 tournament. These guys probably haven't been put in some of these positions before.
Yeah.
But as the purist of the game, like we constantly talk about, Monkey, we like to play down till one person has all the chips.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of deal making in general, but it is understandable, especially when there's such big money involved, like there is in this huge mini main $300 buy-in, like you said, creating a prize pool of 126,252. So I don't blame them for looking at the numbers, but I think they should also be a little bit mindful of the fact that there are still 5 players, and it's very hard to get 2 players, let alone 5 players all agree on numbers. So hopefully they're going to use their time wisely when they sit down and discuss any potential ICM deals in the future. Gordon Zoo under the gun's going to raise it, make it 300k to go. Dennis finds the pocket 7s in the big blind. It's kind of funny. We had the 8s in the back big blind last hand, and now we've got the 7s. 8s for Michael, 7s for Dennis. And up against ace 9. You don't see that very often. You've noticed that? So it was ace 9 for Zach versus the pocket 8s of Michael, and that's the pocket 7s versus the ace 9 of Gordon. Don't see that very often, do you, Vic?
No, you don't actually.
2.625.
Which, you know what? You always seem to notice patterns when you sit here and watch it constantly, don't you, Monkey? The same hands that come out, the same ones that go back to back. And that's a very good pickup from you. The gun Gordon Zoo has everyone covered. Dennis goes all in with the pocket 7s. He does get Gordon 2-fold, by the way. But you know what? Where was that? Glenn Pennington.
Yeah.
Comes in and says, no chop should be available till final 3. I actually think that might be a happy medium. You know, being able to stop deals until the real top end cheese comes in. But once again, it's all up to the poker operators, and there's an argument to be made both ways. But no deal was done, and we're going to be playing on.
Yep, play on.
Play on 50 metres. Oh no, I keep forgetting we're in a league town, don't we? We're not in Melbourne anymore. So you are listening to myself, Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, with my partner in crime, or my co-pilot, however you want to look at it, Mr. Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey. We are part of the You Can't Make It Up commentary team, and we are up here commentating on this King's Premium Poker mini-main event. And I'm not only looking forward to this, but the main event, day 3, that's coming in on Monday,
Yeah,
Monkey.
how good's that going to be?
It's going to be a monstrous one.
Yeah, if you've got nothing on a Monday night, I'll tell you what to do.
That'll be big cheese. That'll be big cheese.
Go and get yourself down to the supermarket or a bottle shop for that matter. Strap yourself in for Monday. That will be unreal. The main event, I believe it comes back at 5. Is that correct? Yeah, 5 p.m. The main event, day 3.
Which means we won't be streaming till, I reckon, 7...
No, I reckon they're going to go from the start.
Well, yeah,
5:20.
I don't think it's a good idea because you have constant rewires coming in.
No, you don't.
2 levels. Day
No,
2.
no, day 3 I'm talking about.
Oh, day 3.
Monday.
Sorry. That's
Yeah,
good,
don't
mate.
worry about that.
So what, no direct buy-ins to day 3?
Yeah, no.
Silly game.
You come into it
But yes,
with
well, then if
a
that's
quarter
day 3
of
we're
a
talking
big.
about,
Yeah,
then yes,
yeah. When the blinds are, one big, 2 bigs. Yeah, sorry, one buy-in or 1 stack and 2 stacks. No direct buy-ins on day 3. So I'd imagine we're calling the action at 5:20 on Monday evening. So get yourself prepped for the main event here at the King's Signature Series at the St. George Leagues Room. Keep saying that, St. George Leagues Club for the King's Premium Poker Room. I think everybody at home knows where we are. Gordon in the small blind has picked up the King 6 of clubs. He's elected just to limp in from the small blind, and Zach has picked up the old Baccarat, the natural 9. And here comes the flop, and it comes 5 deuce deuce. So a bit of help here for Zach picking up a pair on the flop to go along with the pair on the board. Gordon will check. Zach should be betting. And does. Flicks in 150k or 1 big. Gordon going to go nowhere. He does make the call. Off to the turn. And there it is. What a huge card for Gordon. Spikes the king on the turn. Massive card. He's going to check it. Zach Indy probably needs to fire one more bullet here on the turn. King shouldn't hit Gordon very often in the small blind. So here comes the bet.
Big fan of the way Gordon plays. Quick, fast, makes his decisions up. And the way he plays and the speed he plays really confuses some of the players.
That's true.
Like as you can see, he's riffling all his time banks. Hasn't used one yet. He's got 8 max.
Yep. And the river card comes in the 9 of spades. It might shut the action down a little bit. It's going to go check, check. And Gordon will show him the king 6 and take down that pot. Kings and deuces using the 9 on the board. Zach got outdrawn on the turn, but to be fair, Zach outdrew Gordon on the flop. Fair.
And Gordon just extending his lead just ever so slightly, taking off the second chip leader. He's up to 7.5 million, but Zach Gindy still in 4.6 million in second. We are blind levels 75, 150 with a 150 big blind ante. I'll tell you what, Monkey,
Yeah, mate.
with some of these short stacks, I reckon we're in very, very soon for a busting.
Yeah, it's probably a pretty good shout. Rico's down to 8.2 mil. Needs to find a hand.
Because you've got to remember we're five-handed. Blind's coming around quick. Enrico's going to need to find something. And with some of the stacks like Gordon and Zach, who can call off quite lightly in some of these spots, it might be a good position for them to knock someone out and get the pay jump.
Bookie's ticket.
There you go, book his ticket home.
Dennis will fold the 10-7 suited in the spades, as we might do a little bit of 12th man stuff for the people at home. Gordon will pop it up to 300k or two bigs from the button. The ace-3 is going to make that raise. Zach will get out of the way with the 6-4, and Enrico in the big blind. Finds the Jack-10. I know what I'd do, Berkey.
I know you know what I know you do.
Yep. I know you know what I know. You know. He's just going to flat here for 150k.
That's not what you would have done, Monkey.
No, you got to jam this all in from the big blind, the old Jack-10. So off to the flop. Here we go for Enrico, who flops a gut shot, and Gordon flopping three of a kind aces. Enrico will check. Gordon will check behind. I like that.
Insanely quick. See how quick he acted then?
Turn card we haven't quite seen yet. Pretty sure it went check. Yeah, it did. Nine of spades peels off on the turn. Neither player has a spade. And it looks like check bet on the turn of 250k and a fold. So Enrico will not try and find the queen at the river.
No, he did take a hit to his stack though. He's down to 5.2 bigs.
Yeah, needs to find a hand and find it quickly, Berkey. 5.2 bigs is not enough at this particular stage, but you never know, Berkey. Maybe I've put the ultimate Moz on him and he goes on to win it. We don't know, Berkey. We've got no idea.
Seen it before, see it again. I mean, we thought Dead Set the Big Show was going to take home last night, but
that was paying at least $1.03.
I would never have given over $1.05 markets with the amount of chips he had in play.
He had a better chance of winning that than Winks, winning a race. So
yeah, she was all right. Old Winks won a few.
Yeah, 27, 28 maybe. Not sure.
Ooh.
It's a good question actually for the chat.
How many races did Winks go undefeated?
I'm going to go, it's definitely more than 25. I think it's like 27 or 8. Zach Gindy here on the button has the old Queen 7 off. Should be making a raise here, putting some pressure on the blinds, and does. Enrico does fold from the small blind, can't find a hand with the old Nintendo 64, but Michael can. The pocket Jackson, he's going to rip it in for 19 bigs. Zach will get out of the way with Queen 7. So Michael will pick up a few more chips there, up to now 2.925 million, or 20 bigs.
Enrico's going to need help. He's going to need help very, very quick.
Yeah, down to a happy meal with sweet and sour in the bag, Burke.
Well, I mean, if he allows the blinds to hit him, half his stack's going to be in the pot for play before his cards are even dealt.
Matty Jones coming in, 43 races, 37 wins. So how many did he win in a row, though? I'm pretty sure he won like 28, maybe.
Wait, Winks was beat 6 times?
Yeah, maybe.
Wasn't Winks undefeated?
I don't know. I'm going to back Matty Jones in. He seems like he knows what he's talking about. Zach Gindy. I don't know if they do the trials as... No, they don't. Fair enough. Zach Gindy in the cutoff is going to pop it up with the ace queen, make it 2 bigs to go. Is Dennis going to come along?
I'll tell you what.
Yep.
Happy to be proven wrong. 43 starts, 37 wins. 33 consecutive wins to finish her
Wow.
career.
There we go. Gee whiz. As Dennis makes the call with the Queen 3 of hearts. Zach out with the lead. Top pair. Second best kicker. 98% equity. Backdoor hearts, or clubs, I should say, still working for him.
So we do get a bet of 175 from Zach. Round to Dennis, who has absolutely no part of this. So I imagine this is going straight into the bin. Yeah. At least they're having a good time there. Yeah, they're having a laugh. You can see the body language. Everyone's kind of tense, but always also enjoying the situation all the moment. Now, in those 33 consecutive wins, 25 of them were Group 1s.
Jeez. There you have it. New dealer coming in.
Thanks for changing shifts.
5 players still remain here at the mini main.
You need a new dealer.
Yeah.
Gordon Zhu in a very good spot to potentially take down this event. 8.1 million or 54 bigs. Enrico in a world of hurt down to 700k. And the others, Michael, Dennis and Zach, still sitting pretty with over 20 bigs.
Thank you for that information, Matthew Jones. I always love just throwing those small ones to the chat because I completely forgot about her early on in the career. It was like, I don't think she lost after 2015 or 2014 or somewhere around there. We've got a new dealer at the table, Renee. I don't know. Renee. Let's go with Renee. Come on, Jamie, you're killing me here.
Pronunciation there is Renard. So Renard is going to be dealing out the cards. As the flop comes down, a little bit of internal communication between us and Jamie Hall. The flop comes down King 5-8. Dennis does flop a gut shot to make a straight to the 8. You can also win with a 7 or a 4. Outs in the top right-hand corner, but he is behind at the moment to Queen 9. As Gordon is going to bet out 2 bigs, and Dennis flexing a call. Here comes the turn. Oh, big card for Dennis. Now picks up the flush draw as well. And Renner dealing the cards. Doing a pretty good job.
Tell you what, you tell me one dealer on here who hasn't done a good job. They are absolute guns, all of them here at the Premium Poker Room.
Have a look at this. Gordon's going for another barrel on the turn, and Dennis doesn't believe him for half a second. Going to see if he can catch one of those 16 outs on the turn. Have a look at that, Burke. And whiffs it completely. Jeez, he had all the cards in the deck. And now he's going to go for it, Dennis. He's going to turn his hand into a bluff. Oh, this is huge from Dennis. You've got to love this. Dennis has missed all of the outs and turned his hand straight into a bluff. And he's got to get it through. Gordon with 7 high. Clap that one in.
Yep, that is great play there from Dennis.
And Dennis now all of a sudden up to 30 bigs. Clap that one in. That is beautiful from Dennis. He called the flop, called the turn, led the river when the board went double repeater, repeat king, repeat 8. And takes it down. Unbelievable there, Berkey, turning his 7-4 into a bluff. Missing the entire deck of cards essentially at the river with that repeat 8. And then just, he says, I don't believe you've got it, so I'm going to bet straight into you and hopefully you can lay it down. And gets Gordon Zhu to lay down the best hand there. And to be fair, Berkey, he couldn't call with Queen High, so well played there from Dennis.
Gordon's got the chip lead. He's up to 6.7 million. He took a little bit of a hit, but still up there. He does need to start, blasting off his stack yet. He can just sit back, wait for the pay jumps, and find his spots better.
Yeah, it's a good point from you, Burke. Still got plenty and the chip lead. Stephen Kovacs joining us in.
Saying delicious. I'm assuming you're saying delicious for Dennis.
Yep.
So big Dennis fan. That was actually
Delicious,
it was a really good move. Yeah, you gotta put credit where credit's due.
Not bad there, Stevie. I like that. Delicious.
Oh, geez, look at this behind him.
Zach's picked up the kings. Wow, we're seeing some action. Enrico Nguyen all in under the gun. Don't blame him. Ace-8 monster. 5-handed action. Dennis has called or flat called on the button. And Zachy boy here picking up the kings. Now, let me tell you how to play these, Berkey. This is what you're supposed to do. Just so you're wondering, at home. You're supposed to flat here with the kings and try and keep in hands like ace-10. But I've got a funny feeling Zach might jam over the top.
All in.
Right there, Monkey. You spot it on. Picked it like a dirty nose. Zach does decide to jam it.
Should be flatting there instead and trying to keep in hands like ace-10 here, Berkey. You do have the second best starting hand in No Limit Hold'em. You can find flops where players like Dennis can give you a few more chips, but nonetheless, Zach is all in with pocket kings versus Enrico's ace-8. And Zach in a very good position right here to bust Enrico from this tournament. In fifth, potentially picking up $6,350 if it goes that way. Off to a flop. Here we go.
Oh, geez.
Finds top set 2 on the flop.
That's dead. There's no back doors.
No,
Enrico is gone.
He's absolutely dead.
I missed one.
Correct. GG's.
Yeah, that's what I said.
So Enrico will be busted. How brutal. Enrico will be busted. In fifth, picking up $6,350 for his efforts. Well played from Enrico. Got it down to the top 1% of the field. 501 entries. And top 1% of the field. Well done.
Tell you what, Monkey, that's a reason that you should be flatting kings there.
You understand?
You get the top set. Hopefully they let catch up on the river on the 10 and let them blast off their stack into your set.
Yeah, good point.
So, yeah, it's a great run. Very well done from Enrico. Congratulations. And we are down to 4, Monkey. How good is this?
Yeah, no, there's no need.
Down to the final 4.
Yep. And I wouldn't be surprised, Berkey.
Maybe other games I do that, but not here.
Look, these players were engaged in a potential deal talks earlier. Now that they have lost 2 players since that original deal, it wouldn't surprise me at all if they maybe go and do some deal talks again.
Well, we did just lose a player and they haven't actually said anything, so...
Maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe one of those guys who said no deal is still in the field. We'll never know because of the way they... because of the way they were talking before, which, you know, they put the black and the red in, so we don't actually know who was the one that turned down the deal. We do have 2 very, very clear chip leaders. Gordon out with 6.6 million, and Zach just picked up that last one with the pocket kings, flopping the set. Flopping them actually dead. Enrico actually dead with the ace-8. Has 6.25 million.
Don't see it very often in No Hold'em, Berkey, when you actually flop a player dead. You know, it does happen, obviously, but not very often. Usually there's like a backdoor this way, or you can backdoor into a straight or backdoor into 4 cards into a flush. But in that particular spot, Zach had him dead on the flop.
Oh, here we go, Monkey. Look at this.
Yeah, 3-bet to 950 from Zach Gindy.
But I'm just going to point out that these are the 2 chip leaders.
Yeah, good point.
So this massive fireworks on the horizons.
Yeah, could be. And we could see, you know, somebody take down a 12 million chip pot here. Almost 13 million. As we go off to the flop, and the flop comes down 9-9-7 on the flop. Zach still miles out in front with the overpair to the board.
Not the fireworks I was assuming could have come out.
Yeah, that's true. Zach should be betting this flop. Was the original 3-better, and this is a very good board for pocket 10s. So I like him to bet something like 700.
3 bet 650.
650.
Yep,
Perfect. Good
that's
call
good.
from you, Monkey.
650, 4.3 bigs. It might get Gordon to call and see if he can peel off, and it does. Great betting here from Zach. I like it. I like it a lot. Here comes the
Size
turn.
pot.
Yeah, huge pot, 3.5 million. Turn
Oh,
card brings
geez.
in the 10 of hearts, and that is the nut. Full house and the check mark next to Zach's name. He's going to be loving that card. He's now turned the nut full. I'll tell you what, Berkey, if we see like an ace or an 8 drop at the river here, we could see a humongous pot go in the favour of Zach. We can tell at home
1.2.
that Gordon is now drawing dead. He's going to bet 1.2 million on the turn. And does Gordon believe him or not?
I hope he doesn't turn his hand into a bluff here. I mean, he obviously could. But if he decides to jam to try send the semi-bluff down, he's going to find some bad news. Don't know how he's going to play this.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't get out of line here with Ace-Jack. He does have the second, actually, he was the chip leader in this particular hand, so you don't want to be, you know, putting yourself in a pickle. And he could potentially do that if he decides to make a play with the Ace-Jack. Look at the size of the pot here, Berkey. 4.7 million. Have a look at Zach's body language. He is not going to budge. All-in snap call. It's an all-in snap call, and Zach's got the pocket tens and made the foot. Look at the size of this pot, 13 million. It was an all-in and a snap call from Zach. And I think Zach's body language actually got him paid off there. And Gordon, just like that, is going to put his tournament life basically on fumes. He's going to be down to 2.5 bigs or 375k. And have a look at Zach Gindy, up to 12.8 million. Spikes that 10 on the turn. What a play from Zach there, getting all of the cheese. Finds the 10 on the turn to make the full house. And Gordon got out of line, didn't believe him, jams it all in on the turn and gives a Christmas present essentially to Zach there on the turn, Berkey. That was in my personal opinion, a bit of a foolish play made by Gordon. I know we can see the cards, Berkey, and it does make it a little bit easier for us to make that type of comment. However, I wouldn't be giving up my chip lead in this tournament on a stone cold bluff. And that's exactly what he's done there. And now down to 2.5 bigs. Wow.
4 million.
Very good from Zach. Extremely good from Zach. Bet the flop. Put the 3 bet in pre. Bet the flop. Bet 1.2 million on the turn after he hit the full house. Most people usually check back the full house on the turn, Berkey. He actually let out. And that actually got Gordon to potentially think about stealing it, which he was trying to do at on the turn. And unfortunately for him, he's walked straight into the full house of Zach Gindy, I should say. There you go.
Wow, what a pot. 12.8 million, 85 bigs.
Boney coming in saying ICM suicide. Completely agree. Daniel John, happy birthday, Zach. Couldn't agree with you more. Look at the chips now in front of Zach. 12.8 million, 85 bigs, Berkey, and Gordon Zoo all but out of this tournament. I can't imagine him lasting too much longer, Burke, down with 375k. Holy moly.
It's tough when you play so well to beat so many people, and it all comes down to jamming into someone who doesn't have you covered, who pretty much has your whole chip stack.
Zach Gindy, just for everybody to know, is a poker dealer, and I can tell you, $26,000 up top plus the trophy is a lot of money to everybody, and even more so to the dealers who usually, you know, aren't, you know, around that type of money in general. So good on him. Absolute Christmas card.
And look, next hand, Gordon picks up the jacks. Gets it all in under the gun.
Jeez, this is going to be brutal for Gordon. Made a play with the ace-jack last hand. Picks up the jacks now. It could have been a completely different story for Gordon if he didn't get out of line.
Dennis in the big blind with 10-7. It's going to cost him 2.4 bigs to call. And look at this. He is.
I think actually Gordon was all in, no look under the gun.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I believe so. Wow. Or maybe he did squeeze it up. Nonetheless, he is all in for 3.4 bigs, 675k. I'm just rewinding the tape there. He did actually look in the end. And Dennis has made a call from the big line with the 10-7. Can the jacks hold or can they get beat? And he's flopped a set. So he should be in a good position here to get a full double up. Oh, and here comes the
whole
turn, the
second
8.
is 9.
Any 9 at the
Gives
river.
out.
And a 9 comes in. Oh, my God. And just like that. Wow. And just like that, Gordon Zoo from chip leader, from chip leader to cheerleader, Berkey.
Yes, absolutely. What a sick run out. He pulls the trigger on the bluff. He gets all in next hand under the gun with jacks. He flops a set and it goes running straight. That is absolutely sick. And we're going to lose Gordon Zoo in 4th place. 2 hands ago, he was chip leader. That is just wild. So we are down to 3 here at the mini main event at the King's Premium Poker Room.
And that is the hoodie back on for Gordon Zoo. Makes the play with the ace jack. Gets his jacks run down too from 10-7 of that of Dennis. And all of a sudden we've got 3 remaining. Might be able to turn up the table mic here.
Like I said, I'm still happy to maybe do the same deal where we can take a little bit off first and pay the rest. Yeah. Let's go. Mark. Yeah, because he was the guy who said no deal. He would have got himself an extra. He would have got himself an extra 1 set. He was ship leader.
Yeah, but still, like, you gotta.
So currently there's 11 takes per 1 set.
You can probably hear some of that talk in the background. It does appear that they're maybe talking about taking 2K off the top. So first we'll pay 24,000 and giving it to the 3rd place finisher. And so we're going to adjust.
A little bit, but it's still,
playing.
we're still playing, you know?
I think it's, yeah.
All right, that is the deal, it sounds like. So they're going to take 2K off first and put it on 3rd place.
Yeah, so
Something
it
like that. It's
appears, and I just want to make sure that we've got this correct here, Berkey.
Actually, yeah.
First prize was 26, so that now goes down to
It's the dream, right?
24,000.
Honestly, there's nothing else to say.
17,202 for second, and obviously now 3rd will be picking up 13,600.
Yeah, well, how much you did? Like, you did like
I bagged 51K. I bagged 51. Started with 5.
Yeah.
2K off top to pay 3rd place next weekend. That's it.
Yeah, I got down to 4 down.
Yeah, on day 1 I had day 1 I had over 400K when average stack is 110, and got pulled in a pot where it was ace 8, ace I had ace queen, but pocket 4s all in 3. I flopped queen 7-2, and I went runner 8-8. Yeah, play on.
We're good, yeah?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, that feels good. That's succeeding and the kind of the middle stretch.
All right. Small deal was made, and now we're going to be playing on.
I've got 5 on the bottom, 6.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get those payouts now scrolling across the event ticker at the bottom of your screen. We're getting sort of confirmation from production downstairs as to what that might be, but just an easier way for us to be able to do it, Berkey, is just get them to update the ticker, and then everybody at home can view it whenever they want. Otherwise, we'll be going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth non-stop to talk about what the deal is. So maybe Jamie Hall, if you don't mind, chuck in that information to the event ticker if possible, or Matty Marshall down there who knows what to do.
So we are 3-handed. There was a slight deal made, but we're going to see if we can get the ticker done down in the prize pool at the bottom. We'll get back to the action. Dennis on the dealer button is raising up to 400. Zach Gindi right behind him, the very, very big chip leader at the moment. with 12.9 million is going to make the call.
Little family pot.
Check, check.
Kinda.
And Big Blind does make the call. So Monkey, first three-way hand, three-way action. Flop comes out. 8, 4 deuce, 2 clubs. Michael Milonis getting the flush draw. Dennis, the 2 overs to the board, and Zach also the 2 overs to the board. But Zach checks in the small blind. Comes round to Michael, who's going to have a stab at this. He does have the flush draw. Backdoor straight draws. That's pretty hit this board pretty well, Monkey.
Yeah, he has. Got the queen high flush. Draw. He's going to bet at 500k. And that should be enough to get both of them to fold. And in fact, Dennis made a call from the button with the queen 10. Okay, fair enough. Michael's now going to jam the turn and put Dennis in a tricky spot to make a call here with queen 10. It's kind of funny because I'm not sure why you'd call the flop if you're not going to call the turn. Does get it
I'll tell you what,
into the muck, however.
You got Zach to fold, who had a king.
Yeah.
Who, if he gets to that turn, probably ends up calling that off. So,
Boney coming in saying I would not be making deals with this chip lead. I actually would tend to agree with you, Boney. But like I said, Zach Gindy is a poker dealer, and $26,000 for anybody is a lot of money.
Just a friendly reminder, tomorrow there is going to be a bit of a cluster in here. Please make sure you guys give yourselves lots of time to arrive in time. There's a footy game across the road. There's sitting served. What's happening, guys? Car park is going to be at a premium, so if you could get here nice and early, it'd be great. You do need a membership to enter the car park as well. If you don't have a membership for the club, please sign up, get a card on the way out, guys. You will not be let into the car park without one. In addition, we're going to be playing in 2 separate rooms upstairs. Mahogany on one side of the room and the Grange on the other side of the room. That will be specified on your seat number. G will be for Grange, N will be for Mahogany. Okay, guys, so give yourselves an extra 15, 20 minutes. Mahogany is upstairs in our old room. Grange on the other side near Chinese. Okay, guys, so we'll obviously hopefully have ushers directing everyone in the correct. But if you guys know beforehand, it's going to save us a lot of hassle.
Well, there you go. So plenty of information from Natan. I didn't want to talk over him while we were calling this hand. There was a raise pre-flop and a call. Check bet call on the flop and check on the turn. We get a 4 of clubs on the river. Dennis's queens are out in front, but Michael did have a stab at that, and Dennis is going to take down that board with 2 pair of queens and 9s with a king kicker. Zach Gindy out in front with 12.5 million. Dennis in second with 4.6 million. And Michael Milonis in third for 3.1 million. All these players absolutely locking up. And as you can see down the bottom, Monkey, all the prize pools has been adjusted. So everyone at this table locking up at least 13,600, 17.2 for second, and 24,000 for first.
Yeah, fair enough.
With that Sydney Millions ticket inclusive.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You bought action in the first 2 boards, but I did a third board. You wouldn't have bought action in that. Yeah, I'll give you an extra.
Michael here with the Queen Jack unsuited on the button. Going to pop it up and make it 500k. The blinds are now gone up to 100k, 200k with a 200k big blind ante. Round to Zach in the big blind. It's going to cost him 1.5 bigs to call. He does have a monster stack, 12.5 million.
No, I can do a rock down. It's what? 1, 2, 3, about 3.5. Cool.
And does make the call with the 10-5.
Off to see a flop. Zach out of position with the 10-5. The flop comes out ace, king, 7. Gut shot for Michael, but he is in front. Zach having in no man's land 10 high with the ace, king on the board. Does go check. We do get a 5 on the turn. Just huge for Zach. Takes the lead now.
Should come out for a bet here. Tell you what, a 10 at the river would be a disaster card for Zach. He would make 2 pairs and Michael would make the Broadway top end. bet of 250k, 1.3 bigs. And Michael will call with Queen Jack high. No pair at the moment. Can we see that 6-10 at the river? No,
Oh, the
geez, a
four-side, yeah.
too. Yeah, good call from you, Berkey. 4-side, 9 of spades peels off. Could have been a disaster if that was a 10 for Zach. He's now going to check it, and Michael should be checking back the Queen Jack, the no pair. But he could potentially turn his hand, and he does check it back. There it is. And the 5 will get it done.
He's just adding a little bit to his lead there, Zach. 67 big blinds or 13.3 million. Blinds are 100, 200 with a 200 big blind ante, as you alluded to, Monkey. And we are going to have a change of dealer as well. Zach, Michael, and Dennis. The new payout structures are in the bottom. So there's 24k for first. That is inclusive of a Sydney Millions main event ticket. Second gets 17,202, and third gets 13,600. So everyone locking at least 13,600 up. And for a $300 tournament, I reckon everyone's super pumped about that as well.
I'm tipping all the dealers that did what to me. Well, as one myself, I always appreciate it, so it's only fair I give back.
Zach Gindy in the small blind finds the 10-3 this time. Not good enough in that position, just folds it.
I think any card you show me.
Michael will take it down uncontested, gets a walk, essentially.
Did you?
The king's good.
Watch with me.
Phone's out of battery. Out of battery.
Your phone.
Yeah, it's
Take it to the
dead.
front.
I've got a portable with me. I think.
Back to the action here. Three-way. Three-handed, I should say, in the mini main, day 2, prize for 126k. And Michael will fold from the big blind. And Dennis this time will get the walk. So the chip counts. 13.25 million for Zach Gindy. Dennis second in chips with 4.6, and Michael down on the short stack, 12 bigs, 2.425 million.
Well, yeah. It's kind of a lottery a little
Still
bit.
technically anybody's game, however, Zach Gindy in the mayor's chair at the moment, Perky, to probably take this bad boy down.
He wants it. I mean, sometimes.
He's
Oh,
got
do you know what he had in that hand? Do you know what he
quite a
had
few
in
of the
that hand?
chips, man. I
Where
think
he's
he's
got
got
like
twice as much
three
as the
times
next two players. So
He had
Well, the
There
two
you have it.
chip leaders did go out at not too long ago. Gordon, who was chip leader, then out in 2 hands, which was wild. He ran a bluff on Zach, who turned the nuts, or the second nuts, might I add. But when you go on chip leader versus chip leader and one of them takes it down, you're going to have an absolute commanding lead going into the final 3.
yeah, Zach Gindy with the 4-3 off. It's going to call.
Yeah.
It's going to cost him 11 bigs to call. 2.2 mil.
2.35. Yeah, fold.
He does fold.
2.85. Yeah, unfortunately I peeled 4 high, so probably a fold. I'm gonna get angry.
Dennis here on the button. Jack deuce of diamonds.
400.
He's going to pop it up to the structure. 400. Zaki boy going to get out of the way with a 9-5. Dolly Parton into Michael with the 8-4 offsuit. And he is going to call. Off to the flop, Burke.
Yep, Jack Deuce versus Ace 4, 8-4, sorry. Flop comes Queen, Queen 6. Wow, absolutely nothing for either of them. Dennis miles out in front somehow with his Jack Deuce off. And I'll tell you what, he's going to man bet like it, like he's got it. Just go check, bet, fold. Zach just getting out of the way and letting these two battle it out. Michael Malonis down to 12 bigs, if you don't mind. The blinds are 100, 200 with a 200 big blind ante. We're at the final three of the King's Premium Poker Room mini main event. 501 entrants, 3 left. $300 buy-in, creating a prize pool of 126,252. Now you can see the little stars next to the event ribbons down below. There was a slight adjustment on a deal made, and they are the new payout. So everyone here locking up at least 13,600, which is a great achievement, Monkey, when you're in for a $300 tournament.
22 cash.
Couldn't agree with you more, Burke. Well said. So 45 buy-ins, give or take. Pretty good. Very good, in fact, as a min pay. Zach Gindi with the pocket 5 is going to pop it up and make it 450k to go, or 2.3 bigs. On the button, gets a fold out of Michael from the small blind and around to Dennis, who has elected to defend with the Queen Deuce off. So off to the flop, here we go. The flop comes down Ace King 4. Dennis will check from the big blind for sure. Zach Gindi will have a bet. There's the check. Zach for the bet. Oh, and you almost can't make this up. The man, the myth, the legend. Mark Liddell is going to come in and join us in the commentary booth temporarily. Hold on 1 second. I'll give you the headset.
I'm going to say, this is the first time I haven't hit a set. But it's probably coming. It's probably coming.
Grab a seat. Oh.
How are the best commentators in the Southern Hemisphere?
I'll absolutely take that from you, Mark Liddell. I
very
appreciate that. Yeah, it's a bit dry now that we've got to this part, but you know what? Everyone's trying to lock up some big scores.
Yeah.
Which I understand the
I'll
the
tell you what's
hesitation at
not
this
dry.
point.
The numbers in the main event.
Special
Oh
coming
my
in
God.
already, saying welcome into the booth, Mark. Mark Liddell joining us. And Mark, you must be pretty happy with how this signature series has played out thus far. You've created some massive fields of players and huge prize pools too, inclusive that of this particular event, a $300 buy-in. You put a 100k guarantee on it, and you got it out the park with 126,000 and some change, with the top prize originally being 26,000, but now adjusted to 22,000 plus that Sydney Millions ticket into your Sydney Millions series in October. Pretty happy?
Oh, absolutely ecstatic. I think what was best about the mini main, if I had a look at the last 15 players,
Yep.
they're all completely different.
Right.
Like
okay.
it was just the best. A lot of these guys who are in the last 15,
Yep.
this is their highest score by a mile. So
Right.
how
Okay.
good's
Fair enough.
that?
We haven't
And
all
you
in
can
the
probably
January,
tell
Monkey.
that by some of the play, I'm guessing.
Hold
And
that-
all credit to them.
Hold that thought for half a second. Zach Indy has moved all in with the ace-9 and been called, pardon me, Michael Malonis did move it all in for 2.2 million, or 11 bigs with the ace-king, and Zach did call from the big line with the ace-9 off to the flop. Here we go. And the flop comes down ace-3-5. Good flop for Michael. Zach needs to find one of the 3 remaining 9s in the deck. The 9 of hearts, 9 of diamonds, 9 of clubs. Here comes the turn. He brings in the queen, no help. So exactly 3 outs, down to 7%. Otherwise, Michael will get a full double up courtesy of the chip leader, Zach Gindi, and the river card brings in the 10 of clubs. And that is a full double up for Michael.
He's definitely
Sorry
got
about that, Mark.
No problem at all. I think that's what I was happiest about, the
Right.
mini main. Obviously, there's numbers,
Sure.
but for me, to give those people the experience,
Yep.
a lot of these people haven't been on a stream table before.
Yep.
How good.
Well, that's
Absolutely
what we were
awesome.
talking about earlier, and it's great. Like, you got players who, you know, when they got to 7, they asked, you know, there was a few people asking for a deal And I reckon there was a few people that turned it down just based on the fact that they've never been on here before and they want to experience what it's like. Oh, look at this right back up again.
Oh my God. Mr. Wick himself.
The doppelganger cam going on right there. How good is that? We've had a few doppelgangers today. There's been some absolute crackers.
You could have a bit of fun.
No, you have to have a bit of fun.
Absolutely.
Now, Mark, I did see earlier today the main event, Flight D, got 132 entries in it. 48
All right,
of
let's
them.
give you the update on the main event. Like, honestly, if we're talking, we're excited.
Okay. Love
So
to hear it. Go.
we're at currently, as of 20 minutes ago, at 608 runners.
Okay.
We have a prize pool of just under 400,000, and we've still got a flight to go, and we've got day 2 entry. Game on, let's go.
Right, here we go. Now, are you thinking maybe there's a possibility here of eclipsing that 512,200?
I doubt it. I think it's going to be high 400s.
Okay.
No, is that all?
Yeah.
Slacking.
Sorry, my bad. Apologies.
Oh dear! Now that would be an absolute prize pool to go for, and we're very much looking forward to streaming it on Monday for the day 3, which is going to be a huge day.
Now, Mark, for the people who might be coming in tomorrow, I think it might be a golden opportunity for you to explain to them in the chat whilst we call the cards here about the importance of getting in here early, having your members card on you so you can park the car here. How much traffic, how much, how difficult will it be to be in and around the St. George Leagues Club tomorrow to play some cards, especially with a home game?
Sure. Let me just give you a little bit of history. The reason that this has happened is our day 2 main event has coincided with probably the biggest local derby in southern Sydney. So the St. George Dragons are playing the Cronulla Sharks. Historically, the place will be packed.
Right.
The club have been unbelievable. They knew that I was restricted with the days that I could have day 2.
Okay.
Not a problem. They've come to the party and given us other rooms in the club.
Beautiful.
Having said that, people, it's going to be packed. So if we kick off at midday, we can't delay the midday kickoff, so get here early. When you get into the car park, you need your member's badge. Yes, it's still free parking, but you need your member's badge.
Sure.
When you come in, we will be in the Grange room upstairs.
The Grange room, okay, beautiful.
We'll give you the best experience, no problem, but get here early and plan. Unfortunately, in Sydney, I believe there's also the City to Surf, which I think Berkey's going to be running his 14Ks. Is that right, Berkey? Yeah.
I'll pay you 100K if you do the City to Surf, Berkey, tomorrow.
I'm looking forward to it.
Jeez.
It's definitely on my bucket list of things to do. In my dreams, not this century,
very
however you want to look at it. But
So it's like with everything. So we just make it work with the support of the club. So
Beautiful.
It's all good.
And they've done a great job giving you the Grange room upstairs. But like Mark said, make sure you are down here early for that 12 o'clock start for the final flight.
why don't you just have it in the Chinese restaurant and serve dumplings at the same time?
How good would that be?
Yeah, just there's a table.
The duck
there's some-
pancakes?
Yeah, the duck. Oh, they were.
I should
Ooh,
say
they were
for the
good.
day 2 buy-in, not the final flight. The final flight is currently on at the moment, but you can get in for 2 levels tomorrow into the day 2 of the main. And I think Natam was kind of thinking there's a possibility here, Mark, that you might be able to get a new record prize pool.
Stop you really quick there, Monkey. We'll get back to the action. We do have a flop that could create some danger. We've got Dennis's Jacks versus Zach's 10-7. Now, the 10-7 does have the open ender and the backdoor flush draw, so I don't see him going anywhere to this bet. The pot is already inflated up to 2.6 million. He does make the call.
No, Zach's going to raise it up
He
and make it
does
a million.
raise, okay.
And Dennis here with the pocket jacks in a primo position. 63% of the time he should win here with the jacks. As you can see, the equities in the bottom left-hand corner, as myself and Berkey are joined by Mark Liddell in the commentary booth. And Dennis now put into a spot. He's going to flick in one of those time bank chips. He's trying to figure out how often are his jacks behind here on this particular board texture. After Zach did call a 3-bet to a million from Dennis pre-flop from the button. So he shouldn't really have much of this board very often. And there it goes. Dennis will effectively jam it all in and put Zach to the test for what appears to be 20 bigs. Just getting confirmation from the dealer. Yep.
It's been a long series. This Japanese crew you got in here, Mark, they are
Ridiculous.
top notch dealers.
4.4 million.
So a count has been asked from Zach, and it has been cut down. So we'll get that shortly. Zach trying to figure out whether or not he should gamble with the 10-7 of diamonds. He's got backdoor diamonds working for him, but at the moment, he's open-ended.
You making the call here, Monkey? You do like drawing hands.
Look,
but how often are you in front?
Look, I think
I don't mind the raise from him, but once he gets jammed on, I think it's time to let it go.
Yeah, look, I mean, what's the difference between third and first here, Berkey? It's 22 plus the Sydney Millions ticket, and I think third is picking up like 13K, right?
Yes, correct.
So something like 9K, or maybe a bit more, like 11,000 if you include the Sydney Millions ticket. I think you do need to put the 10-7 into the muck. I know it's kind of one of those hands, Burke, that can sort of trap you a little bit. It looks prettier than it actually is in terms of equities. Like, he's only open-ended. He's got backdoor diamonds, and
he does make the call.
He does make the call, Zach Indy here. So he's going to try and gamble and see if he can make a 3 or an 8 on the turn or backdoor diamonds. But the Jacks at the moment, a 2-1 favourite, Berkey, with the pocket Jacks.
Yep, absolutely. So needs any 3, any 8, or a diamond on the turn. So he's going to need a little bit of help, Zach. Otherwise, he's going to lose a big chunk of his stack. There's a King of Hearts on the turn.
That's a clean one for Dennis.
Yep, no help. Needs an 8 or a 3. Otherwise, Dennis is going to get the full double up. And he just misses. Dennis is going to pick up a huge pot and actually make his way all the way to the chip lead with 11 million. That is a monstrous pot there, Monkey.
Yeah, very interesting hand dynamic and table dynamic. Remember, Zach was up to about 13 million after he took down that huge pot from Gordon earlier. No more than probably about 25 minutes ago, half an hour, Berkey maximum.
Yep.
And now all of a sudden, Dennis is up there at 11 million, 55 bigs. And Zach is down to 5.5. So changing the dynamics. Mark, what do you think about that hand?
Look, at the end of the day, out of the 3 players, Zach's the only one that I'm familiar with. He's actually one of our young poker dealers.
Yeah.
Regular in the room, loves the game.
Beautiful.
Great young kid, actually.
Awesome.
And to be fair, there was a lot of pressure on that call.
Yeah.
The $9,000 actually means a lot to the poor kid.
That's a huge call coming in. No, I totally agree. All you got is deuces coming in. He called with 10-7 off, honey. That is from Phil Helmuth from about 20 years ago. When he goes over to the rail at the WSOP to tell his wife that somebody called with the 10-7 off. I think it was actually a hand that was similar to that.
So the Sydney Millions, Mark. We always ask questions about it. You must be pumped.
I must admit, I looked at the diary this morning. I thought, oh my God, that's really not that far away, is it?
16th of October, 2nd November.
A couple of months.
Really couple of months away.
No, we're well organised. We've got 95 people who satellited into the main event, which is exciting.
That's massive already.
It is good.
Now, just keep in mind, everyone, usually all the other series, it's a 750 main event, but the Sydney Millions, it's a 2K main event. They've already satellited 95 people in, which means that field itself is just going to be like massive. We're coming up here, Monkey. Can't wait to be up here. We tried to hint to Liddell the other day, and he absolutely said, what are you talking about? Of course you're going to be here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why we're having that discussion.
Dennis the Menace, as he's now been nicknamed in the chat from Lbone4498, has limped in from the small blind, and Zach will check back with the King 7 off in the big blind, and the flop comes down 10 with a couple of 4s. Dennis now picks up top pair on the flop. 2 pairs technically, 10s and 4s, and Zach has got the overcard to the board with the king and backdoor spades working for him. Dennis will bet out a $250,000 or 1 big. Blinds have gone up now. 100K, $250,000. Bet call. Here comes the turn. Can Zach find the king this time? No, he can't, but he can find a spade. Pretty good card for Zach. He's now picked up the king high flush draw on the turn. and still has that overcard as well. So 11 outs to Zach to win this pot if he decides, oh, now this is a great spot for Zach to check back, in my opinion. Wouldn't mind if he goes in for a bet and tries to steal it away, but Dennis won't be folding. And there is the bet. 375k. I would have preferred
Problem
him to
is-
check back. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Well, if Dennis plays back at him, he has to fold.
but there's two ways you can go about it. I just think the small bet is the worst way. You've either got to bet up, try to take the pot down with equity in the back door.
Yep.
Or if you're going to allow any 10 to get in, any 8 to get in,
And he
he
finds
actually
it.
finds
Two
it. So
big
no worries.
card there for Zach. Finds the jack of spades at the river. Makes the back door flush king high. And Dennis should be checking. And Zach will try and bet for value. This is where you go either two sizing, Berkey.
Super big.
You
Super
can either
big
go super
polarizing.
polarizing, yeah, or for value. So something like 400k would be ideal, maybe 500,
1.2.
maybe 6. He's gone for 1.2. Don't mind that either. It's kind of okay. I think it's probably a bit too much. Dennis doesn't have a spade. See, I much prefer to go to like 2 or 3 bigs there and try and extract a little bit of value out of a hand like Dennis has got with the 10-6.
I'm the exact opposite.
Or go the full polarizing where it looks
I
like a
like the
bluff.
full whack. I like a 1.2, 1.3 pot bet.
Yeah, okay.
Full
Overbet the pot.
polarizing, over pot bet.
Yeah.
I've either got it or I don't. And if you've got something, call me.
Yeah,
I
okay,
wanna- I
fair
wanna
enough.
look
Don't mind that too.
Because you've only got to get one of those crying calls once in a while to make
to be profitable.
to make the value profitable. Now, if you, I mean, it's all good, trying to extract that little bit of value out each time, but I'm always in
get
favour
paid.
of fully polarizing your range, you got to tell the player I've either got it or I don't, and put the pressure on some of these players who haven't actually played for this kind of money before, which also leans them a lot of the time. You can actually overplay your hands a lot on the river because it leans them to fold a lot more of the time. Like even with a jack or a queen of spades there, I reckon he folds with a big polarizing bet.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Berkey, it's a good call from you. So main event, day 2, just recapping, kicks off tomorrow, Sunday the 9th of August at midday. It's a $750 buy-in. The guarantee has already been met. 40-minute levels. Now you've got 2 levels to be able to buy in tomorrow.
Yep.
Pardon me.
725.
If you don't mind.
I was
Beck.
just going to help you, but you decided to come back to yeah, you got 2 levels to buy in tomorrow. They are 40-minute blind levels, so you can buy in for the first hour and 20 minutes now, Mark. Actually, really quick, is there a break there, or is it just going straight into...
It's first 2 levels, you rebuy, you start off the day with 25 bigs.
Yep.
So still plenty of value. At the end of the 2 levels, we have a 20-minute break, so
Okay, that's
you
what I
can
did.
still buy in during the 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so if it
And then
does
we're off
start
and
at-
running.
It does
So
start
max
at
late at
140.
140.
140. Cool.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So that's 2 40-minute levels, 20-minute break. So max late is 100% 140. But like Mark has informed you all in on the chats, if you are coming in to play that tomorrow, get in nice and early. It will be a busy day down here in St George Leagues Club in Cogra.
I've got to say, we also have straight after it at 2 o'clock the big stack.
Yeah.
That's proven to be one of our most popular ones. It's not only for the people who bust out of the main event.
Sure.
The $450 event.
It's 60k starting stack, 25-minute blind levels,
Yeah.
40k guarantee. So
Super popular.
tell you what, your record for that is over double what the guarantee is. So don't worry about that. Any value you have, $450 starting at 3 p.m. That's a big stack shot clock.
So that one there, Mark, is right up my Kirsty alley, the old big stack shot clock coming in at 3 p.m.
That's way too many chips for you, but
You know, it's the first person to bust out of the PLO, so maybe I need a few more.
how did you bust out of interest?
I busted him.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Becky
did?
busted
Yeah,
me.
yeah. I busted him.
Maybe I already knew that.
Yeah, that's right.
It's just a call of a situation where we both flopped at 3 of a kind, and Berkey hit a king that I had in my hand, but he also had pocket kings on the turn. So
I don't know. Berkey said he outplayed you. That's
he
what I
did.
heard.
He
but-
completely outplayed me, 100%. I'm first to put my hand up. It was actually pretty tired, Mark, and
How's the hitman going out there?
So the hitman's building. So it's funny. People came in at midday.
okay,
They've bagged for the flight D of the main.
beautiful.
But do you know what? Who's going to go home now? Let's just hop into the hitman.
No one's going home now. You're kidding yourself if anyone wants to go home now. There's no way you get to 8 p.m. at night and go, you know what? I've had enough for the day.
I totally agree. Water X Lily, are they just playing for the ticket and the trophy? No.
No, the cash is all still on the line.
Yeah.
Those tickets down the bottom and down the bottom of the event ribbon, they are all cash prices they are playing for. So the only slight deal they had is they took a little bit off first, gave it to third.
Yep.
So still playing for all the cheese. 24,000 up top, if you don't mind.
Well,
In a $300 buy-in.
Yeah, 22,000 in cash and a $2,000 Sydney Millions ticket is first prize. Total value there of 24,000. So because we haven't determined a winner yet, they're playing on. They haven't just made up the numbers and signed off and game over. They are playing for those payouts. You can see at the top of your screen at the moment. That is $22,000 in cash and $2,000 with a Sydney Millions ticket. $17,202 for second and $13,600 after they made that deal 3 ways just a moment ago, Berkey.
And do you know what I'm looking forward to as well, Monkey, other than the main event day 3?
Sure.
Churchill's on Tuesday.
I'm looking forward to that. The old Churchill's
We
on
keep
Tuesday.
getting told, especially last series, we left early and they're like, well, you're not coming to Churchill's. I hear it's an absolute hoot out there. So if you want to play against us or come and play against Mark Liddell or, you know what, come out and say hi.
Poker on steroids.
You're going to be
Poker
out there, Mark?
I will most certainly be there.
That's what I'd like to hear.
I can almost guarantee a number of buy-ins. It's the only time I don't play suited aces.
Well played. Michael Malonis here has picked up the pocket sixes on the button. He's down to 25 bigs. Should be opening it up.
Open it up a lot.
And he does. He's going to rip it.
Big open.
Yep. Dennis will fold. Zach Gindy has picked up the king deuce of clubs. Does flick it into the muck.
So we've got a big Monday night. We'll probably play down to approximately the last 18.
Right. Okay.
For Monday.
Yeah. Okay.
Tuesday, we've got Churchill's.
Right.
Believe it or not, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we've been selected as the Australian poker operator of choice. I mean, seriously, how good? So huge expo down at Darling Harbour. All the pubs and clubs in Australia, they're going to be there. We get to show off what we do to them. So busy week ahead.
Huge week ahead. What an accolade too.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely
That's
brilliant.
Fantastic. And to be fair, Mark, in my personal opinion, I don't mean to come across a bit biased, but I will. There is no better poker operator out there than the King's Premium Poker Room, for sure. Know how to do it properly, got all the right staff, all the right tech. The players love it, the venues love it. You love it, we love it. I mean, what is there not to love?
Really kind words, but thank you.
Pleasure. And it's truthful. Dennis here is going to pop it up and make it 550k to go on the button with the Queen Jack off.
Now, what kind of numbers do you usually get for the closing event? It looks like it could actually be a madhouse. 250 buy and 30k starting stake with 20-minute levels.
It is. So you get whoever's made the last 18 generally as a group of supporters. And they say, well, what are we going to do when we're hanging around? So we're going to come and not only am I going to rail, but I'm going to fire a few bullets.
I mean, you can fire a few at that price point.
We also put, I don't mind saying, so we put money on the bar. So there's plenty of drinks around the place as well. So
I mean, sure.
We try and make it a really good party atmosphere.
For the final day. A good way to celebrate the series.
It is. And it's a thank you to everyone who's participated.
3.95.
Yeah, you got to love that. And that's what I'm talking about, Mark. And that's probably why you get chosen to go into those conventions. You know, doing stuff like that doesn't really get done all that often from other poker operators. But you guys respect the attendances that you get in here, the players coming through the room. It feels like a kind of a big family culture in here. Honestly, it's crazy. Most of the players know each other. They come in here, they say hello, grab a drink at the bar, have a chat during the break, come back, sit down, play again. And they're loving it day in, day out, day in, day out. And you've provided that environment.
It's something I'm extremely proud of and really big on. At the end of the day, it's a game of cards.
Yeah, exactly right.
You want to come in, you want to feel comfortable. And so what's my point of difference? I'd like to think it's the quality of the service.
Yep. And
the quality of the structures.
Actually, the structures you just can't beat the structures.
I don't think you can comment any further.
I'm telling you right now, if you actually made the structures any better, we'd have some extremely long days.
Elbone69 coming in and saying, hey guys, great commentary, appreciate that. Any cash games tomorrow?
No, there won't be any tomorrow. We're just absolutely flat chat. Chat. While the series is on.
Yep. And plus the home game tomorrow.
Well, that's right.
Yeah. This place will be
the Sharks, when the Sharks obliterate the Dragons. Can I say that in a Dragons club?
Yeah,
Probably
sure.
not. Why not?
Sure, you can say that.
That could have been the end.
You just might not walk out. That's the problem. Flop comes out 9-8 deuce. Look at this. Dennis has got the open ender. Michael's got the over, but I mean Dennis is going to bet it's going to go fold. Yeah, we'll go on to what we were saying. So Sharks, big Sharks man. Yeah.
Big Sharks man. Lived in the area for a long time. I was lucky enough to work for the Sharks Club for quite a number of years.
Sure.
And that's how I got into the club industry. And trust me, we don't like the Dragons.
Okay. Well,
I wonder if there's any directors listening. What am I doing?
No, I'm sure that they're going to let bygones be bygones.
And I'll tell you
If
what,
you grew up in Cronulla and you barracked for the Sharks, I'm sure that nobody's going to hold it against you.
just
for sure.
just to rub it in a bit, all the red V's are on the trophies.
Yeah.
It's in my face.
I'll tell you what, I mean, those trophies are awesome. Well, I tried to go for one the other day, but didn't. Unsuccessful in the Big O.
Yeah, you were unsuccessful, and so was I for that matter. Michael will fold the 6 deuce suited, and round now to Dennis with the ace queen in the small blind. He has 8.9 million in chips, or 36 bigs. He's going to pop it up and make it 550k to go. 2.2 bigs. Round 2, Zach Gindy with a 7-6 offsuit in the big blind. He should be calling here for 300k, 1.2 bigs. This hand has some good post-flop playability, and he does flick in the call. So off to the flop we go. Ace Queen, 7-6 here, Burke.
Absolutely. Dennis way out in front, but first to act. Well, Dennis was way out in front. Now the flop comes 10-7-5. Zach getting middle pair, a couple backdoors. Dennis with the 2 overs to the board. Dennis looks like he's already picking up the chips to come out and fire. The blinds are 100, 250, 250. So it looks like there's going to be exactly one big blind into Zach, who's going absolutely nowhere 3 ways. He does make the call. Off to see a turn. Dennis needing one of those aces or queens. 6 out in the top corner. He does have a couple of backdoors, and that is actually one of the backdoors, giving him a few more outs. He does have the ace, queens, and jacks now to take this pot down.
Yeah, so picks up a few more outs to now make Broadway with a jack.
He does bet one big blind again, Dennis. I think he's just trying to steal this, but he's given Zach a very, very good price to get in, even with third pair.
And Zach does make the call. Pretty easy one. So Dennis pricing him in. Can he find the ace jack or the queen? Doesn't find it. 4 of hearts peels off. No help to Dennis now. Can Dennis fire another barrel at the river? And it looks like he can. You got to go pretty big, Dennis.
Yeah, he keeps
He's
firing
only bet
small.
500. It's only 2 bigs. Might get Zach to fold. I think Zach should be calling third best pair in this heads-up battle at the moment. And he does flick in the call. That's a great call from Zach. Very good. He's going to be very happy to see ace queen is no good.
You got
a few more chips. Yeah, a few more chips going back over to Zach's corner now, Berkey.
He gave him too much of a good price to jump in there.
He did.
And look
This
at
will
this.
be interesting. So they're pretty even now, the 3.
very
I'm wondering whether we're going to have another little conversation there.
Yeah, I think you know what's going to happen, Berkey. Just as
I know
much
exactly
as I.
what's going to happen.
Yeah, this tournament will finish tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Mind you, I just noticed on the comments, Lbones69 up Cronulla.
There
Come
you
in
go.
and see me. Come into the club. And I'm sure we're going to work out. So I'm sure I'm going to be able to give you a little special deal.
There we go. Might have to put something over the bar maybe for
I think so.
Elbone 69. Cronulla Sharks.
I mean, is that all it takes getting
fan?
a beer out of Mark
Yeah.
Liddell?
Yeah. To be
I can
fair,
become a Cronulla fan as well.
yeah. To be fair, I don't know if they allow them in here on game day.
Well,
If I walked in here with a scarf, I'm pretty sure I'd
No,
be in a world of hurt.
that's the old soccer ways over in Brazil, man.
Oh, right.
They're not here to kill each other over here.
Fair enough. Is it actually like, I don't know much about NRL, to be perfectly honest with you, Mark. Is it like Carlton Collingwood type of rivalry
it
when
is.
it comes
So,
to
I mean, it all comes
Really?
from them being neighbours.
Right, okay. that
At the
makes
end of the
sense.
day,
Sure.
St. George has always been the big brother,
Right.
Cronulla the little brother. Cronulla's only been in the competition since 1967.
Okay.
St. George is one of the original clubs. So
Right, okay. So old school,
Lots
new
of
school.
history, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Competing
When did they combine with Illawarra?
Oh, now you're testing me. Mate, you're meant to prep me with these questions.
No.
So roughly, I'm going to say 25 years ago.
Jeez, was that long ago, was it?
Yeah.
So Dennis here limped in from the small blind. And, sorry, pardon me. Dennis called on the button. And Zach decided to pop it up and make it $1 million to go from the small blind with the ace-9. Michael got out of the way from the big blind. And went back round to Dennis, who did make the call. And the flop comes down ace-4 deuce. Big flop for Zach. Picks up top pair. However, Dennis does have backdoor spades, if he can get there. I hope that... Zach will check. Dennis will check on the flop. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 10 of hearts.
Dennis drawing absolutely dead on the turn. Zach actually has top pair and that 9 of hearts, which could be very key. So I dare say he'll be coming out with a decent sized bet.
Yeah, should be betting $1 million plus here. But he's going to bet out what? Looks like 500K. 2.4 bigs. Should be betting a little bit bigger than that, but that's okay. Still takes down the pot. Well played from Zach.
And I have a heart.
I believe he's now back up to the chip lead.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. So merged in 1998. Wasn't too far off.
No, that was right on point. 28 years ago. What did you say, 26?
I think I said 25, 26.
Yeah, beautiful.
Not bad.
My old man's a Dragon supporter. So,
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so... But I grew up Manly.
Commiserations, but
well, you know what? It was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. I walked out today and I saw Manly beating Melbourne. So you remember the Battle of Brookvale many years back? I was actually at that game. That was one of like 2 games I've ever been to at Brookvale.
You obviously don't know what the final score was. Then.
No, I walked out. We were up 14-0, and I walked in here. I was like, yes, and I walked out to take a quick bathroom break, and I think it was like 40-something. So
You know what I mean?
yes, commiserations for the old Manly crew.
You're not wrong. Probably not.
But yeah, what can you do at that point, right?
Yeah. Keep supporting.
Yeah, keep supporting. Got to keep following your team. All right, Zach here on the button. Wakes up the Kings.
Yeah, the Cowboys.
Oh no!
Oh wow! And you can't make it up. The pocket Kings straight into that of the aces of Michael. 3-handed game. Gee whiz!
And he's
what
just
a
gonna flat.
tough
He
spot.
flattered.
Oh, that is not what you're supposed to do here with the aces, as Dennis is now in the pot too.
Oh dear.
So we could have seen massive fireworks, and we could still see massive fireworks, but 3-handed now going to the flop, aces, kings, and queen deuce. Holy moly. And the flop comes down ace 6-5.
Michael's just cost himself a monster pot here.
He has. And potentially the win in this event. He should have put in a raise there with the pocket aces. It would have been jammed all in from Zach, and a snap call. Michael would have flopped a set, and that would have been all she wrote, leaving Zach with less than 2 million. He's going to get away so cheap here, Zach. It's going to be crazy. He's going to come out and bet what looks to be, 600?
Yep, 1/3 pot.
He's going to bet 600. Michael will flat here with top set. Dennis will get out of the way.
You can't raise it now. You've
No,
already
impossible. No.
smashed the board. So
Michael should flat. There's the call. Perfect. Dennis should get out of the way. I mean, if he makes a call with queen deuce of diamonds, I'm not here. Does fold. And off to the turn. Tell you what, a king would be horrific. Oh, geez, it was paint.
yeah,
too,
you saw
Berkey.
the paint. I know.
flinched.
You saw the
I
paint.
flinched in the comms. I thought maybe he might have peeled off the king of hearts, but it's not. It is the jack of hearts. So check for Michael. He has now got the check mark next to his name. Zach will probably have to shut down a little bit. Jack of hearts on the turn. Peels off, but the ace is on the flop. And this pot could have been massive.
I know
He's going to
it's
check back.
I know it's a decent sized pot, but where's the rest of it?
And now the nut full for Michael, making aces full at the river with the repeat 5 hits. And Michael, I'd imagine, is going to bet quite small. Million, maybe? Burke?
Yeah, and he just gave away another tail there as well. He went to go reach for chips and then reach for the time bank. So I don't know if anyone's ever watched many players or new players play. That is a sign of absolute strength.
1.2 million. Love this bet. about a third, just a bit over, about 38% of the pot, 1.2. And Zach, unfortunately, with the pocket kings here, probably has to make a call.
Oh, he's probably going to make the call, but I'll tell you what, Michael Malonis has lost streets of value. Should have raised pre-flop. Should have put a bigger bet in on the flop. I mean, it's just, I feel like he's missed.
There's the call.
Missed
Have a look at how Zach is going to not believe his eyes when he sees them turned over.
Could have got a lot more from you earlier.
Could have got a lot more from you earlier. Aces into kings. That was the comment. And that pot should have been huge. And Zach actually gets away with murder there, Berkey.
Yep, absolutely. He saved his stack on that one, for sure.
Deary me.
But you know what? Michael ends up going on to win the pot. And he's up to 8.7 million, or now the chip lead, 35 bigs.
You don't see that very often, do you, Mark, really? Like no 3-bets coming in with the aces. I know that usually that hand plays so much stronger when you put in a 3-bet and hope that an opponent has, ace, king, or kings, or queens even.
Especially when Zach had shown some pre-flop aggression.
Correct.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're going, okay, come on, we're three-handed.
Correct.
This is coming from the guy who only plays suited aces. I get that, but
Well done. Michael, now with the 9-7 on the button. He's going to be counting his blessings there, Zach, for sure. He should be down to sub 2 million.
Fumes. Down to fumes.
And he's still up with 23 bigs, and it's still anyone's game. He's got essentially the same chip stack as Dennis, or chasing down now Michael. Dynamics changing here quite a lot. And talking about Dennis, what about the old ace king from the small blind? And he's going to open rip it, I believe. No, he's going to pop it up to 750. Zach can call with the 3 deuce.
Just passing chips around now, aren't we?
Yep.
Oh, well. Blinds are 100, 250 with a 250k big blind ante.
Now, Mark, this Sydney Millions, tell me something. What are the chances of us getting $1 million in the main? Doable?
oh, anything's doable.
Sure.
I've got to say, you know, I'm very conservative by nature.
yeah.
I mean, that's,
I know you are.
Very well.
I'm the slow and steady, and off we go.
I gotcha.
Is it possible? Absolutely.
Beautiful.
Bring it on, baby.
There we go. So I think it's October 16th to the 2nd of November. I'll tell you what you do right now. On Monday, you tell your boss, I'm not coming in. From October 16th until the 2nd of November. Put it into the calendar. Get your RDOs off during that particular time and come straight down here to the Kings.
Stay tuned
Sydney
to our
Millions.
website, guys, because at the end of the day, it's going to be satellites non-stop from here into the Sydney Millions.
Beautiful.
We've got accommodation deals. We're going to have the VIP package again, which is really important. So I think the best form of advertising for a poker player is the rake back.
Yeah, sure.
So keep an eye out for the rake back.
Okay.
Buy into the events. It's actually going to be rake free then for you, right? To a number of events.
Hello.
You can't get any better than that.
No, you can't. Unless you're paying them to play.
Correct.
That's the next step forward.
Sorry, I can't do that.
Now, I know I'm coming up to work and we're going to come up to do a fair bit of the commentary.
Sure.
But is there any chance of me sneaking out and firing a bullet in that main event?
Oh, I think we can work something out, but
Yeah, that's okay.
I did play in last year's Millions.
Did you?
I did cash it.
Okay.
maybe some of the viewers can back you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
maybe.
yeah. All right. I'm waiting for someone to come in and ask me what my markdown is.
Zachy here with the old 7-5 offsuit on the button. He's going to fold. He's down to 23 bigs, but still anyone's game. There's only really 10 bigs amongst them, to be fair. 33 bigs for Michael, 23 for Zach, and 25 for Dennis.
Was that folded round to Kings? I think I saw that.
I believe so, actually. Yeah, it was. Dennis had kings there. Wow.
Yeah, off this level.
Yeah, I gotta come defend my my Sydney Millions min cash that I got last year.
Got to come back and defend it.
Got to
Yeah.
defend the min cash.
It was a good min cash, though.
It was good min cash. It was good min cash because I fired 2 bullets and ended up getting a bit more than min cash. I think I
Did you have fun?
I had a great time. That's why I want to come back again.
That's all.
That's why I'm asking if I can get time off to go play the event
Sure.
again.
I can hold the fort for you, Berkey, if you want to go deep into the main. I would love nothing more than to call you at a feature and final table of a main
wouldn't that
event.
be fun?
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
I'll tell
my
you what,
gosh.
you couldn't make that up in a fairy tale. You'll be able to see all the antics and all the can't make it up stories live.
Do you actually
essentially.
practice what you preach?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. No, I do.
He's actually got a coach.
I'll actually happily put my money where my mouth is with those.
Dennis picks up the old Queen Jack offsuit. He's going to pop it up in the small blind to 2.4 bigs or 600k. And now background to Zach Gindi with the Jack 10 in the big blind. He's going to flick in a call and off to a flop. Here we go. Heads up action between Dennis and Zach. Can Zach get lucky here and find a 10 ball? And the flop comes down ace 8 deuce. A couple of spades. No real help to Zach at all. Dennis has got the jack of spades and the best hand. Dennis will bet out 300k. Zach will fold.
I know the break is coming up soon, if I've done my math correctly. Is that might be now?
Yep, right now, I believe.
Beautiful.
So we're going to go on a 10-minute break, so stick by us. We'll be back in 10 minutes to call out the remainder of the mini-main day 2 right here at the St. George Leagues Club. That was Adam Burke. I'm Josh Monk. Mark Liddell may be coming in after the break, Mark.
Absolutely.
You beauty.
Not missing
You
out.
little beauty.
Mark Liddell will be here when we get back. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
He just summed it up absolutely beautifully at the time with the athlete and handmade on him. Alex Johnson did a beautiful job just to finish it off for the 13. It's interesting. It's been the right hand. They've done their homework. Josh had a par with Steph. He loves to come in, get into party, play in the front and pull back. And tonight, South Sydney, they've been ready.
Yeah, look, I agree. Like,
Love that one there, Cody Walker.
That's how good's that? All right. You can go now if you want. Unless you want the trophy. I want it. Right, be nice. Trophy and ticket.
Yeah. Trophy and ticket.
What's the ticket? What is it?
They have
All right,
they
welcome
have another
back
series
to the
happening
mini
later
main.
where the largest buy-in for
Premium
that is
poker room at the St. George Illawarra
2K.
Dragons Links Club. Now,
So
on the break, Monkey,
that was a 2K.
they did actually do a
Well,
bit
after
more of a
this, I
deal.
definitely will.
Yeah, they did. They all shook hands, and so now we've got some new updated
Oh, they have,
information for you.
At least I think they made
They're all taking $17,600 apiece,
sorry, 300
and they're playing
buy-in.
for the trophy plus a
700
ticket into the
guaranteed.
Sydney Millions worth $2,000.
Wow, you just gave me a heart attack.
You know what I meant. Sydney Millions, $2,000 tickets. So they're all playing for 17,000. Sorry, pardon me. They've all picked up 17,600 each, and they're going to be playing on for the trophy plus the ticket with 2K. So that is the three-way even chop, 17,600 each.
Congrats to all three. Great result for all three of them.
Well done.
That is a big score for all these guys, and much congratulations. Getting to the top three in any field, let alone one that's 500 players, is a huge achievement to all of them. So congrats. I mean, what a score. How good is that?
Not a bad return for $300.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to calculate the math here. Berkey, it's, what is it, 17,300.
Now we're playing for ticket and
51, 50,
trophy and the 2K ticket.
54 buy-ins.
Whoops. 58.
58 buy-ins.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Almost 59 buy-ins each. So well done to all of these players.
I'm playing.
Zach,
I
Michael,
want
and
this
Dennis
win.
locking up
I want
17,600.
this
And they're going to play on for that trophy you can see in the middle of the table.
Yeah, you can get me
Now,
up.
do you think they're going to loosen up?
And then
Are
after
we
that,
going to raise with aces this time or not?
I mean, that was a great racehorse. Better loosen up.
Yeah.
Now, if you look in the background, I know we were only gone for 10 minutes, but if you look in the back, there's no table. Chairs are packed up.
Yeah, they're getting ready for tomorrow.
How quick do you guys
How
work
good's our
around here?
staff down here?
Well, the staff are good, and I want to be here. So.
Good on you,
No.
Mark Liddell, joining us again in the booth alongside
The
myself.
reality is this, in the background there's our main poker room, which
Yep.
you're all familiar with.
Sure.
Out in the other lounge, the overflow room,
Yep.
that's actually packed with
Yeah,
people. So
it's chockers.
we've got our other main event running at the time,
How good is it
as
walking
well
around?
as the Hitman.
How good is it walking around going, oh, yeah, this poker room and then this part of the poker room. I got a poker room out back and we're going to the poker room upstairs.
Yeah, it's just everywhere here. You walk in the door and there's a table in every single room, essentially. I wouldn't be surprised if you got some up in the bathroom, the Chinese restaurant. Yeah, Mark,
We're
you've got
working
some-
on it.
Yeah,
Yeah, working on it.
of course you are. Well played.
Duck pancakes while you're waiting at the table.
The best.
Mate, I'll tell you what, I'm a huge snob when it comes to Chinese food, but that meal we had the other day up there was second to none. That was absolutely top
Oh
notch.
yeah, bro. Snap.
Now, I have seen a few little updates whilst we were on break. Berkey, that's PLO High Roller ended up getting 44 entries into it. It started a little bit slow, but obviously people bust out of a tournament, go straight into the PLO High Roller, and all of a sudden they're down to, I believe, 6 players remaining. And Abanob is also out there competing for that PLO. He learnt high-low only a couple of nights ago and took down that particular event, so he could potentially go, I guess you could say, back-to-back in the four-card action.
You'll love this. He was standing around the table going, I don't know what a low is. What's a low? What's a low? And then we went out in the back smokers area and he's sitting there and he goes, no, seriously, what's a low? Because he thought it required making a hand with low cards, but still a high hand. And then he goes on to win the tournament.
Yeah, makes sense. That main event, I should say, Flight E, that kicked off tonight at 5 p.m, Berkey.
Is Ricardo Bono still in the field? That's what I want to know.
It's a
Going
good
for
question.
a third tournament in a row.
They've got 61 entries already.
He's not. And actually, he's the high roller champion in PLO high roller.
Yeah, he-
of all
He won,
PLO high rollers.
he won the
Very
PLO high roller
despondent.
in.
I deal with it.
Just a little bit there, just popping. Yep, full, cool. Yep.
No, he's not part of the last 6 who are currently in.
Okay, fair enough.
He's going to give someone else a chance.
I was just going to say, he's giving the other players a chance.
Good call.
I mean, he was here till 4 o'clock this morning, to be fair, and then I think he went straight to work.
Yeah.
And then he's back again for the PLL High Roller. So running on absolute fumes. But
look, I hope Rick's listening. Rick, work. I don't believe it.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah,
fair enough. Zach is going to limp in from the small blind. Michael will check back his option from the big. Jack 6 versus the Queen 8 off to the flop. And Zachy here just picking up a gut shot to make the straight. Michael's got 2 overs and can outflush that of Zach if it does go running spades. Here comes the turn. And how about that for a card for Michael? He was in front on the flop, but now definitely in front on the turn. He's now picked up the 8 of hearts on the turn to make top pair. Zach will bet into him, however, for 350k, and Michael will snap it off. So off to the river we go. And the 5 repeats at the river. Good card for you, Berkey, for props.
Yeah, love the props.
Michael with a check mark next to his name. He's got 8s and 5s using the queen kicker. Pardon me. A little bit about that too, that main event flight E, the last flight before day 2 entries. That's going on at the moment. Level 6. 36 minutes remaining in that particular level. 61 entries into that already in that 5 p.m. start. Mark, so putting up some huge numbers for that main event.
So we've still got another 3.5 hours of play.
Yeah.
In Flight E. So, no, we're looking good for the... There should be a few people coming back tomorrow.
But how good is it? How many late entries you guys are planning on tomorrow? Because I remember last main event, you got a ton on day 2.
The town was expecting something like 100 entries for day 2, maybe.
Okay, here's my conservative side.
Okay.
And this is why we actually work really well together.
Right, okay.
So I'm going to say 75.
Okay, so I go 50, he goes 100. We'll
No,
go
but
75.
around the 70 mark, I think we'll be spot on.
Okay, and they come back with what, 25 bigs?
Start with 25 bigs.
Okay, beautiful. Plenty of playability. 25 bigs. So
it's almost worth throwing a bullet into the main here now.
Yeah, probably good point, Berkey. 3-way even chop here. All of the players picking up 17,600 each. The winner will take home the trophy plus a 2K Sydney Millions ticket.
I do have a day off tomorrow.
He's tempting.
you might be pulling on the pants and the shirt and having a deal tomorrow.
I did offer Natan. He said he might have been running a bit short on.
All
dealers.
in a call here. Sorry, Berkey, to cut you off. All in a call. Dennis has, Zach has moved it all in from the dealer button with the ace jack and has been called from Dennis from the big blind. So it's ace jack versus the king deuce. Zach all in at risk. Here comes the flop, and it comes ace 7-3. Big card for Zachy boy. Flopping top pair. Dennis in a world of hurt. Here comes the turn. Brings in the queen, and that's GG's. Dennis will ship over a very sizable pot over to Zach, who holds with the ace jack. Don't worry about that. All the players have locked up. Like I said, 17,600. So it's not so much about the money anymore. It's about the trophy.
Well, everyone wants a trophy.
Yeah, everybody wants a trophy. It's about that trophy there and a $2,000 Sydney Millions main event ticket worth 2K. So they're playing on for that. 17,600 all locked up for all 3 players, Zach, Michael, and Dennis. I'll tell you what, Berkey, it's been a hell of a good battle, hasn't it?
Oh, mate, the chips have been flowing. Even before the deal was done and there was huge cheese up top and disparities between the payouts, none of these guys have been afraid to get some chips in.
We might see if we can get some information about this Hitman, this new event. Gee whiz, have a look at that. 60 entries into the Hitman. Now, for every time you bust someone out, Mark,
$100.
You pick up $100.
Yeah, you still got an hour of late reg though, so.
Jeez, that's going to go off its head too, though.
It's one of those events that you put on for those people who don't want to go home, like I said before.
Yeah,
They've
sure.
played the other events during the day. So, do you know what? Let's have another crack.
Fair enough. So the Hitman is also going on. You've got until 9:50 local time here in Cogra, New South Wales, to come down to the St George Leagues Club and be part of that Hitman tournament, just to give you a little bit of an idea about how that works. It's a $300 buy-in, 40K starting stack, 20-minute levels, unlimited re-entries until 9:50, and every single time you eliminate a player at your table, you pick up $100. Simple as that, Berkey.
Yeah, just old Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah.
Every time you knock someone out.
Or John Monash here in Australia.
Johnny
Monash, that $100 note. And Mark's got plenty of them, and I'm hoping to get some of those from him on Tuesday when we can battle it out down there at Churchill's.
I'll strap in, my friend.
So I've been told. Michael Malonis has picked up the old Ace King on the button. It's a monster. He's got 9 million or 30 bigs. Second in chips. Dennis down to fumes, 4.9 million. And he's just going to put in a very sizable raise from the button. It looks like he's going to put in 1.9 mil. Dennis with the King 7 off. This is probably a contender to call.
Absolutely it is.
For 4.4 millions. And there it is. So he does make the call. And Zach will get out of the way with the deuce 3 off. Right, so can Michael hold and Dennis... And if so, then Dennis would be eliminated. He is in a world of hurt at the moment. Dennis needs to find a 7 ball, some clubs or some diamonds for that matter, or he will be eliminated in third, picking up 17,300 to which they, 17,600 to which all of them have agreed upon at that last break. Here we go. And the flop comes down ace, 10-9.
Tough now.
Good luck here with the King
running
7.
diamonds, running straights, or running sevens.
Can the dealer do it? And definitely not. GG's in the chat for Dennis. A phenomenal run of playing poker.
Congratulations
unreal.
to him. 17,600. That is a huge pickup. Should be very proud of himself. And I'm assuming he's going to go straight to the bar and pick himself up a cold beverage.
Yeah, the top 0.5%, if you think about it. There's 3 players, obviously, after that elimination, now down to 2.
Actually, no, you just wanted to bust then so he could go jump in the hitman before it locks out.
And there it is, the good luck. The heads-up battle now between Zach and Michael. And it's pretty even in chips here. 31 bigs versus 37. Great run there from Michael. From Dennis.
Yeah, I think it was Dennis, yep. And so, I mean, we've got Zach and Michael heads up for the trophy.
Yeah.
17,600. And the Sydney Millions ticket.
Yep. I'd like to take a moment to thank everybody who's joined us in the chat, Spurker. We put up some big numbers today too for this mini main. So hopefully Mark knows that we're doing quite a good job in here. And it's been a very long night last night. That went until 3:52 a.m. Mark, and then we came
How about
back
the
here.
people give me some comments on what they think on the commentary?
There we go.
I need some feedback.
Okay.
How are you guys actually going?
Let's get some honest feedback.
Honest feedback.
Some honest feedback.
You can say whatever you'd like in the chat.
I can take the punches.
Yep.
How do you think we are doing as a duo? Let the boss himself know, Mr. Mark Liddell. And straight into it. Nice one, Dennis.
So the question from Glenn Penning, Churchill's is definitely a Delta event. It's a $200 event. Every Tuesday night, once a month, it becomes $300. Average number of runners, 150 to 200. Just a normal Tuesday night out at Churchill's.
Just insane, yeah. Zach picks up the 3 deuce again, Burke. I don't know if you've been
There's
watching.
been a fair few.
I think he's picked up deuce 3 like 8 times in the last, I don't know, 70 hands or so.
It makes it easy. Just pitch
put
him
it straight in
in.
the
throw
muck.
it straight
Yeah,
in the
fair
bin.
enough. Back into it. Goes, my hand's not mucked. He just got there in time. Thank you very much, Water X Lily. Good commentary. Appreciate that.
7.
You know Martin Cabral, but you entertain.
Yeah, that's good. That's what we're trying to do. Michael's going to jam it all in for what appears to be 12 million and gets Zach to fold the King 6 suited in the diamonds. Thank you very much, Glenn. Appreciate that.
Now, it'd be interesting to think like if he played like that because we did an even split. You know what I'm saying? 100%.
Sure. He has to be something too.
I was about to say they're trying to do another deal.
No, jeez. Settle down, Berkey. Deal on deal.
We'll treat the Sydney Millions ticket as a team's event, and we'll just go half and one and one and one.
Yeah.
Actually, the conversation's always very funny because they're both discussing, should we have done a deal, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
But as Zach quite rightly says, well, I don't think Dennis would have played his King 2 if the money
very
wasn't
correct.
split. So
Very correct.
let's be
I still
realistic.
have to fade it, obviously. That's not a check, sorry. It is a check.
Elbone coming in. How did Dennis lose most of his stack after the break? I missed the hand.
Oh, you gotta love VP plebs.
VP Levy. Does Mark Liddell think he's The Australian Voss of commentators.
The Andrew Voss.
The
So
Andrew-
he's
sorry,
one of
pardon me,
the
the Andrew
famous
Voss.
rugby league
Oh, yeah, gotcha. I
commentators.
understand. I do apologise, Michael Levy. V-Pip Levy, they called him
Yeah,
the other night.
He was so much fun to watch.
So let me tell you, at Churchill's on Tuesday night, like if he's under 99%,
Right, if
as a VP,
it's a problem.
Doctor. The doctor's required.
The doctor's required.
No,
So
one of the
obviously-
greatest guys on the poker circuit. Great guy, great friend.
Okay, beautiful. Can't wait for some action with Michael Levy. Does Mark Liddell think he's the Australian Voss of commentators yet? You beauty. Good on that from Mikey. Looking forward to that on Tuesday. That's going to be a bit of fun, Berkey.
Good old Vossy. Oh, man.
Zach Gindy is going to bet out 700k on this particular board texture with nothing more than 7 high, turning his hand into a bluff. He actually bet the turn and the river with no hand, no draw. And can Michael find a call with just king high? Be a hell of a good call if he can. It's going to flick in a time bank. Chip 2. And I've got a funny feeling he might actually call here.
Yeah, he's looking him
Berkey?
up. He's definitely looking him up.
How
You got
often-
to remember your heads up. It's hard to make a pair, and king high is good a lot of the time. So I actually think he might make the call.
Well, the king 10, 10-8, any pair, any pocket pair, anything, ace high has all got Michael.
7 high.
Did he made the call? There
He's
you go.
made the call. What a call. Wow, that is a hell of a good call with king high. A verbal
I mean,
call.
okay, I am, but like, you know.
And chips will be passed over to Michael. Jeez, a verbal call there, Berkey. Didn't even put the chips into the pot.
He just knew he was winning. Doesn't need to put chips in. Kiwi Bird special coming in. Anyone who doesn't like the commentary better not say anything because it's been great and fun. I do appreciate it, Kiwi Bird.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Very, very much so.
How much did you pay Kiwi Bird for that one?
A jumper.
A jumper, yeah. $48 in shipping over to New Zealand for that comment. No, we're more than happy to give it away. So very happy. And hopefully you guys in the chat have enjoyed what we have put down over the last couple of days. I'm assuming, Mark, that we'll be calling the main event day 3 from the start of play. 5:20.
It will be.
Yep.
Yes.
Because we're down to
So-
what? Final 3 tables, maybe 4.
It's going to be no. I think it'll be less than that. So
Okay.
3 to 2 tables.
Right.
Somewhere between 27 and 18.
Right. So
Depending how long things go for tomorrow night. We'll be back in the main room, so
Okay.
where things will be back to normal.
Okay.
Except there'll be a couple of drinks on the bar,
On the bar.
for the players.
There we go. So
Have I told Natan that yet?
No,
No,
but yeah,
oh, okay.
good luck
Okay.
telling Natan that. So very, very likely that we'll be streaming from the start of play for the main event day 3, which will be Monday evening at 5:20 p.m. on the dot. And calling out that main event, which I'm very much looking forward to seeing how big that prize pool will be, Berkey, because I've got a funny feeling it might topple over that 512,200 that they got in the Colossus series a couple of months back that we were here to see. And Ling Lu actually took it down with quads.
Yeah, Quad
Main
Queens.
event.
Quad Queens versus Ace 8 of Hearts. They were very even stacked as well. When they finally got it in, she did actually go to heads up battle with 83% of the chips in play. So
Jamie giving us a little bit of a heads up here. We'll be streaming closer to 5. So very likely just right on the dot, bang, bang. Let's go.
I'll take this because I know the answer to it. I agree, but one is better than the other. I will not say who. Monkey is definitely the better commentator. I will. I'll sit back and I know my place when it comes to the commentary team.
Hey, listen, mate, it is a team game. Even the 12th man is part of the team, Berkey, and I would not do it with anybody else but you. That's the truth.
I do appreciate that.
I mean that, Berkey. You and I have been good mates for quite some time, and the banter back and forth in the comms is what drives this kind of.
Well, you have done comms
brand.
by yourself, and it is tough. It is a tough gig doing it by yourself.
Yeah, I tell you what, when your voice gets a little bit dry and a bit run down and a bit tired, it becomes a little bit fatiguing on the mind to keep the vibes going and to make sure that everything is flowing the way you want it to. And so when we can bounce off each other, Berkey, it makes for a lot easier a job, because it's not that easy doing the commentary. We've got production giving us information. We've got comms obviously up here from you guys in the chats on Facebook and YouTube. We have to deal with troubleshooting live on stream. There's also some information coming in from the dealers. And obviously, we have to call the action without making too many mistakes. But we do a pretty good job, Berkey. So high five.
I have to actually ask Mr. Liddell something. How are the numbers so far? Have you got the updated numbers of how the series has gone?
Oh, come on. I can't give too much away.
All right.
No. We're up to, it's about $1.5 million in terms of the total turnover, which is awesome.
Yep,
that is
beautiful.
A hell of a series.
Actually, after today, might be a little bit higher than that.
Okay.
But no, very happy. Absolutely ecstatic.
Michael Malonis on the dealer button. He's going to raise it up with the jack. Oh, sorry, he's just going to call. Sorry, I'm getting these chips mixed up. He does just make the flat call. Zach in the big line has the 6-5. Does put his little card protector on it. Looks like a little Pikachu, to be honest with you.
I'm not quite sure what it is, but it's been quite lucky for him, Berkey. Heads up now in the mini main. Zach versus Michael, 6-5 versus the Jack 8. And a bit of action on this flop, potentially Burke. As Zach has picked up the gut shot to make the straight. And Michael does have a pair, the middle pair. And so Zach will check from the big blind, back round to Michael. That's 400K, 1.3 bigs. Here comes a pretty easy call. Right there, bingo. Can he find it on the turn?
Gonna need one of those 7s, but I'll tell you what, if he hits a 5 or a 6, it might be a bit of trap. That actually is going to get him out of. Look at that 2 pair for Michael. But the flush draw does come in. Zach having absolutely none of it now. Even if he hits the straight, he might think he's still behind with the flush draw out there. So he's going to check. I'd like to see another continuation bet from Michael. Probably another smaller bet, 6, 7, 800,000, somewhere around there. Gonna assume that's a mil.
Can't quite see it. Yeah, 1 mil. Good pick up from you, Berkey.
He's going to take that pot down. And Michael Malonis up to 14 million and in prime position to take the 17-6, the trophy, and the Sydney Millions main event ticket.
There you go. Now, Berkey, very quickly, because we are getting close to the end of registration for the Hitman, which kicked off today at 6 p.m. So if you're in and around the area, you've enjoyed watching the stream and you want to come in and play some cards right here at the St. George Leagues Club, you can come in and play the Hitman, which is a $300 buy-in, a 40K starting stack, 20-minute levels, and you can max late reg that at 9:50 local time right here in about 46 minutes. So get in the car, come straight down here. Saturday night cards. There is already 60-odd players plus in that particular field.
Question, we were at the front having a quick chat, and I noticed there's valet here on a...
Valet parking, complimentary.
Complimentary
They've got everything here.
How good is it? Seriously. So
What do they
every
not- what do they not
Friday
have
and
here?
Saturday night,
Yep.
turn up, free valet parking.
Oh, hello.
You
Is there
know
anything
what they do for their customers, honestly, the
unreal,
whole
isn't it?
management team here is quite crazy.
World class, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh, talking about world class, how about a couple of 4s and a 5 for Michael on this flop? He's flop 3 of a kind. And if Jack peels off on the turn, we could see some fireworks here, Burke. Check for Michael.
Even a 10.
Agreed.
He's going to check. So he's going to get the bet from Zach. 450,000.
Jim coming in there saying, Liddell, love the commentary. That's Jim, actually, who's in a beach chair in Greece.
Yep.
So how about this guy, eh? He's the Greek national coach. Loves his poker.
Loves it.
Now I know who he is.
It's Coach.
Yeah, I didn't actually know that was Coach.
It's Coach.
Because we've been talking to him from Greece. Yeah, he I sat on the same table as him as in the Players Champs, the last series we were up.
Ah, there we go. Deuce of clubs peels off on the turn. So big shout out to Jim, who's, believe it or not, in Greece at the moment, sitting in a beach chair.
Oh, trust me, I get photos every day.
Fair enough. Good on you, Jimmy. Check from Michael again on the turn. And
One of
check
the
back from
legends of
Zach.
poker. So great guy.
9 of diamonds at the river here. So no help at all to Zach. Michael does have the best hand, obviously. He flopped 3 of a kind 4s. And can he get paid off with Jack High? I can't imagine he will. He's going to come in for probably quite a small bet. I'd like to see him bet
See that
just,
again?
2
The exact
bigs.
same thing I said before. He reached for chips, then reached for the time bank, and then went back to chips. Super strong.
Yeah,
It's a timing tell for a lot of not reg players. Let's put it this way.
I think that's a bit too much. He needs to bet a bit smaller there if he wants to try and get paid off. He needs to target hands like your ace 10 or something like an ace 6, ace 8, something that is sort of a nut no pair. Zach in the tank here a little bit to decide whether or not you should call with Jack 10. The bet was 1.2 mil or 4 bigs. I would have preferred something like 2 bigs, but again, Berkey, they have all locked up 17,600 and they're going. And
He does make
flick
the
in
call.
So what would I know?
Yeah, what do I
bet
know?
sizing.
Absolutely perfect bet sizing.
Yeah,
Gets paid the
Is
maximum.
that why we're sitting here?
Yeah, for sure.
It's gonna look so dumb on stream. It's actually gonna look so dumb on stream.
Yeah,
Yeah, not a bad comment there, Zach.
dear. He does criticise himself straight after that. It does look like a pretty loose call.
I'll tell you what, everyone can criticise me all they want if I was sitting there with 17.6 in my pocket, already locked up. So
They are going for that trophy, Berkey, and 2K, Sydney Millions main event ticket.
Actually, I've got to say, the other thing they're going for, there are player of the series points.
Oh, pots, yeah, forgot about pots.
So,
Good pickup.
which are Sydney Million tickets again. So quite likely you can pick up a couple of them.
Well, I know a few people picking up Sydney Millions tickets for the pots. And Ricardo Bono, he's on fire at the moment. He'll be picking up one for sure.
Yeah, well, he's sitting up the top there at the moment, Berkey, Ricardo Bono, after taking down that event last night, the Mystery Bounty. He also came
How
first.
about
in the
our
Summit
friend
Freezer.
in second place,
Abenob?
who's on the final table of the PLO?
Yeah, Abenob in there. And Fufu Hu is in third place at the moment. But Ricardo, after taking down the event last night at 8 minutes to 4 a.m.,
Just a question. How do you guys calculate your pots? What do you money wise? How much do you take out?
Take
Yeah,
like a
so
1%.
1%.
Yeah,
That is 1%. Yeah,
perfect.
because there's always a percentage.
1% that's on the total prize money for the series.
Sure.
Yep, beautiful.
Generally, I'm going to guess. Actually, I'm not going to guess because I'm too conservative, but we will be giving away 6 to 7, actually, probably more Sydney Million tickets.
Oh, how low. You
So,
beauty.
And that'll take-
actually, I'm just having a look at that scoreboard. There's a couple of people who better get down here tomorrow or Monday because if we go 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, get down here.
Yeah.
And you can find that all on the website. That is the updated pots. Player of the series
You can.
points.
You can look at kingsroom.com.au and look up the pots, and all the information is there. It does get adjusted pretty quickly after the conclusion of play, if not the following day for sure, as we see Michael flopping a pair of 4s. And Zach's got a gut shot to make the straight to the 6. Michael will bet out 400k from the big blind. Zach will call. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 10 of spades. No help to Zach. Needs to find a jack ball or a 5 or a 3 for that matter. Check on the turn. Here comes the river card. Getting absolutely dealt out at rapid pace. The 8 of spades peels off. Check for Michael. Zach might actually try and make a play. He needs to turn his hand into a bluff, and he has. He's going to bet $1 million, and I believe that Michael might call.
Well, he called before with the queen high. If he thinks he's taking the same line with the same bet sizing, he might make the call, but he does make the fold this time.
Does fold, so pretty interesting there that he's actually made a pair and hasn't called.
Because that was the same bet sizing as before, $1 million
Correct.
on the nose when
Correct.
he was bluffing. So
50 bigs up the top there for Michael in the driver's seat to take this bad boy down. The mini main, which kicked off today, market at 11 a.m. That's an early start, and also means it will most likely be an early finish. It is 10 past 9. They took a 3-way chop in this particular event. Dennis, Zach, and Michael all picking up 17,600. And now they are playing out for the trophy and a 2K ticket into the Sydney Millions. So trophy worth about 100 grand and the ticket worth an extra 2K.
2 million, isn't it? The ticket?
Yeah.
2 million ticket?
Yeah. I tell you what, the trophy does look bloody good. It's one of those glass. They're quite heavy too, Mark. That would look good anywhere. Could look good on a mantelpiece, above the fire, under the, over the fire, whatever you call it, fire pit.
Yeah.
This could take ages.
Oh, Sand Shark coming in. Hey, Berkey and Monk, you guys are legends. We much appreciate that.
Appreciate it, Sand Shark.
Now,
Good on you.
have you got all the information you need about our commentary, Mr. Liddell?
Well, no, I think I might. Actually, I do like that name, Shark, straight away.
2 minutes.
Sand Shark,
We're back
yep,
to the
yep.
Sharks.
That's just how it
So,
goes.
yeah, I see what you've done there, the Cronulla Sharks.
You know
Yeah,
what?
good on you, pal.
You guys are going nowhere.
Zach,
You're stuck.
yeah, don't have any plan to go anywhere, Liddell, I should say. Zach Gindi has found the Jack 9 for the back row players at home. He's going to pop it up and make it 2 bigs to go. And Michael has got the Jack 8.
What do you mean? I plan on going somewhere. to the bar right after this is done.
Yeah, it seems like a reasonable spot to go and have a look at
Oh,
this.
hello.
Michael's actually flopped the nut straight.
Oh, hello.
And Zach here has got a pair in the gut shot. Michael's flopped the gin. This could be the final hand. I'm telling you,
surely
Berkey.
it has to be.
Michael's also got the jack of clubs. And here comes a bet from Zach, and he should be betting here. He's got second best pair and a gut shot to make the same straight that Michael has actually flopped with the jack 8. So bet a 450K. I'd love to see Michael make a raise here. I know it sounds crazy, but a good raise here, like make it say 1.2 million, would be ideal. He doesn't. He makes a flat call. That's fine. Don't mind that play. Here comes the turn. And that card is the 7 of diamonds on the turn.
It's actually a big card for Michael because if Zach thought he was ahead on the flop, he's now got 2 pair with the gut shot straight draw. So I don't think he's going to go anywhere. He may actually open rip this.
I don't think, not for 14 bigs. I think he might bet like 6 bigs or something like that, but it does look like he's going for a pretty sizable bet.
750.
Yep, 750 is good.
750, so 2.5 bigs, give or take. Yep, 2.5 bigs. And
Oh,
Michael,
you love the look, don't
Yeah,
you?
look at this. He's going to peel up the cards one more time. He's flopped the joint. And he has Zach dead to a chop. Zach would have to try and find a 8. And there's the all-in. And Zach is now put into the blender. Jeez, what a disgusting spot. He actually had the best hand pre-flop with the jack 9, but Michael flops the joint. 7, 9, 10. Repeat 7 on the turn. Better 750K from Zach.
He does
and a
make the call.
And so Zach needs to find an 8 for a chop. Otherwise, it's GG's in the chat. Complete showers. Zach will finish second and pick up 17,600. And the winner will be Michael.
No,
Milonas.
sorry, you can get a 7 or a 9 for a boat, Monkey.
Oh, you can also get a 7 or 9. Fair enough.
So
Sorry
there's a bit
about
more
that.
outs in the top corner.
Apologies, Berkey. Good
So
pickup from you.
any 7, 8, or 9. Otherwise, this tournament is over.
Yep. So I was looking at the opportunities there, Berkey, but obviously there's outs to also win. Here comes the river down and dirty, and it brings in the 6 of spades, and that is GG's.
We have a winner, Michael Malonis, our mini main event champion here at the St. George Leagues Club. Monkey, how was that?
Mate, I'm telling you, that was fantastic. Look at him. He must be over the moon happy. Michael picking up 17,600. The Sydney Millions ticket worth 2K, and that trophy you can see on the table. And congratulations to the dealer, also Zach Gindy, who came second in this event, picking up 17,600. A huge score for both of them. There, the payouts right there. That was Mark Liddell in the com booth alongside Adam Burke. My name is Joshua Monk. We'll be back to call the action 5 p.m. on Monday for the main. And stick by us for that particular event because that will go off its head. Remember again, tomorrow is game day here down at St. George Leagues Club. So if you're planning on coming in to play the main event day 2, which kicks off tomorrow at midday, make sure you're down here nice and early. The car park will get full super early, so make sure you come down here with your members card, and you can jump straight in there. There's 2 levels of late registration. Late rego closing at 1:40, so get down here as fast as you possibly can. It'll be a full chock-a-block day right here at the St. George Leagues Club. That was all she wrote for the King's Premium Poker Room for the day 2 of the mini main. Thank you very much for your time. Until next time, Berkey, Monkey, Liddell, signing off.
Yeah, not too bad. It was hard yesterday. Yes, fucking long.